Mike Test, can you hear me? Double checking. Hi, BB Fake Fan here. You convinced me to read Dandadan without a single spoiler. Peak Rec. Hey, you know what? I'm glad you're enjoying it. If you like Dandadan, you should also give Ichi the Witch a chance. Anyway, what's up, guys? I'm back. Sorry. I'm here. But guys, excellent news. We're gonna be streaming a lot starting today. Guys. No copium. Real and not fake. I promise. Well, I guess I shouldn't say starting today. Starting Monday. Okay, starting Monday. More streams, longer streams. Shout out to Abe and Cobblemon. It's happening. Copium is already delayed. Hey, fuck you. You're about to lose lurker privileges in Discord, bitch. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. That's really mean. So. What's up, guys? Yeah. I'm back. I'm back from Washington. I flew in, I actually flew in Thursday night. What did I do yesterday? I flew back Thursday night, 7 p.m. Was it 7 p.m.? No, it was like, oh, yeah, it was about 7. It was like 8 p.m. And then we landed at around 11 p.m. Dude, okay. So, something really fucking annoying happened at the Seattle airport. And, basically, me and Sean have the same flight out from LA to Burbank. And am I actually 10? Didn't you have a ring appointment today? That was yesterday. I had a ring appointment yesterday morning. I think we basically finalized the design for her engagement ring. So, yeah. Anyway, back to the story. The massive floof on his shoulder. Oh, holy fuck, that is huge. So, sorry, did I say LA to Burbank? We were flying from Seattle to Burbank. Me and Sean have a boarding time at 6:42 p.m. So we're there. We were there since like 6 o'clock. We were there a little bit early. And we were just chilling there. And I noticed at around 6:45, there was no announcement to board the plane. And I look up and I'm just like, that's weird. Aren't we supposed to board by now? And I look up at the thing, and the monitor that tells you like where, what gate the flight is for. And it still says Los Angeles. So I'm like, okay, maybe they just haven't announced the board time yet. That's weird. And then I'm like, I just have this weird feeling because like no one else around us seems to be worried about it. So I check my phone, and our gate was changed. Our gate was actually changed. We were at N7. And it was changed to C5. So the weird thing was, I asked Sean, I was like, dude, what the fuck? When did our gate change? Sean was like, I don't know. I literally checked like 10 minutes ago and this was still the correct gate. So I don't know. Within the last 10 minutes before boarding, our gate changed. So Sean and I realized that our gate is at a different terminal of the airport that we need to take the tram to get to. So we're just like, oh, fuck. So we're like booking it to the tram. We're running over. Get onto the tram, run up the stairs, run to the terminal with like maybe like 3 minutes to spare before boarding time. Or before like final boarding call. Oh no, like not 3 minutes. I would say like 10 minutes before final boarding call. So we weren't gonna miss it. But when we get there, as we're walking to that gate, I get a notification on my phone. I was like, your gate has been changed. And I'm like, is this an old notification? It's like, no, it's saying my gate has been changed back to N9. And then I'm like, that's weird. I wasn't our gate supposed to be at C5? And then Sean's like, yeah, wait, our gate got changed to N9? Isn't that the terminal that we were just at? And I was like, yeah. And then we started noticing everyone else at this gate with us were like kind of confused. Because it seems that the people who are here at this gate, they saw the gate change earlier and came to this gate. And the guy gets on the speaker and is like, excuse me, everyone, your attention, please. Yes, that is the change is correct, and your gate has been changed back to N9. And everyone just goes, oh, like everyone collectively fucking groans. So yeah, like everyone gets up and we just like go fucking back. And then me and Sean are like, dude, we could have just stayed. There, and it would have been the correct gate again. Because it went from N7 to C5 to N9. So that was hella fucking annoying. That has never happened to me before. That was so weird. Because the second gate change was 5 minutes after first call for boarding. I've never seen that happen before. Like, how often does it happen where that happens? But yeah, we took the tram like 2 unnecessary times. It was annoying, but like whatever. We did get it. You know what's funny, Rachel, is that I was saying like, hey, we're getting our steps and Malachi, I think it's 1 month. It happens a lot when I travel. I've had gate changes happen many times, but usually it'll be like at most like an hour before my flight. I've never had a gate change happen 5 minutes after my proposed like first boarding call. You know what I mean? So yeah. Anyway, other than that, whatever, done is done. Yesterday, we actually had our final appointment for Anita's engagement ring, and it's less than $4,000 for the ring. Guys, I'm gonna just tell you right now, even if you are an unethical piece of shit and you did not care about, you know, like child labor and slavery and shit, let's say you didn't care about those things, which you should, just from like a fiscal standpoint, like a financial standpoint, a lab-grown diamond is significantly cheaper than mined. Child labor is pog though. Sip. I'm gonna volunteer you to the mines in a second. So yeah, I think the final ring came out to be about like $39.50, but like yeah, we were comparing prices, and Anita is gonna get a approximately 2-carat diamond, and the equivalent price for a mined diamond with the same size, clarity, color, everything would have been about $35,000 if it was mined. So, and that's just for the gem. That's just for the fucking gem, guys. Katie, welcome back for 56 months. That is literally just for the gem. Anita's ring, both the band and the gem, the jewel combined, is less than 4K. What's up, Angela? How you doing? And also, our jeweler is a friend of a friend, so we're getting like we're getting like a family discount. So like a family and friends discount, which is like just fuck yeah, dude. Damn. What about the wedding ring? What about the wedding ring? Will you get a 4-carat ring? What? The ring I was talking about was her wedding. Was her engagement. Wait, what? I'm confused. You know the wedding band normally doesn't have like gems in it, right? Like it's usually just like a plain band. So, unless you're talking about like 4-carat gold, I don't know. I know engagement ring and wedding ring are 2 different things, but I'm assuming when he's talking about 4 carats, are you talking about gold, or are you talking about like also like more diamonds? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, it's a lot cheaper, which is the important thing, and thank God, because holy fuck. Because Anita and I did our first ever appointment at a jeweler at like a Tiffany's, and yeah, man, that shit's way too fucking expensive. That shit is way too fucking expensive. So, yeah, that shit's good. I'm glad we're making steps. I will say, guys, I'm getting old because I played volleyball in Washington with my friends, and I fucking pulled a rib. I pulled this rib muscle right here. This shit right here fucking hurts. When I breathe, when I stand, when I try to pick things up, I pulled this rib, and literally the only thing I could really do to recover is just rest. That's it. There's nothing else that I can do to help with the recovery process. So I was literally just playing volleyball, and I was going for the ball, and then I just turned my body a little too suddenly in kind of like an awkward direction. And then I just heard a popping noise. So yeah, I pulled a rib. Shit hurts like hell. I wake up multiple times a night just from the sharp pain of my ribs. Yeah, not great. So gonna have to postpone the Just Dance, guys. Sorry about that. Gonna have to postpone the Just Dance streams. I was really thinking about it because I was able to fit some Just Dance in Washington. Oh, dude, even burping hurts. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, I will say Washington was a very healing experience. It was really nice getting to travel with friends and in just like an environment that like I'm not always in. The nature, the lush forestry, just like no LA traffic. Washington in summer is really nice, man. You sounding like your age right now, man? I mean, fuck, dude. I'm old. What can I say? Did you go to the doctor? Nah. I mean, I looked it up. And it's just like, yeah, if you pulled your rib, fuck, it sucks, bro. Just take some Advil, take some painkillers, rest, and try not to do too much physical exertion. There's not really much I could do. I just had to wait. It's very similar to the pain that I had when I landed on my rib cage during that one field day several years ago. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Remember when I did like a foot race with Abe and I tripped and I landed on my rib? It's a very similar pain. So it's not as bad though. So yeah, I will say though that if I just stretched before playing volleyball, I would not be in nearly as much pain. Trixar, I think it's 65 months. But yeah. Yesterday, we did the engagement ring appointment. After that, Anita went to Disneyland with her girlfriends. I went to Little Tokyo and checked out the Square Enix pop-up shop that was in that little shopping plaza. I'm really proud of myself because I didn't buy anything. I saw a lot of cool figures and stuff. A lot of stuff I hadn't seen the previous time it came around. But, like, I was just like, oh, I don't, like, love anything, so I'm not going to buy anything. So I didn't. So I just went home. And,
I was busted.
Yeah. He didn't swipe. What a surprise.
I know, right? Lunar Laminated, welcome back for 33 months. Yeah, I didn't buy anything. Yeah. Not to say that I have I've been good with spending, to be honest. I'm still going a little sicko mode on Magic. But guys, I have really fucking good news. Potentially. Broden knows someone that works at Wizards of the Coast, and that person linked the two of us to that person. I think they're involved with like influencer marketing or something with Wizards of the Coast, and I don't know, maybe, who knows, we'll see. That person actually wanted to meet me at PAX, but unfortunately I wasn't going to be in Washington for PAX anymore. I had to fly back. But dude, it's not even like, I don't even need to be sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. Okay, I would love to be sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. That would be incredible. But like, even just getting like, if they sent content, that they sent product, that would be incredible. Yeah, you have a fucking trunk of cards behind you. We know you spend a lot on Magic. Dude, that's not even that. Dude, you see these white boxes right here? This is all bulk that I need to sort, that I've been too lazy to sort. What's up, John? How you doing? Guys, I literally have a stack of sleeved rares that I need to sort at some point. You know what pisses me off is that these were sorted, and then I guess over the weekend, people knocked this, I don't know, one of the cats knocked this like stack over, so I have to resort it again. No PAX this year? You were just in Seattle? I would have went if I didn't already have other obligations. It's funny though, because today's sponsor, we are actually going to be watch partying PAX for 2 hours. Did any of those packs give boosters? What do you mean? Yeah, we're gonna be watch partying packs for 2 hours. The first hour it's gonna be covering Final Fantasy Tactics, the remaster slash remake, and then the hour after that is gonna be for the Outer Wilds 2. Oh no, sorry. It's gonna be for. I think that's what the game's called. Let me double check. The Outer Worlds 2. Sorry. Did you see Connor open packs? No, I didn't. Did he open packs? Fuck, that's awesome. Oh wait, I didn't know Connor was into Magic. Or maybe he's not. Maybe he just likes the IPs that they've been partnering with. So yeah. Yo, what's up, Sabretooth? How you doing? I think he just opened them with Pete. Oh, I see. He opened like 4 collectors. I see. That's cool. Did he open anything good? He got a Surge Foil Y'shtola? Damn! Are you guys uploading any Commander videos? There is a world where I hire Max, like from OTV, to help cameraman for us when we do like a Commander game. There is a world. This past week, we actually went to a store or it's like a board game restaurant bar called Mox. Yeah, so in Washington, there's a chain of stores called Mox. It's a combination board game, card shop, restaurant, bar. And they have like tons of rooms with tables for gaming, borrowing board games to play, buying cards, buying board games, playing tabletop miniature games like Warhammer, stuff like that. It's honestly so fucking sick. Their food was actually pretty good too. And yeah, when I was there, Celine and John played their first game of Commander ever. And they liked it, guys! They liked it! They fucking liked it. So Celine wants the Bumbleflower deck. Celine wants the Bumbleflower deck, but the problem is, guys, she wants the anime Bumbleflower. Okay. Yeah. She wants the fucking anime Bumbleflower, guys. And this card is fucking $581. I told her, like, oh, you know, I do have this one. She looked at it for 2 seconds and she was like, no, this one. And I was like, oh god. Oh god. So yeah. I don't know, man. It's gonna be a little rough. I could trade for this. Is this the one that's really expensive? I do have a spare Cloud X Soldier Surge Foil, which looks like it's going for about almost $800. So, I mean, I could trade for it. It looks like it went down a little bit. Let me see how much Sephiroth it goes for. Sephiroth goes for 863. Jesus fucking Christ, these cars are so goddamn expensive. I do have a lot of Surge Foil Squalls. Maybe I could trade up for it. It goes for 77. That's not bad. I have like 8 of these. It does add up. Maybe I could trade up to it eventually. I just need to trade for cards more. I need to stop buying cards. I need to trade. I have a lot of trade value. Just like chilling. So yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But Celine really likes Miss Bumble, like the design of Miss Bumbleflower, and she likes the idea of like a group hug deck, which is like so in line with what Celine's playstyle must be like. And also John, he played the deck I made for Jody. It's the Lathril deck, the black green Golgari elf deck. The really popular one. Let me look it up. Yeah, it was this deck. It was this deck. So John played this deck and he liked it. He won, actually. He even won with it. So I don't know, maybe there's a world where Wait, no, there is a world. I forgot to include this. John literally fucking bought magic cards, which I was not expecting him to do. He bought, okay, well, to be fair, the only cards that he bought were all SpongeBob related. So he bought the SpongeBob SquarePants Jodo the Unifier, and he bought like the other, what's his name? Fucking what is the termite called again? I'm trying to remember his name. What's he fucking talking about? Or what am I? Plankton. Yes, sorry, Plankton. So yeah, he bought a bunch of SpongeBob related cards. He also bought some of the SpongeBob lands. And honestly, when I explained to him how Joda works, it sounds like he might make a Joda commander deck. Which honestly, Joda's hella fun to play. The only problem is like affording the land base for it, which honestly I would be happy to help him do. So, but yeah, like he likes it. He likes Magic, dude. I told him about Magic Arena, but every time I suggest Magic to my friends and I tell them how to get into it, I'm like, hey man, if you're interested in Magic, I highly suggest that you download Magic Arena, play the tutorial, and see if you like the gameplay for it. You know what I mean? Has he seen the $150 counterspell? Oh, he bought the counterspell, but not the foil one. He bought the he bought the what was it? He bought this one. He bought this one, not the super expensive one. Yeah. So he got this one. He got the regular one. Dude, I didn't even realize that the special version was this just like a rare version of this one, like a rare drop, like not guaranteed, I'm assuming. The Final Fantasy one is nice. Dude, I have like 40 of these. Without exaggeration, guys, I have like 40 of this fucking card. I have so many of the Wild Rose Rebellion counterspell from opening collector boxes. So many, guys, so many. I shit you not. But yeah, John seems interested. He's like one of the few people who actually downloaded the app and learned how to play the game, and he seemed to like enjoy like how the gameplay worked. But like I'm curious what his like gameplay, how his his playstyle will eventually evolve to. But he liked the game, and I also like it helps a lot that the first game he ever played, he was able to get his win con out and like actually win the game. So yeah, it's. Guys, I think it's fucking happening. By the way, also, this might be the nerdiest sentence that I will say all day. Chat, I'm missing my WoW raid tonight to play Magic with the boys. That might be by far the nerdiest fucking sentence of all time, that I'm missing my WoW raid. I'm missing my WoW raid to play Magic the Gathering. But to be fair, it sounds like we're moving the WoW raid to tomorrow anyway, so maybe it works out. But yeah. I don't really know what I missed, but I'm gonna go ahead and open clip queue, guys. Feel free to pop stuff into the queue. I'm opening it right now. Just a reminder that you could drop Twitch clips, YouTube clips, whatever, and then we'll go through that. But today's gonna be a React Andy angle today, so. And also, Sid said she's so fucking down to play WoW. I think it might be happening, guys. Toast is thinking of making a WoW raid. Oh shit. Toast is gonna start the raid? I wonder who he's gonna recruit. I'm wondering if like Emily and Cutie and Danny will come back. What did Toast say about it? I'm like curious. Has no games to play. React Andy Day. Well, to be fair, I heard I heard that one game, the like water park simulator, has been really fun. I was thinking about playing that too. I'm just trying to take it easy because my fucking rib hurts so bad. But yeah. He asked Eugene recently if you play along with Emily. I see. I bet Eugene would be really good. I have no doubts in my mind he would be super fucking good. But yeah. I'm excited. I want them to experience a new raid because it really is that good. Isn't Ray gonna be a seagull in that? I did see that TikTok. I think you might be right. I think you might be right. But yeah. What was your favorite merch from Pokemon Worlds? Honestly, probably this jukebox that I haven't set up yet. This shit's pretty sick. You had to you had to win a raffle in order to buy this. I paid what, $140, $130 for it? Let me tell you how much it's going for. Some people are saying it's like selling for like kind of crazy prices. Let me see. Oh, not bad, actually. Oh, the prices went down a lot. Never mind. People were selling this thing for like almost $1,000 after Pokemon Worlds, but I'm seeing it on eBay for like 300, less than 300, like between 200 and 300. So, damn, I should have just sold it then. I'm still mad about having a 3-day pass I bought on release day and not getting to go into the PC. How does that work? I mean, I was just really lucky because I was able to go in on Wednesday, which is when the like influencers were invited to shop. But dude, I saw the TikToks of people shopping on the like the normal days, and that shit looked like fucking hell. Miss Smash, welcome back for 45 months. Real Kimmy, welcome back for 65 months as well. But yeah.
What the fuck is Peter Park?
Yo, what is that? Sage Saggy. They're gonna fight this dude. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure this out right now. Sage, is your name Sage Saggy or Sage Sagey? Because you've never corrected me, and for some reason I'm just starting to realize that maybe your name's not Sage Saggy. Maybe you're Sage Sagey, Sage Soggy. I'm so sorry for never asking you earlier. You've literally been a sub for like over a year. And I've never said your name correctly. My fault. Wait, chat, you guys would correct me if I say your name wrong, right? I think it's the 5th time you asked this. Rasvan, I'm gonna find you. Never mind. Nothing. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna do anything. Yeah, I've corrected you on my full name before. Wait, is it not Camara Panera? Is it Camera Panera? No, it's not Camera Panera. It's better if it rhymes. It's not Camera Panera, right? I've been trying out Scara's 64-69 lifestyle. It's safe to say I now live in a winter wonderland. Wait. It's Camara Panera, right? It's not Camera Panera? Okay. Wait, did I never called you Camera Panera. What the fuck are you? Okay, okay, no. You are full of shit. I've always called you Camara Panera. There's no way. Because me saying Camera Panera right now gives me the ick. You're fucking crazy. There's no shot. It is the 5th time Peter never remembers. Fuck, Sage Soggy. I will remember this time. It's tough watching you being gaslit in real time. I don't think it's tough. I think you're enjoying this shit. Maybe I am. I'm so used to people pronouncing it wrong, so maybe I'm old. So you were gaslighting me! You're just making shit up! Also, don't I usually just call you Cam most of the time anyway? Oh my god. Stop rage baiting me. It's hurting my ribs. Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. Age is a factor? Okay, you can't first time chat that. What the hell, Sparkin Zero? Bro, you can't first time chat that! That can't be the first thing you say! Oh, fuck. Stop laughing, chat. Stop. Stop laughing. Oh, God. Wait, I missed it. What happened with your ribs? Oh, it's really embarrassing. I was playing I was playing volleyball with my friends, and I basically twisted. I did like a full like 180 twist at an awkward angle very suddenly, and I pulled my rib muscle. I think if I stretched, it wouldn't have happened, but I'm just, you know, I'm just getting old, you know what I mean? But yeah. This is a weird year though. This is a weird year. I got Sid and Jody into Monster Hunter. What else? There's some other shit, right? I got what's it? I got John and Celine into Magic. Well, I don't really know if they're gonna get into Magic, but they seem to enjoy Magic when they played it. This is the year that I'm getting my friends into my hobbies, guys. I'm just saying. It's happening. Dude, Sid straight up looked me dead in the eyes this weekend. And she was like, Peter, you're not gonna get Celine into Magic. And guess what? She enjoyed that shit. Didn't you teach Lily Magic? Well, to be fair, I think Lily already had an open mind towards Magic, especially because she enjoyed looking at the card art so much. It wasn't like a hard, like a hard pivot for her. Can't wait for the Final Fantasy 14 and Monster Hunter collab. Speaking of, dude, yeah, man, me too, man. I'm really excited for that collab to come out so that me and my friendos can hunt the Seregios, Lagiacrus. I don't know how to say the name of that monster. Lagiacrus, Seregios, and the new Final Fantasy 14 monster. But also Leslie jinx your death. Okay, that is true. Okay. Low key, does someone have the video of her 5-year message? Because I didn't watch the whole thing. Or actually, I didn't really watch any of it. I had her stream muted while I was working on some stuff, and I just saw that she was crying. Have you tried the Digimon TCG? No. I'm being completely honest here. I don't have that much bandwidth to play multiple card games. I think for me, it would mostly be like Magic and maybe Riftbound. Pokemon, like the gameplay of the TCG is not really my style. I like collecting the cards though because they look cool. I don't know if you've been offlining wild. I haven't been offlining wilds at all. When Sid and Jody stopped was basically when I stopped as well. Riftbound is gonna be sick. I just want to see how it plays because it seems like it'll be fun. But yeah, I don't know why it keeps happening where Leslie jinxed my death. Why does she keep jinxing my death? Like, what the fuck is that? Oh, dude, you know what I watched recently, which was kind of hype? It was the GeoGuessr World Finals. I was just on I was on a 30-minute walk or something, and it randomly showed up on my TikTok For You page. And yeah, I watched that shit for like the entirety of my walk. Dude, it's actually really cool. I don't know how to explain it, but like seeing how people are able to determine where places are so quickly off of like fucking like dirt and tree lines and shit is insane. Yeah, I think the grand final might be today. My friends and I do 4-player Riftbound all the time on TTS. Oh, cool. Is it? I heard the gameplay is kind of like a mix between Marvel Snap and Commander. Is that true? Like you're fighting over like territories with like your deck or some shit like that. That sounds fun. What's up, Char? How you doing? It's like those two in the mana system is like One Piece. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm down to collect Riftbound cards, but not to the degree that I collect Magic. Like, I would probably just collect Riftbound to be able to like own decks, but I wouldn't like want to collect like rare versions of cards like I do for Magic the Gathering. If that makes sense. It seems cool though. Like I just can't afford 2 hobbies like this at the same time, man. Not until I win the lottery. Dude, my friends and I, we literally we sat on the couch for like half an hour just hypothesizing and talking about what we would do with our money if we won the lotto. That was it. Guys, we're just gonna win the lotto and buy a cul-de-sac in Washington and stream and just like do whatever we want. And like, yeah, we're gonna build a fucking board game cat cafe with cards and like a LAN center. And yeah, dude, it was nice. It was nice just thinking about it. So anyway, what I'm basically trying to say is we will be robbing Pokimane. Please do not tell her. Also, if anyone can find the link to Leslie's 5-year message, I'd be actually maybe I could search on YouTube. Wow, these are all old. Maybe I could just look at her VOD, actually. I love Seattle so much. Seattle's incredible. Washington is incredible. It's just a vibe, man. It's just such a vibe. Everyone is so chill and relaxed. Like, literally, guys, the only downside that I experienced in Washington was that 90% of Uber drivers had really bad body odor. But other than that, I mean, if I get a car and I drive, that just totally mitigates that whole thing. Fantasizing about winning the lotto but never buy one, that's me. Yeah, same. I've never bought like a Powerball scratch or number before. I'm glad that you guys experienced great weather when in Washington. Yeah, it was really nice. But the thing is, I also like the muggy, cloudy weather. The day that we went to the beach was like a cloudy day, but it was kind of perfect. Did you see Mega Halucha? I did! Dude, that shit looks sick. Now's the time. It's $1 billion. I know. Do you guys remember that one time where the Powerball hit 1 billion and some family, I think, spent like their entire life savings on Powerball numbers? They didn't win, and then they like started a GoFundMe to recoup the costs of them spending their life savings on the Powerball numbers. And if I remember correctly, I think GoFundMe closed their campaign. Like, what the fuck? Wait, chat, is Powerball numbers the one where you can choose the numbers yourself, but you can also have them automatically choose for you? I think that's how it works, right? When I win the lotto, I won't tell anyone, but I'll come here and give 200 subs. Guys, you'll know if I win the lotto when all my mods quit their jobs and they move into a complex together, working for some asshole streamer who they won't name. That's how you know. That's how you'll know that that I won the fucking lottery. It'll be really funny though that you guys get along really well like on the internet, but then when you guys like actually have to be neighbors, you guys fucking hate each other's guts. Oh, but okay, actually though, now that I think about it, I have European mods, and if they move to the US, I don't know if that'd be worth it. Dude, you know, okay. I'm not gonna say anything too crazy here, but let's just say last night in Discord, someone in the voice call said, I think Trump died. And everyone immediately was like, oh, he did? And then it turned out that it was false. And everyone's like, oh. And that's all I'll say about that. Do I want to open this femboy beauty link? Nice. 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 I like, I mean, yeah. It's a good one. Did it? Okay, apparently JD Vance put out some sort of fucking statement saying like, oh, if Trump dies, I'm ready to be president or some shit. Something like that, I think. I wanted to say. Which is kind of crazy. Have you seen the Kai Cenat Mafiathon 3 trailer? I have not. But if someone less lazy than me can link it so I can watch it, that would be awesome. Wait, actually, we have 9 minutes left. Maybe we do this clip queue after our PAX react to Andy. I do know that Michael B. Jordan is in it, which is honestly fucking insane if you think about it. Like, that is just crazy. That is actually insane. Moon, I have no overlay or anything, right? I don't think I have an overlay or talking points, but let me double check. Yeah, queue's open still. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I will be muting alerts during the presentation though. It's just figuring out the title. Okay. Can you just hold on? Here, I'll just do it. Holy shit, this is a long time actually. I think this is fine. Yeah, this should be fine. All right. God, it's like a flashbang. It is a very long title. I think we just update that with the other one too. Wow, dude, the panel titles are actually so long. Wait, have you guys ever been to PAX West? I've never been before. Another sponsor, no wonder he's streaming so much. What do you mean streaming so much? I've barely streamed at all. Rent Stew! I just went yesterday. How was it? PAX was cool. I've never been, so I don't really know what the I don't really know what the context or like what you guys can do there. I know there are panels and booths. Is it kind of similar to like what E3 was in a way? I guess we watch some clips before the panel starts.
How's your toast? Dude, how much toast do you eat on like a monthly basis? Do you eat like toast on purpose because your thing is disguised toast?
No.
No? When's the last time you ate a toast?
Dude, I watched this game live. That was rough, man. That was it was really fucking rough to watch.
Like in Germany, they serve toast every day.
In
For
Germany?
breakfast, yeah, at the hotel.
What the hell were you doing in Germany? Were you at Gamescom?
Yeah, I was at Gamescom for World of Warcraft. Oh, speaking of which, do you want to play WoW?
Yeah, are you gonna play? I'll play.
Is
there a new expansion coming?
This is a new expansion in like March, but a few of us wants to play the new raid of this expansion.
Okay, the way I see it is if people play, I would play. But if people don't play, I won't play. Like, the Dragonfly thing, did anyone actually play that one? But then there was the one where people played. Like, we played Shadowlands, didn't we?
Guys! Sminkins assemble! Oh, fuck. Oh. Ouch.
Yeah, Shadowlands had a lot of people. Right now we're just down
Shadowlands was
to
that was fun.
yeah, we're down to like 15-man core. You know Emily Wang?
15-man core? Who the fuck? Toast straight up lying out of his ass. Name 10 people, Toast. Name 10 fucking people.
We did unfortunately.
I do know Emily Wang.
I did predict that
She was the biggest WoW degen. She got super addicted.
Okay.
Specified which one. I figured.
I mean, bro, I'm sure like Cutie will play.
And then these guys can.
Cutie.
I mean, if everyone plays, I'll play. If no one plays, I'm not gonna play them. But then what's the point of playing if everyone just plays for a little and then stops? Like, actually, what's the point of getting into WoW if you're not gonna let it consume your entire life? That's my question.
We just play 1 month and that's it. That's the rule.
Yeah, you
Yeah, just 1 month, right, guys? Just 1 month. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just 1 month. Yo, it's Nokrat. What's up, the real Nokrat? How you doing? Wait, by the way, do you guys like this shirt that Anita bought for me? This is Delish in Dungeon Burger. It's like a riff off of In-N-Out. Remember, this is the back. I thought it was really cute. She also bought me this. She also bought me this collab shirt for between Jollibee and Cat's Eye. So Jollibee x Cat's Eye, Chicken Joy, gnarly. Isn't that sick? It's like official merch. Yeah, I don't actually know where she got it, but she went to New York recently for Anime in New York. I think was it called Anime NYC? Something like that. But yeah, I like this shirt a lot.
Like 1 month.
Okay, so who do we used to raid with that would raid again? So Sid, Skara, Toast, Emily, Cutie, Danny, Sean, maybe? Sean, maybe. John, I already asked. He said he's busy with Maple Story. Celine, Poe, maybe? Poe's a maybe, I think. I don't think Poe loved WoW, to be honest. I guess myself. I don't know if he's counting me here, but... Aiden. That might be it. I guess you're... 11? That's pretty close. Maybe Saikuno would play again? I don't know if he would play again, though. Maybe Hyun. Yvonne would not come back, I don't think. No alert? Oh, sorry. I turned off alerts because we have a sponsor segment soon. And in the deliverable, in like the brief that I read, it says you may use your own alerts, but use your judgment. I was like, I can read between the lines. I can read between the lines.
And you give up, so what's the point?
Did Ryan ever play? Oh wait, Balls might play. I forgot about that. Balls might play.
Well, what's the point of anything in life?
Yeah, honestly true.
How's your toast?
Ooh, a lazy river running around the entire park. Stop. Like, I love. Hold on before you close the door on me. No! No! This is fucked up! Holy shit! Help! Help! Ah! Girl, finish already. Please don't make eye contact with me. Oh my god, you're the slowest shitter ever. Please, I have work to do. Help! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ew.
Oh my god.
She didn't even wash her hands before serving that dude ice cream. Oh god. Are these the same people that made Fast Food Simulator? I'm assuming.
Okay. Oh my god, him barking scared me. Okay.
You know, I have not felt like being on like. Is anyone else like this? Like the past last 2 months, man. I don't want to be on my computer ever. Like I'm so over the computer. I think Corona. They can't take me serious if you look at me like that.
All right, guys. We're gonna be ending to the Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles panel at PAX West. Thank you again to PAX West for the sponsor. Yeah, I'm actually super excited for this to come out. I'm going to be instantly buying this. I don't know what platform to buy it on though. Whether it's Switch 2 or probably on Steam because I could play on my Steam Deck as well. Is it a remake? No, I believe it's gonna be a remaster. I want to say remaster. Remake is when they like rebuild it from the ground up, right? I want to say they're gonna rebuild it from the ground up, or they're not rebuilding it from the ground up. It's just a remaster. Guys, they're late. Dink donk. Start the panel. Come on, man. Dude, you know what would have been sick? Is if... Damn. I feel like it would have been sick if we, were able to go in person for the Magic the Gathering panel. and get product the way that Lily and Yvonne did. Those bastards. Weren't you just there? You could have gone in person. I know, I could have, but I had a very important engagement ring appointment. So yeah, I had to go. I couldn't stay. Remaster is new graphics, remake is new code, reboot is new story. Who asked, Sad Panda? Shut up. I'm just kidding. Sorry. Wonder how many people are gonna get jump scared by Cloud in this game. Oh, that's right. I forgot that he's in the game. I forgot. Start the panel! What if I knocked? No, I shouldn't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. When is the official release? Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles. Oh, it comes out. Oh, it comes out in literally a month. Comes out literally in a month. September 30th. Dude, I cannot wait. I can't wait. The way they did like the graphics update actually looks really good. You know, sometimes when they do a remaster, the aesthetic just like doesn't suit the game at all. I actually think this looks pretty good. Monka Silk Song though, to be fair, I think the overlap between people who will play Final Fantasy Tactics and Silk Song is like pretty much the same. And I feel that people who are really looking forward to Silk Song will probably just play Final Fantasy Tactics right after. Especially since it's not like necessarily a new game. The people who will play Silk Song will beat Silk Song in a week because they've been waiting for how many years? Like 9 years for Silk Song. And then after they beat it in a year, after they like beat it in a year, they're just gonna buy this game and play it after. So many indies are delaying release because of Silk Song. Yep. Makes sense. Wasn't there like a new update for what's it called? For Peak that was like, hey, we know you're gonna leave in 2 weeks for Silk Song anyway. Oh god. Oh, my ribs. Dude, the art style of Final Fantasy Tactics is actually so good. Holy. I love the art of this game. It's so unique. Guys, I cannot wait. Wait! What is this? Guys, I have to buy this. I'm sorry. I need to get this. Please don't be sold out. Currently unavailable!
Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles.
Oh, wait. Oh, this is the game. Dang it. It's Ben Starr!
I'm also here because I am contractual besties with Square Enix. They have my family locked in a basement, and until I do good acting, I will not be released. Thank you. This is just going to be very audience participation today. We are here to celebrate, of course, the release of Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. How do I know? Because I'm in it. So, without further ado, please join me in giving an extraordinarily warm welcome to two absolute legends of the series, director Kazutoya, my hero, and art director Hiroshi Minagawa. Not that you need to, but would you like to introduce yourselves?
皆さん、こんにちは。ファイナルファンタジータクティクスイバリースクロニクルズでディレクターを務めております前広です。本日はどうぞよろしくお願いします。
Hello, my name is Maihiro. I am the director of Final Fantasy Tactics: The Evilest Chronicles. It is great to have everyone here today. Thank you for coming.
はい、皆さんこんにちは。ファイナルファンタジータクティクス、ジ・イバリースクロニクルの、アートディレクターを担当しています皆川です。原作、オリジナル版でもアートディレクターを担当しました。本日はよろしくお願いします。
Hello. Hello, my name is Minakawa. I am the art director of the Evil East Chronicles. I was also the art director of the original Final Fantasy Tactics as well. Thank you so much.
That's so cool!
And my name is Kenichi. I'll be helping as the interpreter today.
And my name is Adam. I'll also be helping interpreting.
So, right.
I didn't know you guys were so excited about interpreters.
You do amazing work. So, before we dive in, we have a lot to get through in this very short allocated time. We've got so much to show you. But if you're, for some reason, not familiar with the original game, don't worry, we have you covered. Final Fantasy Tactics, as read by me. Final Fantasy Tactics first graced us in 1997. Yes, the very same year as a little game called Final Fantasy VII. It, like that game, was an absolute triumph. With its intricate gameplay, gripping narrative, and unforgettable characters, it struck a chord with fans and critics alike. It is widely regarded as one of the finest standalone tales in the Final Fantasy universe.
Don't say that.
It helped define what a tactical RPG could be. In short, it was a real game changer. My hero-san, would you be so kind to give us a brief overview of the story?
はい、ですね、本作は、政治的に混乱をしている、かつさまざまな、暴力が渦巻いているイバリスという、国を舞台に、歴史上決して語られることのなかった、若き英雄ラムザ・ベオルブとの、共にですね、歴史の真実を解き明かすという物語です。
So Final Fantasy Tactics takes place in the Kingdom of Evilus, which is a medieval world steeped in political conflict, and you will take the role of Ramza Beov, whose role on history stage has been buried from view, but through your adventures you will be able to uncover the truth behind him and his adventures.
ファイナルファンタジーシリーズではあるんですけども、完全に独立したストーリーとなっておりますので、他の、ファイナルファンタジータイトルをプレイしていなくてもすぐにゲームを始めることができます。
And while it is a part of the Final Fantasy series, it is a standalone game, so worry not if you've not played any other Final Fantasies. You don't have to play them beforehand. You can dive right into Final Fantasy Tactics and enjoy it.
はい、自分も開発者として関わってはいたんですけれども、ストーリー本当に皆さんにも共感できる内容で。
I was 14 when that game came out.
古いゲームなんですけ
Wait,
れども、
are you older than me?
この瞬間も
I didn't know people like you
起こっている
existed.
ことというのを照らし合わせて、そのストーリーの重みがより感じられるようになっていると思います。
Do you ever play Final Fantasy
Yes, as
Tactics,
someone
Peter?
who was involved in the development of the original game,
Final Fantasy
you know, I feel
Tactics
that the story of this
was a game
is something that we can
that
already
I
relate
watched
to,
my
and I hope
brothers
as
play.
people do, you know, experience this game, they're
And then
able
when I
to
tried
kind of,
playing it on my
you know,
own,
see what's happening in the world again,
I got my
right now,
ass
and sort
beat.
of, almost
I'm 41, soon to be 42 in 4 days.
I hope that it's
You're still young in my book. You're just a young buck. 40s is the new 20s. Everyone says that.
The story is, and so yes, I hope people do look forward to that.
I absolutely agree. But I would love to ask, if I may, what's the first memory that comes to mind when you think of the original?
The Final Fantasy Tactics games that I was the most familiar with was the ones for the Game Boy Advance. I played the hell out of those.
携わった時はゲームデザイナーとして、本当に、新人の状態でパッケージタイトルとしてはこのファイナルファンタジーオリジナルのファイナルファンタジータクティクスが、デビュー作です。
So one of my first memories of working on the original is actually the fact that I was just starting out as a game designer when I got onto this project, and it was the first full game that I had a chance to work on.
オリジナル版の、ディレクターと、シナリオを書かれたゲームデザイナーの松野康美さんの指導の下で本当にがむしゃらに、仕事をしてたのを今でも思い出します。
So I worked alongside the director of the original game, Mr. Yasumi Matsuno, and he kind of guided me through the process, and I just remember working really, really hard trying to do whatever he needed.
そうですね。僕もスクエア、今はスクエアエニックスなんですけど。
Tactics Advance was pretty polarizing.
まだスクエアの
Really?
会社で、まあその時は
That's funny
最
because
初に入ったプロジェ
I
クトで
actually
初めて
loved that game,
まあ
and my
彼も
friends loved that game too. I didn't know it was
どうやってゲー
polarizing.
ムを作ろうかなっていうふうに
Akuma de Diablo, they're gonna
す
18
ごく
months.
悩んで、一生懸命作った思い出深いタイトルなので、またこうしてこのタイトルで皆さんと話ができるっていうのはすごく嬉しいです。
So for me too, you know, this was the first title that I was a
The
part of
collections
since
box
I
is available
joined
for pre-order on the
what
NA
at the time
website.
was
Wait,
called
can you
Square,
link it
now
to
is
me?
known as Square Enix. But it was really
Because
the
I
first
thought I was on
project,
the
and
NA
this will be said
website.
the same for my Hiro-san as well, where we really had to think through what makes a really good game, and you know, really had to work hard in order to make that a reality. And so being able to talk about that today with you all just makes me very, very happy.
僕は今年でもう55歳になるんですけれども当時はまだ27歳ピチピチでした。で彼と朝までタバコ部屋で雑談をしたりしながらちょっと眠る前に焼肉を食べるみたいなそういうかなりダメな暮らしをしてたんですけれども今やったら体壊すと思います。
And now I'm actually going to be 55 years old, but at the time I was still young and fresh. I was 27 years old. And so, you know, at the time when I think about how the development was, I think about how my Hiro and I used to kind of take breaks in the smoke break room and would sort of eat grilled meat together, yakiniku. And, you know, thinking back now, if I were to do that today, I do think it wouldn't be good for my body and health.
Thank you for that very intricate bit of trivia. Please update the wiki page for that. It's amazing to have two people who worked on the original and to continue that legacy. When I found out that this was
Munchie's
being remade,
cookies.
and the fact that you'd
How
let
dare
me
you lie to
anywhere
me.
near it,
I'll kill you.
Was an absolute dream come true. How did this project even come about?
まず僕も
I will not be baited. I will not be rage baited.
とても幸せです。
First and foremost, Ben, I just wanted to say I'm very, very happy that you were able to reprise the role, or to do the role of Dice Dog for this game.
Thank you so much. Clive does not exist. I know only Dice Dog.
いやですね、本作の、きっかけの話なんですけども、数年前にですね、とあることがきっかけで、皆川と、僕とでオリジナル版のファイナルファンタジータクティクスをプレイすることがありました。
So if we're talking about how this project came about, it actually started a couple of years ago when Mr. Minagawa and myself had the chance to play the original Final Fantasy Tactics for the first time in a while.
その時プレイして本当にオリジナル版の発売から本当に久しぶりにプレイしたんですけども、ファイナルファンタジータクティクスの素晴らしいゲームデザインと
That's correct. 49 months in Akuma de Diablo. I think they're 18 months. Sorry that I have alerts muted during the sponsor for no specific reason.
From back in 1997, but you know, by playing it again, we were able to re-experience just the brilliance of the game all over again, whether that be the game design or
No
the story.
specific reason, chat.
なんですけども、特にコンソール環境において、現行のコンソールで、長らくプレイできない、環境が続いてましたので、でもぜひともオリジナルのファンの方はもちろん、これまでファイナルファンタジータクティクスを遊んだことのない新しいプレイの方にもぜひともこの素晴らしいゲーム体験を、味わっていただきたくて、このイバリーズ・クロニクルズのプロジェクトをスタートさせました。
But you know, we were aware that on current consoles, there's really no way to be able to play the original Final Fantasy Tactics. But by playing it and experiencing it, we really felt that we wanted to be able to bring that original experience back to not only the fans of the original, but to new players as well. So, with that in mind, we kind of kicked off development and went forward with it.
I mean, me included, so many fans here and across the world have been calling to be able to play it maybe for the first time or kind of relive those memories that they had when they were a child. But I think this is probably one of the most interesting things that I know about this project is you didn't have the original source code. So what was it like to develop the game without it?
Wait, the link does work! Hold?
このソースコードのことについては当時のゲーム開発の環境が大きく影響しています。
Guys, don't mind me.
So it is true that we didn't have the source code, but the reason we didn't have that is really has to do with how we kind of managed things at the time.
今でこそ日々のプログラムだったりデータとの更新っていうのを、非常に厳格に管理してくれるツールというものが存在してるんですけども、当時はそういったものがありませんでした。
Is it worse?
So nowadays we have some really nice, resource management tools. Even when it comes to like daily updates with just minute changes, we do have ways to keep those stored very well.
ですので、例えば我々が日本語版を最初に作って、じゃあその次に英語版を上書きして作って、その次の言語、
I pulled the trigger.
次々上書きして作っていったんです。
But back in the day when we were making it, we would, of course, originally make the Japanese
Was hoping to
version
meet you
first,
this
but then when we were finished with that, we wanted to make a
but
different
tore my
language, say
meniscus on my
English.
left
We would
knee
basically
and
take
need to
that data
prep for
from the
missing
Japanese
time
version
from
and
work, so
overwrite
no
the
Twitch.
English data
Oh,
on it.
dude, that
And then if we wanted to do
sucks.
another language, we would just keep stacking on
All right,
top and
Scoops,
overwriting and
just send me your
overwriting.
address.
でこうやって上書きした結果、
Just send me your
本
address,
当の
bro.
オリジナルというものが失われてしまいました。
So basically, because we kept doing all that overwriting,
Hand
the
it
true
over.
original ceased to exist.
でファイナルファンタジータクティクスにはオリジナル版とか PSP 版とか、スマートフォン版とかいくつかのバリエーションが存在しますが、そのバリエーションそれぞれでやはり最適化したチューニングをしているので、そこにもオリジナル版を見つけることはできませんでした。
And also, I know we have a lot of different versions of Final Fantasy Tactics, whether that be the PS1 original,
You ship the Pokemon card to Canada for like $15. That's worth. I mean, that's different though because I'm giving that card to someone. You know what I mean?
Well. So trying to find the true original from those is actually difficult too.
でそこで我々開発チームが取った手段としては、すべてのバージョンの、ファイナルファンタジータクティクスを解析して、で時にはファンの皆さんが、まとめてくださっているウェブサイト、データ等のウェブサイトを拝見させていただきながらオリジナル版の、ファイナルファンタジータクティクスを、見つけ出すという、工程を、踏みました。
So we kind of went on a journey to find the original version. We were using whatever resources we had available to us. So all of those different versions, we'd be analyzing what was there to try and find what we felt was the original. On top of that, we would actually go to different websites made by fans and look for data there. And because we know you guys do such a good job of keeping that all up to date. So that was kind of the process we went through in trying to recreate the game.
なのでこの工程というのは非常に
Wait,
大変だ
chat,
ったん
isn't
ですけど
there
も、
another game, like another super popular game that people have been wanting? Wait, someone donated $30 for shipping? Bro, I don't even have my alerts on. I'm so sorry. Anon, thank you so much for the $30.
That went through with the analysis of those different versions. On top of that, I do want to thank all the fans again for all of your help.
Thank you.
Keeping that information, archived like you do. And I think with all of that put together, we were able to make a very, very good version of the game that is true to the original.
Wonder if PB saw that disclaimer about pre-orders on the site. Wait, what?
I think I speak on behalf of all the fans when I say you're welcome. Can't believe we had to make it for you. It truly is. Just hearing your story, that just sounds like an incredible accomplishment.
Wait, what if I already paid for it?
This game isn't, obviously it's not just a remaster. There's the classic version, but then there's the significantly enhanced version. What does that mean for the fans? What can we expect?
そうですね。今回イバリスクロニクルズに実装されているエンハンスト版では、オリジナルのファンの方はもちろん、
Oh wait, this is Iblis Chronicles Collector's Box Wave 2. Oh, it says Wave 2.
様々な強化
Oh, so this is probably just going to be later.
Yes, so for the enhanced version of the Evilist Chronicles, I think it's both good for fans of the original and also new players, but we've added a lot of different features to make the game more accessible and easy to play overall.
I mean, no way they just yoinked my money, right, guys? Right? Hello?
Here we go. Would you like to talk about this, kind of making the party management, for instance? Let's talk about that.
そうですね。これマイセットという機能になります。ですね、ファイナルファンタジータクティクスっていうのはジョブをさまざまなジョブにチェンジしてアビリティを覚えてキャラクターを成長させていくというゲーム性なんですけども。今回ですね、エンハンスト版ではジョブ、アビリティ、そして装備っていうのを
Wait, no, guys, I think we're good. It says, due to overwhelming popularity and demand in North America, additional stock from overseas markets has been secured and available for pre-order while supplies last. Please note this product does not contain the game, and this Wave 2 shipment of the item due to importing logistics is currently scheduled for November 2025.
So we've added this feature where each character has 3 combat sets that you can put on, and
so
you can preset.
We're good.
So
we're good. There is no notice on the pre-order page. Maybe the notice was on for Wave 1, but for Wave 2, we're good.
でこのステージの時は例えば白魔導士、このステージの時は黒魔導士、じゃあレベル上げの時はこのセットというようにさまざまな装備とジョブとアビリティを切り替えて快適にプレイができるのでぜひ使ってみてください。
Yeah, we're good.
So I would encourage everyone to use it. You know, if you want to be a
And
white
if we're
mage
not
for one
good,
battle
I'm
and a
sending
black mage for
Akira
the
to hell.
battle, you can switch between them very, very easily. You can also have a set that you use for leveling up or something like that. So I think it really improves the accessibility and the ease of having that party management and equipment management.
I think we all have, memories, or many will have memories of playing that game back in 1997, or even, later than that. We are now playing this in 2025. Should we talk about some of the other features that have modernized other aspects of the gameplay?
そうですね。ワールドマップにもこのような拡張を入れています。まずですね。オリジナル版のワールドマップではラムザを移動させるときにですね敵と遭遇エンカウントすることがありました。
I wonder if they'll have like a feature in this game where you can have like the original graphic style versus the updated. It looks good though.
今回のエンハンスド版では敵と遭遇した際に
That game is 5 years older than me. Sorry, someone ban Elisa, please.
できるようになっています。
But now we've added in a feature that allows
There is.
you
You
when
can
you
send it back to OG.
encounter one of these battles to
Ooh, that's
either
cool.
fight in the battle or flee the battle.
それに加えてですね自分の好きなタイミングで敵と戦うこともできるのでキャラクターをより快適に成長させることができるようになっています。
But on top of that, you can also engage in a battle whenever you want. So in that respect, you can easily, get into battles and level up whenever you'd like to.
That's nice.
でもう一つがスライドの左側ごめんなさい右側になるロケーション
I
リス
don't
トというメ
remember
ニ
being
ュー
able
が
to
追加され
grind
て
in
い
the
ます。
original game.
And
So
one
this
more
is a
feature
nice
we added
feature.
is the location list, which you can see on the right side of the screen.
こちらはですねイバリースのさまざまな街には武器や防具、アイテムといったものが売られているんですけども、それがどの町にどういったものが売られているかっていうのを一見して確認ができるようになっています。
So there are a lot of different towns within the game, and each of those towns has different items and equipment and things for sale. And the location list gives you at-a-glance list of all the different locations and shows you which items are being sold at which location.
でこちらのリストからその
I grind on the original. You just need
街や
freelancers
移動
go
すること
throughout
も
all
で
those
きるの
guts
で
and
と
another
ても
free
便
end.
利な
Oh,
の
I
で
see.
こちらもぜひ使ってみてください。
Okay, it seems like they kind of
And you can also
streamlined
use
the
this to
grinding
move to one of
process though, at
the
least.
locations that you have selected, so you can easily get there and purchase what you need. So I hope everyone will make good use of this.
So, it's not just about this, it's also about combat, correct? And it would be great for us to talk about how you've taken a lot of those features and moved them into combat.
Oh, we're one step ahead.
Am I one step ahead? Let's not talk about combat for 1 second. Can we all just calm and slow down? There'll be no talk about combat.
Let's talk about this one.
Let's talk about what you want to talk about, which is way cooler than the combat that you wanted to talk about 30 seconds ago. Thank you. Please, you have the floor.
コンバットの要素に触れる前にこちらも大事なのでまずこちらから説明させていただきます。
Yes. Combat is very important as well, but we do have an order of things, so we will talk about this first.
I'm so sorry about them. I'm trying to keep them in order. They help you make one game and suddenly they want to command this whole thing. It's wild.
はい、ゲーム内に、機能としてあるブレイブストーリーという機能があるんですけども、こちらも、今回大幅に強化されています。
So we have the Chronicle is another feature that's in the game, but we have made a lot of additions and adjustments to this as well.
まず、スライドの左側ですかね。今回情勢という機能が追加されました。
So first we'll start with the last image, which is the State of the Realm feature.
こちらはですね物語の進行に応じて主人公のラムザとその周りで起こるさまざまな出来事っていうのをこうやってビジュアルで表現してタイムライン上で確認することができるようになっています。
So this is kind of a visual timeline of what's going on in the world of Evilus. So as you progress through the game, you'll be able to go through and see.
Thank God. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. One of the biggest things as an old-time, old-brain, bad memory guy is when I put down an RPG and I haven't played in a few weeks or like even like a few months, and I go back to it and I'm just like, oh, I don't remember what the hell is happening in the game. And it's really nice if they have something like a system in place where it will remind you like what's going on in the story so far. I love that.
And then on the right side, we have our visual novels, which we are adding 4 of them as brand new content.
実はですね、こちらオリジナルの日本語版のファイナルファンタジータクティクスには、物語の重要となるゲリモニ育成点っていう、書物以外に4本の、書物のミニゲームが入っていたんですね。
So in the original Japanese version, we had the scriptures of Germanique, but in addition to that, we had 4 other books that were added.
でオリジナルの英語版もそうですし、PSP 版もそうですし、さまざまな理由でその4本のミニゲームがカットされた状態になっていました。
But unfortunately for the English version of the original as well as for the PSP release, we weren't able to include those 4 books as localized content.
で今回そのイバリス・クロニクルズを、作成するにあたってこの4本の、ビジュアルノベルっていうのを、新たに翻訳して、追加しています。
But for the Evilist Chronicles, we have made sure that we have full localization for all 4 of these books, so they will be in the game for you to enjoy.
Wait, chat, did you guys hear about the rumor that PlayStation might be making a portable console similar to the Switch? There are rumors, chat. I'm very curious. I wonder if they're real.
I think if you haven't played the Japanese version of the original, you probably haven't seen these, so I would definitely encourage everyone to check them out.
To be completely honest though, chat, as much as I love my Steam Deck and I love my Switch too, I really miss the real portable consoles, man. Like, I want to say that I think the DS was the last real portable console. Like, yes, I will take with me the Switch or the Steam Deck on a flight or whatever, but I kind of miss just having the portability of like folding something up and putting it into my pocket. Like, I can't put my Switch or my Steam Deck into my pocket, you know what I mean? So if they were ever able to get the form factor to be a little smaller, oh man, that would be incredible.
I think a lot of people who played the original probably had thought at some point while they were battling, man, if I could only redo this action.
Where's my Vita? I was never a Vita guy. I was more of a Nintendo DS guy.
But I think now that we've added this in, it will help add that additional
You
layer
put
of strategy
loose change and your DS in the same pocket, Melvin? You psycho.
で次に、コンバットラインという機能も追加されています。
And secondly, we have the combat timeline.
I mean, it's kind of hard because of the requirements of the games. No, I understand, but like, still, sometimes I kind of think.
So for combat in Final Fantasy Tactics,
you know how there are a lot of like indie games that could definitely be run on like the Game Boy Advance or like the DS. Like, it's not like very heavy. It's not like super graphically intense. I would love for there to be a portable system that could just play those kinds of like indie games. Like a more modern pocket console.
So in the original game, you might know that you had to dig through.
Anyone remember the attachment of the Game Boy that was basically a giant magnifying glass? Yeah, there was that, and it also had like a light too. I remember that.
次に行動するキャラクターだったり何を実行するかということも、表示されるようになっているのでぜひ、確認して活用してみてください。
And as you can see, you can both see the order of actions, but you can also look through in detail to see what different actions are being executed and how they're being executed. So I hope everyone will make use of this.
そして最後コンバットからは外れるんですけど、エンハンスド版では、フルボイスに対応しました。
And that's it for combat, but we can move on to one more thing, and that is fully voiced dialogue.
I mean, dude, that's gonna be awesome. I'm really looking forward to fully voiced dialogue. But I remember before my mom bought me the light attachment, I would hold my Game Boy up so that the street lights would light up my screen just long enough for me to see where I'm going. Those are good times.
It was a bit short.
こんな感じでですね、ストーリーはもちろんのこと、バトル中の詠唱セリフだったり、バトル中の掛け声だったりっていうのもさまざまな箇所で、ボイスに対応しています。
So we don't have dialogue or voice dialogue just for the story elements, but also in battle, whether that be battle voices or conversations in battle.
Really hope they remake the GBA and DS versions as well. Yeah, dude, me too. I completely agree. I mean, I just personally think that Nintendo could do a better job fleshing out their virtual library, man. They have so many fucking good games. They have so many games in their library that I would be happy to pay like money to just have. Well, I feel like the Nintendo Online subscription's nice, and I like the selection that they have, but I just wish there was more.
You can find new things and experience new things and learn about those characters even deeper. So I would definitely encourage you to play it with the voiceovers.
I would also encourage you to play with the voiceovers. You have just listed a huge amount of new features, but obviously I'm a narcissist, so I'm interested in the voice acting. Can you potentially, would you like to tell us about one of your favorite scenes from the game?
そうですね。僕はこちらのシーンが、お気に入りですね。
This is one of my favorite scenes.
ラムザの兄であるダイスダークの、彼がどういう、思いで、このイバリスという国で生きているかという部分だったり、その、ガフガリオンというキャラクターの、ラムザに対する思いだったり、これから、ここからの物語の大きな起点となる、シーンなので、地味なシーンではあるんですけど、非常に
Good morning, Shiny Rishu.
You know, this has both Dice Darg, Ramza's older brother, and it kind of gives you an idea of how he is acting within Evilus and what his true intentions are. On top of that, we have Gafgarian, and at this point, you can kind of get an idea of how he is feeling about Ramza within the story at this stage. I think it's a really good scene because it's a big turning point, and it kind of shows you where things are going to be going in the story. It's not the most exciting of scenes, but I still really like it.
でもそこにダイスダークいるね。
But I think we have Dice Darg here somewhere today.
せっかくなんで今ここで生で演じていただこうかと思うんですけど、会場の皆さんどう思います？
I was thinking because he's here, we can have him read a couple of lines live, but what does everyone think of that?
No, I couldn't possibly. Okay. God, it's so hard. Sure, why not? Interestingly, for you, maybe it won't be, maybe this will be very boring. I was quite nervous about agreeing to be a part of Final Fantasy Tactics because I was really happy with my contribution to the Final Fantasy franchise as Clive. And I didn't really want to maybe kind of soil that. I didn't want to come back in and do something badly because I was so happy and I was very, very nervous. But when I was given the opportunity to do Dice Darg, he's so texturally different from Clive. Very, very different. And so we're going to do a couple of scenes that kind of show that, where he is both the older brother, he is the disciplinarian, and also he's the scheming tactician. So, here you go. This scene here.
I hear you were decorated for your first victory, Ramza. They sing your praise from on high. You do honor to our name, my brother, and to me.
And this scene is interesting because this is that first moment where we see him as this caring but ever so slightly stern individual, and then we move on to him being a bit of a nag. Might I pose a question, Ramza? What purpose do laws serve when even those who would enforce them choose not to pay them heed? Adherence to the rule of law is a knight's solemn duty. It falls upon us as Baals to bear the burden of example. Is it your intent to live up to your name or to drag it with you through the mire? Nice guy. And then this one is probably my favorite. This is him scheming. This is him being a terrible person, but also very delicious to play. The fool. He soils our name. Dogs,
I just think having a British accent is a cheat code.
I thought this a chance to let him learn the harsh truths of the world.
What the fuck?
But the boy is too stubborn.
So there you go. That's a bit of Dice Darg.
Unless I don't know what you're talking about.
Thank you very much, Ben. That was amazing. One more big round of applause, please.
I don't know what you're talking about, noob.
僕、ベンさんはFF16 のクライブのイメージが強くて、彼すごく正義感のある男なんですけども、こんな悪い男も演じられるっていうのがびっくりしましたけど、すごくかっこいいです。
When I think of Ben, I always think of his performance as Clive from Final Fantasy XVI, which is always brimming with a sense of justice. So seeing him act so sinister is both a surprise, but it's still very, very cool.
Yeah, but what about Dice Dog? Sorry. Honestly, thank you so much for letting me be a part of this game, and it's so wonderful to continue working with you. But Minagawa-san, how about you? What's your favorite scene, and why doesn't this one have Dice Dog in it?
はい、僕の一番好きなシーンなんですけど、ごめんなさい、ダイスダーグは入っていません。
So when it comes to my favorite scene, I do apologize. Dice Dog is not in it.
今画面に出ているんですけれども、冒頭の
Honestly, the classic version really does have its own charm, though. Looks like you've been losing weight. No, it's just the angles. I got it all here,
So
baby.
my favorite scene is actually the one that you can see on screen right now. It is from the very beginning of the game that takes place in the Orbon Monastery.
I'm also eating Skittles right now.
ちょっとこれは僕がアートディレ
As
クシ
you're
ョンを
telling
してい
me
る
I
という
lost
ところ
weight,
も
I'm literally nomming on this this share-sized bag of Skittles.
一番キーになるイベントシーンっていうのを決めて、そこでビジュアルのチューニングをするようにしているんですけれども、このシーンがまさに
This is the bag that I got for free when I went to see ATs. Cam, I don't know if you're still here, but I saw
It kind of
ATs.
touches on,
I know you know that, but I'm just rubbing it in your face
it
now.
kind of touches on the perspective of an art director behind why I really enjoyed this scene. But in every sort of game that we develop, there's always sort of a key scene that comes up that's really important for me as I sort of fine-tune the visual direction that I want to go with. And when it came to the
Guys,
Chronicles
I shook San's hand,
as well,
and
this was the scene that really
Mingi.
was that key scene for me.
オリジナル版を作った時にも、冒頭で非常に重要なキャラクターたちがたくさん登場するシーンになっているので、
Wait, I kind of like how the classic one still looks, though. I like
ビジュ
both.
アルのチューニングをした思い出があるんですけれども、
Honestly,
本作エンハンス
the
ド版で
classic
も
version looks so good
こ
for
の
its
シーンを
time,
使
though.
っていろいろなチューニングをしました。
So even in the original game,
Sponsor
this
ends
was
at
a
4,
scene where a lot
Hayasaki.
of the important characters make their appearance, and so even back then, I remember I had to do a lot of experimenting and trial and error in order to kind of get the visual of things just right. And even with the Ivalice Chronicles, we did the same, where we wanted to be able to really nail the look through this scene.
そして一番開発の初期の頃はまだボイスが入っていなかったので、ちょっとボイスが入った時にアニメーションとかを演出を変えなければいけないんじゃないかっていうふうに心配していたんですけれども、実際にボイスが入った時に非常に素晴らしいシーンに変わったので、何もしなくてもビジュアルは何もしなくても素晴らしいシーンに変わったということで非常に安心したという思い出があります。
In the early stages of development, we also didn't have the voice, included in the game just yet. And so once we did, hear about how we're going to be including voiceover into this game, it kind of made me a little bit worried in terms of whether or not we're going to have to then make adjustments, perhaps like the animation as well. But once we actually dropped in the voices and got to see some of these scenes, I really felt that all the scenes just came to life, and you could really see how great and excellent everything was. And so I remember just feeling very relieved.
Minagawa-san, Ivalice is an incredibly special place for so many people in this room and around the world. We have so many memories of living in that place, and it's amazing to see the enhancements that you've made. It nostalgically looks exactly like we remember it looking
Why am
back
I
in
just
the
letting
day.
chat scheme about breaking
I
into my
imagine
place and stealing
as
my
great as it
my
looks
stuff?
now,
What the hell?
There probably were some challenges.
You guys are
would you
saying
like
all
to
this
talk
like
us
I
through some
can't
of the challenges
literally
you
just
faced
read
when
what you're
working?
doing.
そうですね。まず最初にちょっと皆さんに謝らなければいけないかもしれません。
Our
First, we
stuff is
actually need to
crazy.
start with an apology to everyone.
これから話をする話というのが非常に地味で、でもすごく大切なところなんですけど、地味な話になります。
The reason why is because everything I'm about to share is going to be definitely more on the plainer side of things. However, it's still very, very important, so I hope everybody bears with me.
じゃあ画面のスライドを。
Can I just break in to pet the cats? Sure.
今画面に出ているのが、クラシック
We
版
actually
と
took Winry to get
エンハンスト版
groomed
の
today, and she freaked out when the groomer tried to put her in the bath. So we had to take her back another time.
ほとんど印象が変わらない同じように見える。
But thankfully, we were able to get a lot of the mats in her fur out.
ところを目指しました。
And so you can kind of see on the screen right here that we
Akuma!
have both the classic and enhanced versions.
Are you talking about this one?
The classic version, really, the main sort of
This Chocobo
ambition that
card?
we wanted to do was making sure that, you know, when you kind of look at things side by side, that, you know, it still looks the same way as it did with the original game.
Stay away from my
ですけれ
cards.
どもその昔の画面と違って今は非常に大きなテレビでプレイされる方もいますし、そのまま、同じように見えるだけでは絵が、物足りないものになってしまいます。
That said, you know, nowadays people, of course, play games on much larger screens, and so if you were to kind of take the same sort of, you know, screen and blow it up in those larger monitors, then it would almost kind of look a little bit empty.
まあそういったことから小さな画面では同じように見える。でも拡大すればディティールがちゃんと現れる。まあそういう絵作りをまずは目指しました。
And so we wanted
Yeah,
to be
you guys can
able
take
to
everything
create
but
and
my
build out,
cards.
you know, different game screens.
And my
where
girlfriend.
When you're kind of viewing it in a smaller portable screen, you know, everything kind of looks the same. But even when you do blow it up on a much larger screen, some of those details still does read and come through.
そこで困難になった2つの課題がありまして、まず1つがテレビが変わったというところがあります。
And so when it comes to kind of developing this game,
Are you saying we could take the Labubus? Well, the Labubus are Anita's, to be fair. So if you're stealing the Labubus, you're stealing from Anita.
The fact that the TV monitor is different.
プレイステーション1の頃はブラウン管で、プレイされた方が多いと思うんですけれども、まあ、今は液晶の画面が主流になっているので、そのままピクセルドットを拡大すると非常に四角いスクエアな感じになってしまいます。
And so when the original, you know, game launched on the PS1, you know, most people probably experienced that game through a CRT monitor. But now, you know, it's much more commonplace for people to be playing games through a much more higher resolution LCD monitor. And so in those situations, you know, kind of the way that the pixel would kind of read would be much larger.
当時のピクセルアートはブラウン管で見たときに滑らかに見えることを期待して、チューニングをしているので。
How about chat steals it but replaces them with better Labubus? If you replace them with secrets, I'm sure she wouldn't mind.
に近づけるというふうなチューニングをしています。
And with this game, we really wanted to be able to deliver an experience that sort of matches, you know, the feeling of what it was like to play this game on that CRT monitor. And so as we tried to, you know, make everything higher res.
Isn't the 24-karat Labubu lady canceled now? Like actually just straight up canceled?
Make sure that that impression of this
like didn't she? She was like a flash in the pan, right? Like people really liked her until she did the blackface Labubu.
他にも、プレイステーションというハードウェアはポリゴンを回転させたときにちょっとガタガタしていたりしてたんですけれども、それを滑らかに回転するように、不動小数点というちょっと難しい言葉を使っちゃいますけれども、滑らかな計算ができる今のハードウェアに合わせた設計に変えた結果、予期しない問題が起こりました。
And sort of the other, you know, issue that we sort of encountered was when it comes to the original PlayStation, you know, hardware, you know, when it came to the way that the polygon graphics would sort of be processed, you know, typically with the way things were built out, where like 3D models, if you kind of rotated it slightly, then they would kind of come across a little bit more jagged. But you know, with this iteration, we had to sort of try to make adjustments to be able to process that information
I wish they did more voice
smoothly
acting.
and cleanly.
当時はよく見えていなかったので見逃さ
Coffee
れてい
just
た
called
様
Moon
々な
Moo.
プレイ
Lamau.
ステーション1の時には出ていた誤差というものが
That's messed up, Coffee.
今回改めて
What the hell,
公開
bro?
することによってはっきりと見えてしまうというトラブルが起こって、まあ、それを、現場のアートスタッフデザイナーが、一生懸命それらをチューニングした結果、見てのように同じルックを表現することができるようになりました。
And at the time, you know, if you were to take kind of the look as it was from the PS1 and then try to, you know, use it as is and try to like basically blow it up without making adjustments, then, you know, a lot of the sort of imperfections came much more noticeable. They kind of surfaced much more. And so, you know, a lot of their, you know,
honestly, Blue Cheese,
had to work very,
I kind of agree with you
in order to try to polish things so that, you know, when you do look at the game now,
I don't
you
think
know,
she
still
meant
kind
it.
of,
I don't
you
think
know,
she
reads in a way
came
where
from a
everything
place of
just looks
malice.
much more polished and clean.
はい。
But it was still ignorant, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely think that the reaction, I don't know what her response was or if she apologized or whatever, But
and
I
on
do
top
think
of
that like she
instead of
wasn't
just,
coming from a place of
ensuring that,
malice,
we're just
if that makes
recreating
sense.
things faithfully, we
It
also
is
wanted to be
truly
able
like,
to,
oh
make
man,
adjustments
why
that
did you
make
do
sort
that?
of the expression of things much more rich.
ちょっとこれ画面小さくて見づらいんですけれども、HD2D タイトルのように、画面の奥と手前で、ボケる表現、デプスオブフィールドを入れたり、あとはシーンのようにライティングを変えて、
The menus are so clean though, actually.
より怖いイメージになるようにといったライティングの調整などもしています。
And the sort of screen that you're seeing might be a little bit small, so it might be again hard to kind of tell.
Okay, to be honest though, I will say, looking at the remaster, the enhanced version versus the classic, the classic version still has a lot of charm.
Sort of give a little bit more depth of
the
field.
remaster looks really
So there's
good.
a little bit more of a
The
blur
remaster
on
still looks
objects
really
that are
good,
placed
and
farther,
I'm looking forward to
the
playing the enhanced
camera.
version.
And in similar
But
manner,
like, I
in
gotta
certain
say though,
scenes, such
like
as,
they
the boss scene
they
that is shown
actually
on screen
cooked with the
right
classic
here.
version.
We also added different, lighting effects to be able to kind of give a more intimidating atmosphere to it.
What is one detail in this game?
Yeah, the classic. Dude, I just personally think that pixel graphics ages so well. Pixel graphics look so good.
これ先ほどの、僕の印象に残っているシーンの黄金の修道院になるんですけれども、ちょっと画面のライティングの明るさというか色ですね。ちょっとシーンをこのまま見続けていただけると。
Where's Sun Pao Pao? They died.
So this actually kind of goes back to my favorite scene or most memorable scene from earlier, which is the one that takes place in the Orbon Monastery. But there's something about the lighting here that I did want to talk about, which we're kind of playing right here at the moment.
今回は昔よりも細かくライティングの調整ができるようになって、このシーンも、ライティングをアニメーションさせるといった、オリジナル版ではできなかったことっていうのをいろいろとトライしています。
And compared to basically back then, we obviously have much more of a wider array of options of things we can do when it comes to lightings. And so, this is kind of an example of something that we did do where we wanted to be able to give a little bit more of a granular effect and storytell through lighting.
シーンの始めは温かみのある王女の祈りに合わせたライティングだったんですけれども、緊迫したシーンに変わることによって次の不吉なシチュエーションを表現するためにだんだんと色の温度を下げています。
And so you kind of see right here that what starts off as, a scene that has a much more warmer undertone through the lighting, when it's basically Princess Ophelia praying, sort of starts to become more of a colder palette and through the lighting, really to kind of foreshadow really the, unfortunate incidents that's going to unfold. And so that was kind of a thing that we wanted to do to capture a little bit of that, colder atmosphere.
Bar is pretty, yeah, it looks incredible. I just feel like sometimes remasters do a really poor job of making a UI that looks good in the context of like the older graphics, and sometimes the art looks really jarring. I think that this looks really good. I'm looking forward to playing.
Minagawa-san, do you have any funny or unexpected stories from the art team?
面白い話。ここで、じゃあですね、これもちょっと失敗談になっちゃうんですけれども。
So I actually do, though this I guess would be something that speaks more to something that I didn't do very well.
僕と前広君は、オリジナルのスタッフ。
Hey Akira, I don't know what you're talking about.
スタッフから開発中に非常にいろんな質問を受けました。
Basically, My Hero and I were members of the original development team, and so it was very common for us to receive questions from, younger staff members.
で、僕は覚えているつもりで、それはこういうことだよとか、前広君も似たようなことあったと思うんですけれども、その自信満々に答えたことが実は間違っているということが多々ありました。
So basically, they would ask us things about, how things were back then, and a lot of times my hero and myself may answer, oh yes, this is exactly how this was, with so much confidence and conviction, but it would turn out to be completely
Can I say
false.
No, you can't.
だんだんスタッフのみんなは僕らに聞くよりも YouTube を見た方が確実だというふうになりました。
Yeah,
and so gradually, a lot of our
no
younger
slurs,
staff
please. Thank
members
you.
started to turn to materials on YouTube instead of asking us directly.
Wait, Moon, okay. Moon, you don't have to ban the person. I think it's more just like, I don't know how to explain it. I'm assuming based off of their chat history that they are a person of color and that they want to know if they could speak comfortably. But you know what I'm trying to say? I don't think that they're trying to just like randomly say slurs. I think they're trying. Okay, you know what? I don't want to talk about this anymore during the sponsor, but I think you get what I'm saying.
Would you guys like to see it?
What's up, James?
Well, let's show it to them. Off you go.
But yeah, no slurs. Ooh. Ooh. Is this the first time we're seeing this? I wish they would do a PAX in Chicago. Where's PAX East? Oh, is that in Boston? Oh, PAX East is in Boston, huh? How far is Chicago from Boston? I feel like it's not that far, right? Like a 2-hour, 3-hour flight? Two-hour flight? Yeah, it's pretty short. Usually I'm not a big fan of the 3D renderings like this, but I think the art style makes it look good. Wait, I feel like they did such a good job translating that intro cinematic from like over like almost 30 years ago. It looks great.
It looks like a good game. It absolutely looks completely incredible. And as much as we could talk
I
about
love
Final
Betstar
Fantasy
so
Tactics
much, dude.
all day long.
It looks
Our
like a
time
good
is coming to a
game.
close, but before we say goodbye, is there anything you would like to say to the fans?
はい、まずは今回28
I'm really, dude, is anyone else gonna buy this game? Because I'm super looking forward to it. I don't know if I'm gonna stream this game, but this is definitely gonna be the game that I play when I'm like on road trips or like flights.
28 years ago, the original game launched 28 years ago, and so the fact that so many of you gathered
it
here
looks so
today
good.
just means so much to me. Thank you so much.
Did you pre-order the game? Not yet, because I still don't know what platform I want to play on. I think probably Steam Deck though. It looks comfy. Okay, Moon, I'm not gonna lie to you. While the art style is like really beautiful and they use pastel colors and like everything, the story is actually quite grim. The story is actually super grim, so it's not really comfy.
全てのデバイスで同じ体験ができるように、様々な言語対応も含めて、
But it's a good story though. It's a good story.
ぜひとも皆さんにも楽しんでいただきたいと思います。
And this game is going to be launching on, a really high number of platforms. You can experience this game, on a smaller portable screen through your Switch, or, you can experience it on a much larger screen, through your PS4 or 5. Or if you would like, you can even experience it, in your PC as well, in whatever sort of PC environment you prefer. And we worked very, very hard to be able to deliver an experience that's the same across all platforms, and also includes various language support as well. And so I do hope people look forward to that.
I can finally play in Italian! Let's go! Huge!
はい、まずベンさん今日は本当にありがとうございました。あと会場の皆さんも本当にありがとうございました。
I think first and foremost, a big thank you to Ben for hosting this panel, and a big thank you to everyone for coming to watch.
始まる前はとても緊張していましたけど、始まってしまえば本当にあっという間に終わった本当に楽しいパネルでした。
I will admit I was a bit nervous before we got on stage, but once we got things rolling, it kind of went by in a flash.
本当に28年前に発売された、ファイナルファンタジータクティクスのオリジナル版から、2025年になってイバリスクロニクルズとして、ファイナルファンタジータクティクスが、蘇ります。オリジナルのファンの方も、本当にまだプレイされてない新しいプレイヤーの方も、本当に楽しめるゲームとなっておりますので、ぜひ、購入して、楽しんでください。
It has been 28 years since the original Final Fantasy Tactics came out, but we are finally able to bring it back in 2025 with the Evilist Chronicles. I would really encourage everyone, whether you're a fan of the original or if you're somebody who hasn't played the game at all yet, to give it a try. I think everyone can really enjoy it no matter what.
No, guys.
本日は本当にありがとうございました。
I don't know what he's talking about. The original Final Fantasy Tactics came out 5 years ago, okay? It did not come out 28 years ago, okay, guys?
Let's give a huge
Came out 5
thank
years
you
ago.
to Minagawa-san and my hero-san for joining us today. Your contribution to this franchise is incalculable, and to be able to share the stage with you is a complete honor. So thank you so much. There you have it, everyone. Thank you for joining us today and for the making of Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles. I hope to, and we hope to, see you in Ivalice in September the 30th. So, make sure to tell your friends, your families, anyone you've ever seen, anyone on the street, anyone you're passing by now. In fact, don't do anything else today other than tell people to go and buy Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles on September the 30th. You got it?
Wait, chat.
Because you can get it on Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch, PS5, PS4, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. And I would advise you all to buy it on every single platform.
Wait, to be honest though...
Is that a promise? Do we have a deal? Because I will come and I will find you. Thank you so much, tacticians. Keep your blade sharp and your minds sharper. I would ask, we would like to take a little selfie afterwards, so we might just go and do that.
Selfie!
But thank you so much, and we really appreciate you. You're wonderful. Thank you.
But chat, I'm actually so curious. How many of you guys were born before 97? Or 97 or older? Raise your hand in chat. 97. How many old heads we got in here?
What's up, PAX West? What's up, everybody? Hope everyone's doing well. My name is Eric Doorbell. I'll be the host of this panel. I'm also the senior community manager.
It actually blows my mind, chat, that... Oh my god. It actually blows my mind that people born in 99 are 26 years old. What the fuck? That's crazy.
And Kyle Koenig, lead system designer for Outer Worlds 2.
Nice, you already... Guys, can we get some clappies
And
for
last
Moon?
but not least,
She's
Rob
just on
Donovan,
top of her
combat
shit.
designer. Well, guys, let's have a seat. Well, thank you so much for everyone coming down to the panel. It's great to see everybody.
2004 is old enough to drink in Canada.
Let's start off with
my
introductions. Daniel, why don't you introduce yourself to the audience, and what does the art director do at Obsidian?
Oh, wow, that's a deep question. Let's see, I'm Daniel Alpert. I am the art director for the Outer Worlds, both 1 and 2, making a return. And yeah, that's our game. And art director, I design basically the visuals of the game. I make sure that everything looks and feels very cohesive, from concept art to game execution.
Thank you. Kyle.
Hey, I'm Kyle Koenig. I'm the lead systems designer. Basically, that means I cover all of the feature works and designs for the gameplay. Everything from things the players see, from like weapons and perks and
I miss Ben Starr.
all the way to things that just help developers. And
Yo, Outer Worlds 2, where's your sexy British man to make funny narrative jokes, huh?
Hi, I'm
I
Rob
miss him
Donovan.
too.
I'm a systems designer like Kyle, but I'm in charge of the combat. That's why they call me the combat designer, and that's everything from the enemy NPCs that you fight.
PP, how much to get you to play Dead Take?
Factions that you can side
Dead
with or
Take.
against. And
I'm
the
assuming that's a
creatures, the
horror game?
monstrous creatures in the game on our various planets, but most importantly for this
Oh,
talk,
it's
also the
this
weapons
game.
that the player can find. That
It's
you
the one
can
with Ben
see
Starr
scattered
and all
around
the voice
world,
actors
pick
in
up
it.
and wield against those monstrous creatures, hopefully to have yourself a good time.
Yeah, all very awesome rules, and we're going to be talking about, again, the collaborative experience on how weapons work and design process.
I don't know.
Into the Outer Worlds 2.
Yeah, with Neil Newborn, yeah.
But first, I am contractually obligated by the board to announce our partnership with 5 Hour Energy. You can actually taste and sample these flavors of Purple Berry Punch and Mock Melon Brew on the show floor at booth 838. They're delicious. There's a photo op.
I'm not gonna lie, I have not had a 5 Hour Energy since college, but I will say that when I took it in college, that shit worked really well.
The Outer Worlds 2.
Really well.
We made Outer Worlds 1, now we're doing 2. You are a daring and most likely good-looking Earth Directorate who's uncovered the source of devastating rifts threatening all of humanity.
What was the crash like? Well, I
this
crashed
leads your
right around when I had to go to
investigations
sleep,
the
so it wasn't too
Arcadia
bad.
system, home of the skip drive technology, where fate and colonies are and ultimately the entire galaxy rests upon you and your decisions on what you do in the game and the factions you choose to trust.
Wait,
And
chat,
speaking
was
of
this the
factions,
game
we
that
have 3 major
had
factions
an
in the game
episode?
that the
Wait, did
players
this
can
happen an
interact with.
episode in
The
Secret Level?
Protectorate,
I want to
the
say it
Order of the
did.
Ascendant, and Auntie's Choice.
Or maybe am I thinking of
But
something
first
else?
We're going to talk about, we're going to move with the Protectorate and their weapons. But before we go on to that,
Wait,
Daniel,
I think this did have an episode. Wait, chat, can anyone confirm?
What is the process?
I want to
of-
say that this game had an
of having
episode
3
in
factions
Secret
in the game
Level,
to make sure
and
they
that it
all
wasn't
have,
bad.
like, a unique identity.
Was it the
and
guy that
ethos
was getting
and,
like experimented on
mantra
continuously?
and how that relate to art and weapons?
I don't really know what the story of Outer Worlds is, Outer Worlds is.
All right. Well, in general, with any kind of game, you want to make sure that your enemies.
In
your
college,
friends,
I was
everyone
having
is very
8 to 14
recognizable
shots of
from,
espresso a day.
far
Holy
distance, so
fuck!
you know who you're going to go talk to. It's
Yo, Akuma,
incredibly important in a game
hear
like
me
ours
out.
that has several factions, several sub-factions.
Did your piss smell like coffee?
So if we're looking at the Protectorate, the rulers or the authority of this colony, they have to stand out. They have to
when
look
people,
different than
dude, when I
other
tell
people,
people
such
that
as
my
Auntie's
piss
Choice.
smells like
And,
coffee,
you want to make sure that
people
they are
think I'm
just
crazy,
always
but it's a
very
common
distinct
thing,
from each
chat.
other.
I
But
swear to
there's
God, chat,
always
it's a
gonna be
common
little
thing.
something that
If you
also
drink a lot of coffee, your piss will smell like coffee.
On that silhouette
Same with
point,
asparagus.
If you come up against somebody and they're facing away from you, we do want you to know which faction they're part of, so that you don't shoot them by accident. If you want to shoot them on purpose, that is also really
Do
supported.
you smell
but we don't
your
want you to
piss
shoot
on the
them by
regular?
accident if you're
Dude,
trying to
I'm
make
not
friends with them.
trying to smell my piss. You could just smell
that
it.
makes perfect sense. All right, so if we're going to move forward, we're going to look at our first weapon, Thunderstruck from the Protectorate. As an RPG gamer, I'm a huge fan of big, heavy, hammer-looking shaped weapons. This is right up my alley. One of my favorite weapons to use in the Outer Worlds 2. So it's awesome to see.
Did this game play similarly to like Fallout?
Is the first thing that we're going to show. But this is coincidental, not my choice. Yeah. So how, with the faction of the Protectorate, Combat characteristics is melee crowd control, which I think is something interesting, particularly for this weapon. And simple and clean, not as decorative, but still hurts. I'm going to kick it to you, Daniel, because with weapons, typically art happens first, then design, and then art again.
What's up, Alex? How you doing?
How do you get that ideology of the
Didn't the people who
Protectorate
make
as
this
a
help make New
authoritative
Vegas? Oh, I didn't know
force
that.
military thing to
I've never really fully played a
relay
Fallout
that and
game.
convey it into their weapons.
Well, you have to build it all into designs. I mean, right here.
For those of you who played Fallout, which one was the best one?
It has this
Which one was your
rigid,
favorite one?
very
And also, what do you think is the
traditional
best
kind of
Fallout
look.
for
It's
someone
clean
to
lines.
play for their
shows
first
off
Fallout?
authority right away. And there's even like little cool details when you go into it. This one's
I want to say a lot of people say Fallout 3 is like the golden standard, right?
Electrodes up on top, but one really cool detail about here is you look at the neck of the weapon. These quadrilateral shapes have almost like a tooth-like look to them. And you will see this within all the Protectorate designs, from architecture to automechs, just all throughout the different colonies you'll visit.
Awesome. And then let's go ahead and see the weapon in action while we talk to Kyle and Rob, who are lead combat designer and system designer. With two-handed weapons, there's a lot of weapon choices, a variety. As we can see,
The
here on
monster
screen,
design kind of reminds me of Spore. I don't know if you guys ever played
to make
Spore.
weapon, like just melee.
That's
feel
also
good,
kind of a
in
boomer
addition
game.
to like range combat, which we'll cover to other weapons later.
This one's for me?
Yep.
Yeah, we have a lot of developers on the team who like that melee feel. It was obviously, in the first game, people really enjoyed it. We have one-handed weapons, we have two-handed weapons. They're kind of intended for different play
what's up, Grims?
styles,
How you
but
doing?
of course you can mix and match to your heart's content. This one in particular, I'll explain a little bit about what we're seeing
I do
here.
like the aesthetic of this
Most
game. It
melee
kind of reminds me of
weapons,
Bioshock.
these big two-handed sticks are for beating on people with sticks. This one has a special mod on it that does this shock damage, and we call it the Thunderstruck because not only does it do shock damage, that's kind of an easy thing to do with the number of shock damage numbers that we have, but it also does a little bit of a projectile so that it goes ahead of where the melee weapon ultimately lands. So it's a little bit of a ranged weapon and a little bit of, like it said in this previous slide, a crowd control. If there are a bunch of enemies standing near each other, it will hit them all. And this is kind of bridging the gap between a melee and a ranged weapon. It's not really, it's for the melee players, but it gives you just a little bit more combat gameplay. We have one developer who appears to be allergic to ever switching to a ranged weapon. No sidearms, no backups. So this is something that you can actually equip.
I'm assuming this is a single-player game.
Pesky snipers that are maybe standing somewhat far away on a ledge. You don't have to run all the way up the staircase to get them. You can use this Thunderstruck to hit them at a little bit of a range.
Dude,
and so that's
okay,
a neat
chat,
twist
I'm
on
gonna
a
just
melee
say,
weapon for this
one
particular
thing that I'm grateful about myself is that I'm just like, I don't really care about matcha.
Adding these properties.
It's not that I dislike matcha. I'm just like, I'm not like a huge matcha head. I feel like matcha has had such a huge surge in popularity lately.
The balance proc.
I guess I'm just happy that like I'm just like not.
So for melee, how do you
I'm just not on the matcha train. I don't care. Like I just want.
Makes it unique.
Listen, man.
Yeah,
I just want my iced americano and I'm happy.
We have all
You know what I
sorts
mean?
of fantasies we want.
Isn't there like a shortage of matcha too?
Ranged melee, talkie-talk players, as we affectionately call them, stealth.
Rachel, have you ever
and
had
so as part of
Matcha
that
Masters
process,
in Little
we look
Tokyo?
at these
That
weapons
place
as
is
we're
pretty
designing
good,
them
but
and say,
still
okay,
not like
who is our
something
target
I would
for
like
how are they going to use it?
go out of my way to get.
Some of that is working with Rob to.
Skara
make,
really likes that
how's
place,
the gameplay
and
is gonna
I will
feel in
sometimes go
combat
there
and what
after
role
eating
this is
at
gonna
Sushi Gen.
and then stepping back
Or,
from
I
there
think it's
and
called Sushi
adjusting
Gen? Gen
numbers
Sushi?
to make sure that it's fitting that role. It's not getting
Matcha
too far
tastes like grass
into
and people can't convince me
eclipsing other
otherwise.
weapons,
I'm pretty sure that's the point.
that
Like
aren't
people
in this
like the
role.
grassiness
Like,
of matcha.
making sure this isn't the best melee.
It's just not for me.
Or melee two-handed weapon in
Matcha
the game,
hits
so that
different
you
when
never
you're
have
reading
to
in
use
public.
anything else, but making sure that when that melee player
Yeah,
does want
John.
a ranged weapon,
I bet it hits
that's
different
what
when you
this
have
is
a
for,
labubu
and
like strapped
it's
to your
built
hip
in.
too, right? And you're
So
wearing
how
a
does
wife
that
beater
work?
to show off your tats.
The unique property of this.
Maybe a
two-handed
nose
weapon being
piercing.
a crowd control weapon is. How's that differ from other weapons?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
I get you, King.
we have various shock weapons in our game, and shock is a damage type that you build up, and it deals some chain lightning. as
Yeah,
one
a
would
tote
expect,
bag.
and eventually
Dude, what was it?
builds up into
I
where it
saw
paralyzes
there was like a
enemies, and it
performative
gives you a
man
chance to,
Olympics
in
on
this case,
TikTok,
for a
and
melee
this
player,
guy
beat them down.
was he had wired
this weapon being ranged,
earbuds
lets you start
into
that
his
process
DS
earlier,
to listen to
charge in,
music,
or
and I was like,
disable someone
holy
like a
holy
sniper, like
shit,
Rob
this
was
guy's the
saying.
final boss.
And
This is the final boss of
stop yourself from
performative
getting
men.
shot
He
from
had
afar as a
wired
melee player, which
earbuds
tends
to
to be
go
the
into
biggest
his
problem with that
3DS to
playstyle.
listen to music, chat.
And then, so for you, Daniel, when Rob and Kyle were like, all right, here's the weapon.
And he had a Claro vinyl
Can we make
album
it
in his
feel
tote bag.
heavy? Can we make it feel meaty with like the visual aspects of the game? So how do you go about making that the feel of the weapon also show represented visually?
Well, I mean, I wish it was just art alone that did that, but really it's animation, it's audio, it's VFX, it's lighting. Everything has to come together to where you get that heavy feeling. And even though like this is like a nice, meaty, chunky weapon, like it is not the biggest hammer in the game.
I kind of want to see like other playstyles because
like that.
this weapon that they're showing
We're
off
move
is
on
not
to another weapon from
Oh, thank
the
God.
Protectorate. I think this one people will
Oh
have
my
a
god,
lot.
I literally manifested it. I was like, dude, okay, we're seeing this guy swing a fucking electric hammer for like 10 minutes.
Are explosions on demand. So when you guys design and develop weapons in the game, and you're coming up with these characteristics, what are you looking for when for the design choices?
Yeah, so when we're first starting to look at what is our unique weapon palette, we're looking at what weapons do we have and that we're building on and expanding for the unique weapons, and how do we get a good spread of playstyles and faction representation. So for something like this, which is Protectorate is very authoritative. They like big explosions. They like dealing big damage in a big, flashy way.
Ooh, MTG Spider-Man!
So
Give me the
from
link!
there, we just
Give me the
elaborate on,
link!
okay, well, we have rocket launchers. What's
Hold.
the next level of that? What's
I
what's
see
the
you,
more
PAX
that
West
makes
bot.
this unique, interesting? And that's more explosions. So this is a pistol that shoots missiles at rapid fire and just kind
That
of
link
lights
doesn't
up
do anything!
the enemies from afar.
That link doesn't do anything!
Thank you. And so,
What is
question for you,
this?
Daniel.
It's just a white
When the team
screen!
comes up and they're like, "Hey, we have a pistol that shoots missiles." what kind of real world or maybe fictional inspirations does you and the art team?
Don't
get
worry,
when
Moon. I've
trying to
already
create
pre-ordered
something
some Spider-Man
I
boxes
was
to
asked
open
that
on stream.
question twice in development of this game because this is the multi-launcher. We do have a singular launcher as well, geez, you know, we look at our retro aesthetic and we have a time period that we kind of base everything out of, and so
I'll
we will
fix
take
soon.
inspiration
Wait,
from
you're
real
wait. Hold on,
weapons
PAX West bot.
and say,
Hold on.
like, how can we
Wait, you're real?
make it more outer-worldy?
Wait.
How can we add a little flair? How
I
can we
didn't
add
know
more
you were
punch?
real.
And
I thought you were just a bot. What the hell, dude?
Shooting rocket launcher.
Oh God! Yes and no.
For you, Rob, as a combat designer.
Yo, PAX West, I love you,
how
man.
does
Ignore all the
balance
talk earlier
come into
about coffee
play when
and
you
things
just
that happen
have
after
a,
drinking coffee.
I
I'm
guess
so
a
sorry,
pocket
man.
rocket,
I didn't know you were
essentially.
real.
And
I'm so sorry, man. I didn't know you were real.
Use this in combat.
I mean, it's a rocket launcher. I don't need to talk too much
Peter,
about how
we
a
were
rocket
talking about this
launcher
earlier.
works. I think
Nadra, I'm
people who
so
played a
honest.
video
I
game
thought
know
you
how
guys
the
are
rocket
trolling
launcher
me.
works. I will
I
get to
thought
your
you
question
guys
about
are trolling.
balance in
I'm just
a
watching
second,
through
but,
you.
You know,
Oh.
the important thing
Oh.
here is we're
I
trying to
did-
make something that's
I
fun
didn't
to
know.
use.
I
We're
thought it
trying to
was just
make
a thing
something
that
that's
spit
more
out
than just
links.
something you've seen in 100 other
Oh,
video
God.
games before.
What did we
A
talk
tube
about,
rocket
chat?
that fires
Let's just
one
talk
time and has a
about the
lengthy
game.
reload. That's great for other games, but we want to do something a little more. We want to make it something unique and different. We want you to think hard about, well, why should I use this thing over something else? And I mean, it is fun to use. In terms of the balance, we start with the player fantasy, like Kyle was alluding to. We're saying, like, if you are the kind of person that wants to use this, you find this in the world, you pick this up and you go, I figured it out. I got it. Maybe you're spec'd into the explosive skill that we have, and you're like, this is going to combo really great with my RPG build. We want to start by saying, then how
Okay,
can we
so
deliver
this game
that
is
for you?
going to play
And then we need
similarly
figure
to
out,
Fallout,
like,
right?
what are
Didn't
the levers
Fallout
that we can
has
use so that, like Kyle said just a second ago,
has like an
how is it
RPG
not the best
like
weapon? We
skill
can't have
tree,
every
right?
weapon be the best weapon in the game. We want them all to fit those roles and be
Oh, no, they were
perfect
giving us
for
up to PAX
one
West bot.
kind of player, or maybe even one individual player. So some of the things that you might expect
Yeah, I
out
do
of
want to
firing
hear the
this many
audio
rockets
feedback
this
for sure.
rapidly
I agree.
is you're going to run out of ammo. You're going to have to engage with some of our other systems to get ammo. You could buy it at vendors. You can craft it. We have a crafting system. It might be very expensive for you to actually use this weapon all the time. And it might also give you some friendly fire right there. This player just shot a small automech floating in front of it. And I guarantee you they took some friendly fire damage because rockets explode in big booms. Like this, again, this is not rocket science here. It's just rocket launchers.
Got him.
And then for you, Kyle, as Rob mentioned, when there's an explosive skill and if you're using explosive weapons, how does that cater or benefit for players' specific playstyles?
Yeah, so we between perks, flaws, skills, pretty much everything in the game adjusts based off of your skills, as one would expect from an RPG. No pun intended. So for the explosive skill and also the gun skill, because this is also a gun, it scales with both of those just in damage. But then we also have perks here. There's one perk which actually stops you taking friendly fire from explosives. So if you're living this fantasy of shooting missiles 2 feet in front of your face, you can.
I bet somebody out there likes that. I don't know. You sickos.
Okay, thank you. All right, we're gonna
next weapon.
Take a look at the next faction in the Outer Worlds 2, and that is the Order of the Ascendant. And then we're going to take a look at the Plasma Beamcaster. But before we jump into the details of this weapon, Dan, would you care to share with people who are the Order of the Ascendant?
All right. So you have the Protectorate. They are the authority of the Arcadia colony. The Order of the Ascendant is their, or at least once was, their religious wing. So where you have the government structure, this is the religious structure. And when I say religious, we're talking about scientific methodology here. They are number crunchers. They are people who love to collect data and
was Outer Worlds 1 pretty good? I actually never tried it.
Everything else. So
that was a game I honestly, to be honest, skipped.
Basically the science of our colony here.
I mean, the combat for this looks decent. I just wish they had multiplayer.
On the caster, you know, they're not worried about like the look, the frills of it. They are making sure like this thing is set up to be a precision weapon. They have excellent cable management, and as you can see, this thing is sporting some plasma damage.
Yeah, I wish I can have that skill of cable management. It's a nightmare. And then, so I guess, yes, the Protectorate is very sleek and simple, where this seems a little more mechanical, technical, and even maybe more elaborate. How does that kind of go in line with the Ascendant's like ethos?
Well, it's going back to like, they're not worried about like, you know, how do they look? What's the flair? They're worried about the science of it. They want to make sure that this thing just works. So when we design these weapons and we design a lot of the Order look, we almost like took the idea of like, what if we took off the outer casing? And this is the feeling of it.
Very, very nice. All right, let's take a look at the Plasma Beamcaster in action. Again, for a quick question for you, Kyle. So we had a melee weapon, we had a launcher weapon, and now we have a plasma weapon.
This one looks pretty fun to use.
How do you determine, like statistically wise, with like all these stats here on screen?
Oh my god, that reload time though. Good lord.
Make each weapon feel unique from one another, including like the factions.
Yeah, so we
Dude,
have multiple
here,
damage types in the game.
I feel like that game's gonna be quite good. I hope it's as fun as it
we
seems.
saw Protectorate uses a lot of shock,
because I kind of fell off of Borderlands 3 pretty fast.
You utilize a lot of auto mechs, and that the themes line there. The Order of the Ascendant is all about plasma, and so a lot of their weaponry uses this plasma damage, which lights enemies on fires and deals more damage over time, and aligns with this weapon where you're from afar, slowly ticking this up and increasing the burn rate more and more.
Honestly, Moons, ever since you pointed it out, it kind of bothers me. I really wish they had the audio running at least like at a low volume in the background. I kind of need the oomph of like how hard this weapon hits with the audio.
Especially all of our base weapons like this. This is actually not a unique. This is just one.
I bet this one has a good sound. I'm just gonna pretend like I'm gonna have to make the audio for it for you guys.
This weapon is always going to be an accurate mid to long range damage. You can also mod it so that it gets a zap. Damage between them. You can also mod it to be even more efficient with ammo.
That's pretty good, right?
So if you're really struggling for ammo, you're not quite good with managing your money. You can also mod it to be better for your companions and mark enemies so your companions focus them down and get some bonus damage against them.
To follow up with Rob, with a weapon that's
let me try a different setting.
Able to like change damage types and all this, and go from rocket launchers to plasma. How do you go about how the player's going to use that in combat with the weapon be able to change?
Let me try. Let me try option
what
3.
The player does to it.
Well, the modding part is. The modding part, I think, is a different axis, and we can return to Kyle and talk about that a little bit, about the different damage types.
Okay, that was really hard.
Hey,
PP, can you explain what you are doing?
This is a beam weapon really crowbars it away from many of our other guns in the game. If you have a bullet-firing weapon, if you have the rocket launcher,
hey,
like
what's
we
up,
just looked
Scythe?
at, if you
How's
have
it
a
going?
two-handed melee,
Sorry,
those kind of have their own roles. They have their own combat abilities.
I had
and
an
things.
ulcer.
This is a beam, so
I just passed the kidney stone.
Hyper accurate. There's you don't have to
Yeah,
worry
my
about
fault.
recoil.
Dude,
and
I
weapon
forgot
sway
that the
and things
PAX
like
West
that
bot was
nearly
here.
as much. You can just kind of hold the beam on an enemy, and you'll burn them, and you'll burn them for as long as you keep holding it. And some of these guys are dodging out of the way, which is very cool. It gives you a little bit of a
I'm
challenge.
good, but I'm worried
Maybe
for your
this
health.
isn't the
Don't
weapon
be.
for you. Maybe you don't want
I'm
that precision
fine.
aim. You want to go back
Right,
to the
guys?
rockets, where
Right,
you just
Chad?
kind of launch them downrange and wait and see them explode. But one of the very cool things about working on the Outer Worlds
Audio
2
option number 4
and
for this
on
gun.
working
Okay,
on
I got
sci-fi
you. Watch
games
this.
is that we can do this. We can do these made-up beam-like weapons and have them occupy a unique combat role that's different from some of our other roles. And like I was saying with the rocket launcher, like do something different with them. Make it something that you haven't seen before. Make it something that one person
4
is
out of
gonna be like,
10.
oh, this is my jam. I love the plasma. I love the precision. Maybe the player here is sort of focusing on one at a time. But what would happen if you sort of burned one guy a little bit and then ran around the corner and burned a different guy and just let them burn alive? Some people might like that as well. Being a game developer is weird. But yeah, it's really fun to work on all these different kinds of things.
Option
And
5 is my
like
favorite.
Kyle was
Which one
saying,
was
this
that
is
one?
just a base weapon. Like this is just what it does out of the box, and this is not a unique special thing. You can make it unique. And
Need
special,
these
and you
sounds
can
to be
make it
modded
your
on
own,
release?
and you can play
Wait,
your
that
own
would
play
actually be
style,
so funny.
with
If
the
a
mods
modder
and
came
with
to me
the
and said,
elemental
"Hey,
damage. Do you wanna
I'm
tell
gonna
me
make
more
a
about
mod
that,
where
or
all
you
the
say what you
guns just
had to
make
say?
different sounds that you
Well, I
make,"
can
I
get
would be
into
down. I would sign up for that
the
project.
third
I'm not
other
even
damage
kidding
type
you.
when we get to the next one, but
I'm not even kidding you. I would 1,000% sign up for that project.
Well, I guess.
Imagine
What is
each
the
gun was a
collaborative
different
process
streamer.
like,
Oh,
the
that would be
design
so funny.
meeting Of having like all these different disciplines together. Like we want this laser beam.
Good
cannon.
news, PV.
We
You might
have
get a
lot of-
chance to
we already
voice
have,
act
like,
on
a
Ray's
foundation
stream. A
from
dev is
Outer Worlds
considering
1.
her
How do we-
seagull call.
How do we
I
plus
heard
this
about
up for
that.
Outer Worlds 2?
yeah. So
I still need to see the clip of Ray doing the seagull claw.
Yeah, so we'll think through our suite and our focus, and from there we come up with ideas, brainstorm, and we run them by the other
Masayoshi
teams.
gun
Hey,
would be fun.
combat, We want to make this crazy
What is he called?
beamcaster. Can we make that work?
What noises does
is
he
that
make?
going to disrupt combat in a fundamental way? Hey, Art, is that something that even makes sense for this world? Things like that. So once we have an idea and everyone's kind of on board, we all meet up and we start developing there. Like, okay, let's hammer in.
I still
how
like the
exactly
low
is
tone.
this going to play? How is it moddable? What do those mods
They kind of
look
reminds me of that TikTok audio. It's like,
what
boing, boing,
faction
boing,
is
stop,
it?
you're gonna get in
All
trouble.
of those, figuring out all those details. and
Boing,
then
boing,
once
boing,
it's made,
stop,
then
you're gonna get me in
iterating,
trouble.
Balancing, playing it against all the other tools. How well does this one scale with skills and perks? Is it supported enough with perks? Do we need to create some more perks to make this type of weapon better?
Dude.
All sorts of thing. Looking at.
Chat, I forgot Anita's trying to take a nap. Hold on, let me close my door.
Yeah, I mean, we've gotten some crazy designs from these two over here. And it's always fun, and it's always a challenge to like take one of their designs and say like, how can we push this? How can we make it as cool and as appealing as possible?
I am genuinely the worst
but
boyfriend
while also
ever.
making
I
sure,
look to
again,
my
this
right and
has to
Anita
be
has
Outer
her
Worlds,
eye mask
it has-
on and she's
this
like.
one has to be Order the Descendant.
Meanwhile, in her
And
fucking
you see a
ears
lot
is
of cool like little details that we added onto this weapon. As I talked about before, the Order of the Descendant talks about they take details and information from the cosmos. So you have these two spinning wheels on the very top of the weapon. It's actually a quarter moon and it's a half moon if you can catch it. And then the weapon itself, you know, it's this big giant spinning orb, which is actually meant to like look and feel like a moon or planet with a molten core inside of it. And it's one of the reasons I'm really happy we chose plasma to be the Order of the Ascendant's damage type of choice. And when you see these kind of like visual motifs and the weapons, You'll also see it throughout the world again. So one of the very first places you go to in the Outer Worlds, it has like this very Order of Ascendant kind of look to it.
Anything to add, Rob?
No, I think we're good. Actually, wait. One of the first places you can go in the Outer Worlds.
Okay, to be fair,
is,
they have stopped talking about the gun a long time ago, which is why I kind of wish they did the thing where they swapped like the visual where you could see the people talking more and the gun visuals less, because they honestly haven't been talking about this gun for like
the
at
Outer
least
Worlds
5
too.
minutes.
If you haven't seen it, you got to check it out. It's very cool.
Awesome. All right. So that is the Order of Ascendant. We're going to go ahead and move on to Auntie's Choice, which is, maybe I would say it was a merger between Spacer's Choice from the Outdoors 1 and Auntie Cleo's, and now they're a megacorp, or maybe, well, Dan, you said it was more of a
hostile takeover.
I love corpos. Pog.
All right. Before I show this to everyone.
Yes. Yeah.
I just want to know why.
Why? Okay.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and show off the Borst Blaster from Auntie's Choice.
That is delicious.
What the hell?
Oh, man. Look at the big screen.
Oh, it is a sausage
there's
maker.
There's a lot going on here.
What the hell?
It's like this giant contraction meat grinder thing.
That's
oh.
What is...
Okay, Eric.
Yeah, why?
Explain yourself.
Also, I'll be real. I forgot I was still
For those
signed
who
into the
remember
bot
Outer
account.
Worlds
My
1, we
company
had a
just does the
lovable
chatbot
creature
stuff.
called
Lol,
the
great
Cystic
stuff.
Pig. It was amazing. It was this pig that grew cysts that were edible because why not? There it is.
Oh my god! Dude, that reminds me of the Twitch chatter that was in Asmongold's
Pig
chat.
is
But, you
a
know,
character
instead of
that
React
we
ending
really
to PAX
linked
West,
to
they were saying
Anti-Cleo
some
in the
really
first game, now
not
Anti's
great
Choice
stuff. Chat, do you guys know what I'm talking
and when it
about?
came to this weapon, are we able to go back to it really fast, or can we go forward?
You got it.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. Oh, man, that's magic. We got this design, and I immediately got taken back as a little kid in my grandmother's kitchen, where she had this, like, old meat grinder contraption. You know, you put the meat inside of it and you grind it away. It was so old looking.
Yeah, Grims, there was
and I had
there
that
was
image the moment I
there
got
was a
this
Twitch
design,
staff
and I was
member
saying,
who was in
like, what if
Asmongold's chat, and they said
you
some
could see
not
how the
great
sausage
stuff.
is made. Literally. And it is pure Auntie's Choice. It is grotesque, but it's also just, I don't know, I think it's kind of cool. And it's like this like weird twisted beauty.
It reminds me of this one time a guy in Washington was chatting and
How-
stream
how
as
does
Jody.
this-
I don't know who you're talking about. That guy
This
must be an idiot.
design is in line with Auntie's Choice brand. Deep questions.
I mean,
she's very experimental.
She's very experimental. She does not mind experimenting on creatures. Do not mind experimenting on people. But in the name of profit and making sure like everything is used fully to its I don't know. It's grotesque. I love it.
So you went to a store and you saw this on sale on display.
Yes.
You would instantly buy it.
Absolutely. I buy two.
Show me the gun in action! Show me the goddamn gun in action!
Idea was pitched
God
to you guys.
damn
they're
it!
Like, all right, let's make this into a weapon. Like, what's the thought process?
Yeah, so this one came from the mind of one of our systems designers, Nick Carver.
What does the gun sound like?
And I think it showcases an alternate way we design weapons, which is we start with the idea and find the gameplay. And the idea was, what if you could shoot the cysty pig cysts?
Pretty good, right?
Let's show it. Let's show it in action.
And so from there, it was working backwards. Okay, like, well, how does that how is that useful in a gameplay sense? And well, going back to the damage type for Auntie's Choice, very biological, is corrosive. They shoot a lot of gross acids and
I hate me too, to be honest.
That erode enemies' armors and make it really effective.
Guys, pre-order Final Fantasy Tactics now!
Definitely makes use of that,
Pause.
sticking these sticky cysts that explode and deal damage. But it has a second use, which is that you can still eat them. It's still food. food. So you can shoot it and run over and pick it up and eat it. So if you're in the middle of combat, low on healing, but got a lot of ammo, you can always eat it.
Is that advisable? You're really damaged with these chunks of meat, but then it's also edible.
And it's an advertised feature by Auntie, so use what you got. But yeah. And Rob, I know when you probably saw this for the first time, what were you thinking about how are you going to balance something like this?
I mean, yeah, it's a tricky one. We don't have a lot of projectiles that you can eat. I guess canonically there is no food safety in the Outer Worlds, which makes sense. So we started by thinking of it as a grenade launcher. I don't know if that's on the screen here, but it has that projectile arc. So we're like, okay, well, grenade launcher arc. We know what that looks like. We have that. We're gonna let the weirdness of it, the grotesqueness of it, the uniqueness of it.
By the way, chat, after this, we are going to be doing some React Andying. We're also going to watch more of my friend's first videos.
You've seen the dismemberment happening here. So if you stack it up enough times,
can I hear that last gun sound for research purposes?
But it's not like a traditional grenade launcher. And that's about as good as we could do. We were like, I don't know, man, this is a
Spider-Man Link Fix, let's go, based PAX West bot.
We tried. I don't know.
You guys, it's perfect.
I mean, again, this is what's fun about working on this game. Other science fiction games might go nuts and have
these showcase cards look so sick. So sick.
Whatever this is.
A beef rifle.
Dude!
A beef rifle. Love it.
That's a good idea for future content. A beef rifle.
Holy!
Before you play your first,
a multi-purpose weapon. As a system designer, where you need to deal damage, it needs to do corruption.
I already pre-ordered a collector's box, dude. Same. I only pre-ordered one though because they're so expensive.
Overpowered. Where you're like, you don't need to kill anymore with with your inhaler. You just eat meat.
Well, there's some inherent risk with doing that. We have a system for our inhaler where you build up toxicity. I think they talk about
the toxicity of our city,
gives you that
our
city.
No,
to crash out, and the healing no longer works. So when we're balancing something like that and trying to evaluate how
back to painting models. Oh, that sounds awesome. Have a great time.
Sorry. There's just we need to look at our entire palette again, and something like this. It just ended up being fairly niche. Corrosion has a lot of uses. It can take out armor. It's not the most damaging weapon, but it's useful for debuffing enemies. If you go explosives, these are technically explosive.
I'm gonna just say it. This game looks fun, but whoever's idea it was to loop the same gameplay video for 15 minutes at a time.
Because your toxicity threshold is higher.
Death row.
Or medical.
Sure.
Death row.
A super weapon. You apply so many skills with the usefulness of this Borscht blaster.
Well, and I'll add. We don't want.
I'm actually gonna get my real. No worries.
Everything to be sort of interchangeable. We don't want it all to seem like, this gun's about as good as this gun. We want you to be able to lean into the RPG stuff.
Gene stealers.
Do that.
Are those the ones that have tentacles on their face?
This gun looks rad, and you just want to run around and use it for an hour or 10. That's great
they're
too.
not.
I'm
what am I
not going
thinking
to intentionally
of?
make anything that is the greatest gun of all time.
Oh wait, they do have tentacles. Some of them do. Some of them do.
Too good.
Not all of them.
But at a certain point, you just want to kick back and be like, the weirdos that want this gun are going to be over the moon about this game, and we're probably going to.
Wait, PP, have you also been watching the lady rating the potlucks? Absolutely. Dave. Oh, I see.
Weirdo in
Got
a
it.
nice way.
Noted.
Of course. All love to the Outer Worlds fans.
I have been.
I mean, you answered. I was going to follow up with a question of
Death
like how
to your Uber driver.
How to like.
And your
overall
prosecutor's
weapon
witness.
and like how does weapon like
Akira, they can give me a sub to Dave Schneider.
Like you're not trying to make every
gene stealers is like Tyranids with humans. Best way to think of it. I see.
To using one
oh, like the gene stealer cult. That's right.
All gameplay. How do you?
I see.
Again, like we're going back to balance.
It's like a mixture of Tyranids and like humans that have converted to the Tyranid faction or something like that, right? I think.
Yeah. So it sounds contradictory, right? We don't want a single weapon to be overpowered, and we are okay if a single weapon is overpowered. Those are kind of contradictory. not to get into the weeds too much, but we have a lot of levers that we can use to balance these things out that aren't that noticeable, that don't change
the pair
core
of
experience
anguish
of shooting chunks of meat at guys and then eating them
for
up.
your prosecutor's
There's a whole
Uber
panel
driver
here about all the stats that we have in the game, and any one of those we can kind of noodle with and tune, right? It has, I can squint and see here, a magazine size of 96. Now that's not 96 units because they take
yeah, take over the
amounts
Imperium from
of
within. Yeah.
The ammo type that this takes.
Is there
That's
like
one
a
thing you can
Tyranid
tune. Maybe it takes up more
infiltrator
ammo,
class as well?
Maybe it takes up
I
less
think.
ammo. Maybe the magazine size is smaller.
First game's pretty good.
Magazine
Came
is
out at a
maybe
weird
not the
time. I
right
see.
word for this,
I
but,
think I do remember it coming
Kyle,
out
do you wanna talk
between
about
like
any of the
heavy
stats
hitter
here that you
games,
think
so it was
people
kind of
are gonna
overlooked.
go nuts for? Maybe I'll set you up. This says that it has a crit chance of 0, and I am really angry about it.
Yeah, so I mean, pretty much every stat leads to some sort of build. Crit chance, well, a lot of weapons. There are other uniques that have.
Wait,
enhanced
chat.
crit
I was
chance.
hearing about the new Call of Duty
Crit
Black
chance is
Ops
also
trailer,
available
and
through
it was getting like a
perks
lot of
and
flack.
flaws,
What was wrong
and
with it?
That could be someone's specific build. We have one perk called Serendipitous Slayer, which whenever.
Oh,
you
that's
get a
right.
crit
Dawn of
and
War
the
4
perk
is getting
increases your crit
a game. I remember that.
gives
Or like
you,
it was announced
immediately
recently, right?
reloads your weapon.
It was generic. Oh, I see.
So if you really want to use this weapon, but the reload's super long, it's what is it?
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza
5
pie,
seconds.
that's
5 second
a
reload, which is-
You can
morning.
turn around too behind you. It's a much bigger screen.
Oh yeah, yeah. So it's a 5-second reload time, and you're like, I want to use the Borst Blaster, but I'm the crit chance build. You can lean into perks like that to keep your Borst Blaster loaded as you're damaging a bunch of enemies. Also, things like noise. The player can affect their noise in numerous ways, perks. So you could be a stealthy beef gun user. Stealth multiplier, your sneak skill. So you can stealthily kill people with this. All of these things key into different skills and perks and flaws.
Guys, they just need to make a
Kinda let
Call
you
of
go
Duty
any
where you
direction
travel
you want
back
with
in
these
time.
weapons. Certain weapons will obviously
And you have
lend
like
themselves
assault
better to certain
rifles and modern
playstyles,
weapons, and you're fighting like Coliseum soldiers.
we didn't
You know what
want
I
to
mean?
interfere with the player's creativity with build construction.
What I'm basically trying to say is they need to make a new Time Splitters.
And then, so for Danny, I don't want to leave you hanging because we're very weapons heavy at the moment. Again, when coming to designing weapons with multiple factions in mind.
I just want Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare 2 remastered, but actually
the
remastered.
visual process of
yeah, that would be sick.
Showcasing the potential functionality.
Dude, just
of
like
weapons.
imagine a modern Time Splitters. That would be so
Great
sick.
question. I'll just say it's just a.
But I know that's
general-
never
it's a
gonna happen.
challenge
Didn't their
because,
parent company go under?
We're looking at just a few weapons here, and we literally have what, hundreds of weapons. I don't know how many weapons.
Depends on how you count them. I don't.
Yeah.
We have a lot.
Not counting mods, and every weapon has mods. Where I think we're at 90 plus.
90 plus. All right. Not quite 100, but 90 plus is pretty solid. And, trying to make sure, like, each weapon not just feels like it's appropriate for its faction, but it's appropriate for the play style, it's appropriate for the Outer Worlds. You have to just kind of make, nice, distinct, hard choices, and, like, does this weapon's silhouette read? Does it read?
I think I asked for a second.
Does it feel like it's part of this faction, and does it like work as?
Can I get some yups in the chat when you hear me say that? Just to see what the delay's like, if there's a delay.
Thank you.
Okay, maybe not too bad.
I love this weapon, by the way.
It's the best weapon.
How many people in here had the word beef uttered 20 times on their bingo card today? I guess if you're going to the Outer Worlds 2 panel, that's the only one that might, right?
Wait, can we do it one more time?
They got it.
You got it. Beef, check it out.
When you hear me say the word blah blah blah.
Let's see. I guess
Wait,
I want to circle back of
3, 2, 1.
Again,
type
the collaborative
hog.
process, because this takes a whole team. It's not just one person working on a weapon.
Okay,
It involves,
not too bad.
Programmers,
Char got that after like 3
systems,
seconds.
combat, art, all that stuff. Were any during these
In Halo Infinite, they have a
discussions and design
rewind. They
talks,
definitely
were
should
there
have added that to
any,
Black Ops 7.
fun
That would have been cool.
behind the scenes
Okay, maybe not.
stories,
Maybe the delay's not too bad.
when it came to like developing.
Someone banned Factor A. They said the wrong word. Thank you.
We have a sniper weapon. It's an OA sniper weapon. And I made it probably the world's tallest and biggest sniper rifle ever. And I think I scared everyone. And the designer said, "Can we make it a little smaller?" And I was like, but it's so cool. And I admit, it was ridiculously ginormous. They eventually won. We made it smaller.
Boom!
We had the animators on our side. They were like, we can't put this anywhere. It doesn't fit. And then it would clip through all the cover and everything. So
But
sorry
it was
about
so
that.
cool.
It was.
It was way taller than the
I'm
first
sorry.
one.
I'm sorry we had to veto that for you.
Yeah, it would create lots of bugs, for sure. But it was an amazing weapon, nonetheless. We still have it. It's just not as tall.
Chat, how many streams do you guys have open before it starts
many, like-
lagging your PC? I think for me it's like 4.
I think in general, you know...
I think I could have like 4 live streams before they start like
the
kind of
biggest like,
effing.
behind the scene story is like a story that gets repeated while doing all these weapons. You know, we'll get these designs, we'll come up with some cool concept art, we send it back
One,
to
my
the
laptop
team,
sucks.
and the team
07s.
kind of goes like, all right.
Oh, is it like a
but what if we
laptop
do
issue? I
this?
thought it was an internet
We
issue.
Take it back and we nudge some things, we move things around, and we present it.
All right, I guess
and
it could be
go,
both.
Well, what about this as well? You know, and it's that collaboration of ideas from all of our.
Joe has the best fix for that. Just buy more RAM. I'm surprised it wasn't.
From the animators.
I'm surprised Joe's fix wasn't just to punt a small child. Oh, do we F again? Hello? Did I F? Can you guys hear me? Weird. Only the broadcast. Oh. Oh, that was weird.
Yeah, so speaking on like that process of making weapons feel good and cater to people's playstyle, what's
Peter
the,
is fine. Thank you.
Like the final thing you want to like really push about this process of how the collaboration process and even trying to make weapons that feel memorable for players.
Yeah, I mean,
why are you
from my
laughing,
point
Elisa?
of
What's so
view,
funny?
And what we were really trying to hit is trying to make a palette of weapons that reinforced the your play style, your way.
Where'd you cop the glasses? This was a Oakley 100 Thieves collab.
And
I
from
bought it
there,
at the
starting with,
compound
like,
during the
okay,
block party.
What is our palette and what is all our weapons? And then working with combat and art to pitch these ideas.
Dragon Llama,
get
welcome back
something
for
from them and say,
76
"Whoa,
months.
That's not what we were thinking, but we like it.
Yippee!
Or, hey, this piece is really cool here. Let's kind of just move it up a little bit so it's a little bit more in the player's point of view. A lot of the times when you're in ADS or
Guys,
Name,
if I have to
it's
watch
like,
this
wow,
meatball
thing
cannon
is,
for
like, kind of
5 more
blocking
minutes,
the,
I'm gonna lose me forking
silhouette for
mind.
the player's reticle. Let's kind of adjust this a little bit. But just going back and forth, saying like, okay, well, we also want all these mods on there. What can you guys do to make these mods look cool in this situation and show it off after the players modded the weapon? And just back and
Okay,
forth
to be honest,
and,
my issue
iterating
now
until we-
is that this presentation talks so much about mods, but doesn't show any like, hey, this is the this is the difference between the guns when they're modded, right? Or like, did I miss that or something? I kind of wish that they demonstrated how the guns play differently based off of the mods.
This is actually one of our base weapons, like we said before. It's moddable, but it's not a unique. It's not crazy. It didn't come from some fever dream one of the designers had. It's really just kind of a workaday weapon for a strange faction, strange to us. And developing it meant, from the combat team, we could get a beam weapon, which filled in a nice role between long range and short range. We could give it elemental damage, which plays into some of the skills, the RPG checks, and Kyle could go and sort of figure out, like, okay, how do we want it to behave? Some ammo considerations there as well. And then we get this thing back. This thing looks dope as hell to me. And if you watch it animate in real time, it's spinning around, it's doing all this cool stuff. And for somebody who, like, came up with an idea for a beam.
Going back to a
our
previous
whole team
gun,
was
huh?
Like, oh, this is working. Like this feels like Outer Worlds. This feels like I get what this gun is doing. To sort of answer your earlier question, like, how do you teach a player what it's going to do when you pull the trigger? Well, you can side against the OA. If you don't like the Order of the Ascendant, you can kind of try and fight them. So what if one of these guys has a spin beam? What if there's an entire class of human combatant that can wield this and use it against you? How would that feel? and we get some VFX on it, right? And we start to noodle around with it, and it is a really collaborative experience. And there are some days where it's just like really fun to go to work, and we should all be so lucky.
All right. Thank you so much. Let me fast forward to the end of the slide. Again, the board would like to remind you all that the partnership with 5 Hour Energy, you can actually experience the flavors of Purple Berry Punch and Mock Melon Brew, which will be coming out later in November, over here on the PAX West floor at booth 838.
Oh, my rib.
Purple Berry Punch is available now. You can get it at Walmart and other locations. You can also get more information at the 5HE.com 5 Hour Energy website. And also, but yeah, I'd like to thank all of you for coming out to the panel. The Outer Worlds 2 will be launching on October 29th on Xbox, Xbox Game Pass, Battle.net, PlayStation 5, and Steam. So thank you so much, everybody, for coming on out.
Oh, it's coming out on
And if you
Battle.net.
guys want to
That's
stick around, I would like to get a selfie with the devs here with all you in the background, if you guys don't mind. Just
ask them to
just
be
real quick. Just
NPCs. Thanks, everybody.
It's fun.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, cool. I have no idea what's up next. I think that panel was projected to be an hour long, but it ended 15 minutes early. So I did want to watch the original Final Fantasy Tactics trailer, just like comparatively.
Whoa! Welcome to Squaresoft's Game of War. Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oh, is this an ad?
A brutal conflict in Final Fantasy.
Oh, I think this is the ad, the original ad. All right, let's see. Oh, I just missed it. Up next, Killing Floor.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get
Killing Floor
10%
3 is
off
up
with code
next.
PAX at Zenni.com.
Well, I don't know if Killing Floor 3 is up at 4. This sponsored segment ends at 4.
These worlds we dive into, they're alive. They're epic, and they're ours. We don't just watch. We don't just play. We live them. Bring your worlds to life with metal posters from Displayed. Games, movies, shows, and anime you love.
Oh my god, did they say anime? That's so cool. Alright, bye, Naja. I just had you for Final Fantasy and Outer Worlds 2, by the way. Alright. Ooh, let's watch the Spider-Man Magic the Gathering trailer real quick, though. Pog. Okay, I think we're safe to call it here for the sponsor. Thank you again to PAX West for letting me watch party and check out some of the stuff that's upcoming. Make sure to pre-order the games that look interesting to you. I personally am the most excited for Final Fantasy Tactics. So, yeah, Pog. All right, let's go back to clip queue, and then we're gonna do some React Andy, and then I'm probably gonna call it around 6 today.
Dude, I have not feel like being like, is anyone else like this? Like, the past, like...
Okay, I like how Moon sets the title to I don't know what we doing after I just explained what we're doing.
It's drifting! Eric!
Is it?
Yes! Do you see it?
I do see it. It is dripping over there, too! It's done. You can see it drip right there. You see it. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Spoilers. Oh my god, I'm fucking done.
34 hours and 44 minutes. Holy.
What a fucking waste of time this was, bro. Holy shit.
Well done. Good job. Proud of you, streamer. Media could not be loaded. What the? What the? Oh, was this Leslie's 5-year thing? I wonder if someone else could upload it again.
It's been a hell of a year, right? Definitely was. Every goal, every achievement, new properties, streaming university. To every motherfucker that doubted us. I tell you what. Cheers, fellas. To us. To Taiwan. Ni hao. To the mafia. Oh my god! He's back! He shot everyone! He even shot my cameraman! The fuck, bro? I thought you said you handled that! I did, bro. He's coming! Get him! Bro, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Dude, I
Pleasure seeing y'all again. Y'all got a fan?
Dude, I cannot believe that they got Michael B. Jordan. How much did they had to have paid him? That's crazy.
What's going on? So how was that? That was pretty good. I feel like I could have done better a little bit. It's one of those things, the more you do it, the better you're gonna get at it. Trust me. Yeah. Man, so this is really the last Mafia-thon? The last one. Last one ever? Ever. It's a trilogy. Okay. So this time, we gotta go bigger than ever. How you gonna go bigger than Mafia-thon 2? I mean, you did 30 days, 24/7. Like, that's insane. This time, we're going for 1 million subscribers. Oh, that's crazy. 1 million? Nobody's
1 million subs? Like Twitch subs?
ever done it. Okay, so say you hit 1 million. Yeah. What you gonna do? See, that's the thing. I've been thinking and thinking and thinking, but it's like, I just don't know. Nah, you hit 1 million subscribers, you gotta do something crazy. You gotta buy all of us Lamborghinis. Hell no. Actually, you should skydive naked. No. You should tie my face on your ass. I got it. You gotta cut your hair. Yo. That's actually a good one. You hit 1 million subscribers, you gotta cut your hair. Cut my hair? It's gotta go. You tripping, bro. It'd be a good look. You know what? Fuck it. Bet.
What? 1 million subs, he cuts his hair? Damn. You guys cheaped out on me. What the fuck?
10, take 2. You boys should have killed me when you had the chance.
This trailer's fucking sick though.
Now, what would y'all do without me? I'm scared. Hey, calm down. Listen, we're in a tight spot right now. Whatever happens, happens. We die. We die. I love you guys. Let's go with a fucking bang. Bitch, guess what?
Yo, no, this shoot was definitely expensive. What the hell?
On 3, we gonna get him to shoot. 1, 2, 3.
That's crazy. Okay, also, I'm really stupid. I thought Mafia-thon 3 was him promoting the fact that he was going to play the new Mafia game. That's not what that is, right?
That's it. That's it, Baton. If you keep asking, if you keep petting my arm like that, something's gonna happen.
Okay, to be fair, he's done like cool promos for him playing other single player games. So that's why I just thought he was doing it again for the next Mafia game.
You. something's gonna happen to you, and we're gonna catch it on stream. We're gonna catch it on stream. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something.
Did you see Queso meet himself in Water Park Sim? No, that sounds awesome. Aww, Baton. So cute. Oh yeah, Scaros got sick again, that fucking bastard.
Oh, the horrors of getting kissed by mommy. Oh, you hate it.
He does look legit traumatized though. Oh my god, she has a fucking sub goal for a horror game. Okay, if I made my sub goal be like 2K subs, I play Subnautica, do you think that's reasonable? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I've already played Outlast 1 on stream. I get sweaty palms when I watch Subnautica videos. I played the first Poppy Playtime with Anita. Remember when you promised to play the new Silent Hill in Japan? When the fuck did I promise that? Did I actually? Alright, share the clip. What? Wait, actually genuinely good. What the fuck? That was actually impressive. Oh, that's just a penis. Nice.
Oh my.
Isn't that from like the David statue?
Dude, that is unreal. Why is it zoomed in like that? The angle is like from upward.
Hey, Sama, can you get this for me?
Of course.
Nice cock.
Which one do you like?
Well, what was the other one? Was it just Italian?
Oh, there's a bigger one.
Being in love is like being on drugs. When you first feel attracted to someone, a chemical cocktail gets released into your brain. Adrenaline makes your cheeks flush, palms sweaty and heart race, dopamine sparks excitement, and norepinephrine triggers total focus on the other person. As your feelings deepen, oxytocin is released, often called the love or cuddle hormone. It's associated with bonding, trust, and intimacy. At the same time, the body's stress level decreases due to lower levels of the hormone cortisol as feelings of security and comfort increase within the relationship. Over time, commitment and attachment become stronger. The intense adrenaline and dopamine rush you experienced at the beginning vanishes. In moments of intimacy, endorphins, the body's natural painkillers, are released and you feel calm, satisfied, and protected. Of course, everyone's brain reacts to falling in love slightly differently, but generally speaking,
huh. Well, that's that. Alright. Oh wait, what the fuck? You know, I actually did want to watch this trailer, so I'm gonna just watch it.
Pretty soon, you boys
Yeah, YouTube Shorts should work with ClipQ.
will be sailing into war. And in
I
that
meant to
fight,
click on the OTV and Friends
There's
video, but
only
my
you.
feed refreshed. That was kind of random.
And your mates.
Have you seen Alice in Borderland? I'm not caught up, but I heard that Mina is gonna be in season 3.
Left. Nearly 200 men gone on that bloody ship.
Every hour we drift further away from where they'll be looking.
What the hell was that?
Ooh, I kind of want to pause. Well, it just looks like a normal shark, but...
Never seen a shark like that before. There's dozens of dead bodies out there for it to munch on. He's gonna die. Shut up, this.
On the battlefield, there's only you and your mates. All you've got are your mates.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought this was gonna be like a special horror movie, but like this is just sharks. It's just sharks again.
Yes, cute. Oh, can I add a family member? I want to add Michael. Just look up Harry Potter. Wait, no, wait, hold on. Hold on. It's a kid, though. I need like a... Okay, I'm in the Discord with the Inzoi peeps, right? And they just said, I found a tens preset if you want to work with that.
Tens preset? Oh.
That's crazy. Gotta make him like really buff here, yeah. 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 I just feel like Michael's like a little bigger, but it's all good, you know? It's a game, you know, you can't...
Huh.
Excuse me, you're Pokey, right?
Yes!
Oh, wow.
Hi, nice to meet you!
I just... Just kind of came here, so I'm like, that face is familiar.
Oh, yes!
You notice Jason too?
Yes, be sure to check out my Instagram. I'm doing 31 days of giveaways.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, Pokey, are you ready for the sweet and sour this week?
I'm so excited for Sweet and Sour podcast. Yes, my favorite podcast ever. It's nice to meet you.
Dude, they look nothing alike! They look literally nothing alike, man! Alright, let's look at this promise. Oh, wait. Oh, my queue is closed. Oops. Moon, can you relink it again? Sorry. Sorry, can you link it again? Alright. Okay, I will play this game if I could have someone sit and call with me as I play it. You did not include that part. You left out a very important distinction. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Moon will sit and call? Hell no. Dude, Moon's fucking microphone is so dog shit and dank. There's no fucking way. Are you really just that bad at... I'm really bad with horror. I'm really bad with horror. Genuinely so bad with horror.
I hope that's not too loud for you guys. I say as I scream. Okay. I know these motherfuckers want to kill me. No! Sorry.
Okay, it's been a while since I like actually played. No programming. Just compliment their hairstyle. Oh my god.
No, genuinely, I wish I wasn't so fucking scared of horror games. I feel like such a wuss, but genuinely, I can't. It's to the point where it's not enjoyable for me.
I feel like I can start flirting now because we're best friends.
Oh.
Why won't you fall in love? Did I make them siblings? No, I
Wait,
didn't.
this looks kind of good. This is the Inzoi game?
Didn't? Wait, so people in the same family can't... They can't date? That sounded really bad.
Sorry, do you know the trick to not die to the train?
Don't get hit?
Well, here, I'll stand on the train with you. Okay, so what you want to do, you have to like rotate your cursor really fast, and the train will go right through you. I'll stand here with you.
Locomotive.
Are you sure?
I'll save us.
Say, long live the queen. Long live the queen. I love voice activated games. Holy shit. We are playing Cursed Companions. I don't know anything about it other than I'm pretty sure 1% is a death word or something.
Remember, be careful of your words. Be careful of the words.
So all of us have a word?
Yeah, we all have a word. So we could, in theory, kill each other.
But why did it get so quiet all of a sudden? Why can't I hear you?
Ow! Ow! Jody, you said my word.
What was your word?
It's quiet. Sakura, whatever's on the other side of this door.
Nothing there, bro.
Oh, it's the one. Look
Wait,
at its
so is
back.
this
Look
like-
At its back, Ellum. Ellum, say it again.
I don't see it. Who's your
Is this like Repo, but
Who's your daddy?
Again.
you have like a damage
Who's your
word?
daddy? Who's your daddy? Daddy. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy?
So you do damage by speaking their name? Oh.
Who's your daddy? Who's your... Bro, I didn't even... I was saying it. What am I meant to do?
Oh, it's PvP.
I got your back.
Yes! One more.
I didn't realize I had this thing.
One more.
I got your back.
I feel fucking fantastic. Life is good.
You just...
Wait, can you drop it and then I can heal you?
You guys want to see a cool thing I can do? What the fuck? Oh, I don't know if I could do it. When I was a kid, I could. Hold on, I think I can. Oh my god, I'm so close. I just worry that the second I put my arms out, my back is going to literally break.
Just scared that you're gonna land on like the exact spot of your like skull where you died.
I could start on the ground.
Well, can I just like put something here so you don't like?
No. I just confirmed to myself I can do it. Like
Okay.
I can actually bridge. Okay.
Leslie, if I have to clean up your dead body, I'm gonna be very mad.
Ah!
You did it.
That was freaking awesome! Wait, I think I can walk and do it. Am I being the exorcist right now?
Is what having a daughter's gonna be like?
Oh my god, my back!
That was pretty bad. After the first part you made, I was like, damn, I really was on the wrong side for 30 years of my life. Like, women do belong in the kitchen. And then you made the sushi, and I was like, holy f, maybe you need to go to war.
Wow, thanks. I think.
Everything else is great.
Okay.
Oh, Sean, you such a beautiful mind.
Try calling it a threat to the Pentagon.
Don't say that.
Okay.
Why would you say such things?
Just trying to come up with suggestions.
It's a kid's game. A kid's game.
It's a kid's game. Yeah, it's true.
It's just a kid's game.
Just a kid's game.
No! Fuck no! This is a game, right?
What the fuck happened to Steve's hair? What the literal fuck is that? What is this? What the shit? He has the haircut of a small child that would be punted in a Will Ferrell film.
You gotta go through with this. Here we go. It's not even attacking you.
The way she's like backing up.
Through me, actually, it's not that bad.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Let's see what happens.
Alright, let's try this again. Re-2. I just want to fall in love with Michael. Is it this one? Is that their house? Alright, I gotta do it right with this one, okay?
Is Lily making a harem of Michaels, but none of the Michaels like her back? Dude, that's actually a fire manga concept. I fuck with that concept heavily. Wasn't there a video where Michael Reeves talks about like the inside of his garage? Oh, nice.
Hey, welcome to my garage.
Bro just has his dog
Let me get in. Let me show you. Sorry, Lily kicked me out of the bedroom. I'm gonna show you around. Like I said, most of my time is spent building shelves and creating shelves and putting them in places.
Hold on.
So you guys are on a gimbal right now. So right now to charge you, I'm resting you on a Pikachu so that it doesn't offset the center of mass or whatever. So that's how you guys are staying alive. Did you hear that?
Yeah, your battery is giving back shots to Pikachu.
I gotta get them to fall in love! Please! No, I can't explain, Yvonne. It's actually, it makes perfect sense. This was the first Michael, but I had him under like my family or something. I think the game thought like we were family and we couldn't romance each other, so I cloned him and made Michael Ree too.
I'm glad that Lily is not an evil genius mad scientist. I'm just gonna say, I'm so happy that Lily, yeah, I don't know. Would just be a really bad outcome, I feel like.
And I'm trying to romance him now. Love me! They both hate me. Should I make a third one?
Wait, this looks cool.
Yeah.
This is annoying me.
What do you mean? You don't think you look cool?
And I'll flirt with him. Honey, can I talk to you about this for a second? I'm on my third Michael Reeves clone.
Connor, I've already watched the 1,000 player Minecraft Rich versus Poor Civilization video. And unfortunately, I actually don't really like the video that much because a lot of the... No, I didn't watch it on stream. I watched it with friends in Washington. But to be honest, I didn't like it very much because it felt very scripted in terms of like, I believe that certain conversations took place, but the way that they showed it made it feel like everything was extremely guided or scripted. It didn't feel like real interactions. Do you know what I mean? So like it kind of it killed my immersion.
That's weird. Why are you keep making more?
Because Michael Ree didn't love me. Michael Ree 2 didn't love me. So I'm trying for Michael 3.
That's a yikers!
I love you.
Oof.
I'm following Lily. Lily is my North Star. Lily is my leader.
Have I seen this before? I think I've seen this before. Oh, this is 3 months ago. I for sure have seen this before. That's it? There's no more? Oh, fuck! That's fine. Surely there's a main channel offline TV video then, right? Surely? Surely. Right, guys? Hold on. What the hell? Where's the main channel? How come everything is... Wait a second. Where the hell's the main channel? Oh wait, no, that's not it. Where the hell's the main channel? Why the hell is Moon getting a... Okay. Ray, getting a raise, huh? Moon, your raise is me bringing the plushie for you, okay? All right. Wait, what the fuck? My short got 8.9 million views? What the This got 8.9 million views? What?
Going so well till she got to the back.
All right, this is the reference. Good. Now I just need 2 parallel lines running down. Good.
We're running out of ink.
I bought these today. Did my scalp suck out the moisture from this marker? Oh my god, it's already dry. Wow, it looks good. Dave, chat's really impressed with your paint job.
Really?
Yeah. Why are you going so far down my neck? What did you do to the back of my neck?
Oh, look.
Okay, well, I'll turn around, okay? What is it? What did you do? Why is chat laughing so much? Why are you laughing so much? It's a little heart?
It was going.
It's a little heart. Lol, I mean, he wanted to be Aang, but became Wang. God damn it. Wait, wait, literally though? Why can't I not find... Oh, dude, that was so weird. I swear to God, when I was searching this earlier, I could not find the actual channel. And there's nothing new. God damn it! Okay. Guys, we're gonna do some more ripping of my friend's old content. Let's watch some first videos, shall we? Yay! Hold on. Should I do a... Moon, do I do an intro for it? Do I do an intro? Is Ludwig's first video? It is. Boys! Wait, no, sorry. Who else has like a really classic YouTube? No, like a, what is up, guys? It's Peter Park here, and today we're gonna watch a couple more of my friend's first YouTube videos. Exciting stuff. Up first, we're gonna watch Ludwig. Alright guys, this is the first video available on his channel from 10 years ago. 101,000 views, titled MVG Sandstorm Grand Final Power Outage. Saikuno sold you fentanyl? You too? I'm pretty sure he sold Sid fentanyl as well.
They lost complete power because not only is the TV make that off signal, but also...
Wait, you could hear young Ludwig's voice. That's crazy.
Not only is the TV make that...
Wait, how old was Ludwig? How old is Ludwig now? Oh, he's 30 now, right? So in this video, he's 20 years old?
That off. Pretty sure they lost complete power because not only is the TV make that off.
Oh my God, he was a journalist. Oh my God. What was the video after this? Hungry Box pop off at Sandstorm. Wait, so was Ludwig originally like a Smash cameraman? Dude, the way... What is this thumbnail? That's crazy. Alright, guys. Well, I don't know how well this has aged, but we're about to watch OTV's very first video.
Take 24.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
Take 24.
Hey guys, we're Offline TV, and we're a group of content creators who want to make videos about more than just games.
That's hot! Your turn, you're part of the group. Yeah! ASMR sucks dick! Oh, she's pissed!
I think I will probably be one of the worst ones because I can barely cook for myself.
I think there's like 2 layers of rice. Almost
That video aged me 1,000 fucking years. Holy fucking shit. What the hell, dude? Oh my god. Alright. Damn, that was crazy. I know that was just a snippet, but what the fuck? Alright, next up. We're gonna watch Jan Jan's video. Oh, by the way, this video introducing Offline TV was from 8 years ago. We're gonna watch Jan Jan's video next. Pause. 11 years ago. 11 years ago. What the hashtag at exclamation mark hashtag is going on? 1 minute and 10-second long video.
The tempest is upon them.
What you gonna do with all that junk inside my truck? I wanna get this thing. Oh. Oh my god, is it me? Is it me? Is it me? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I fucking love this game. Holy shit.
By your command.
I want the kill. No. Grab him. Oh, yes. Oh, who's that? Oh god, what the fuck? Are you joking? I don't understand what's going on. Why did a soda come? Why does she have telephone? What the fuck is happening? I can't.
Dude, even though this is 11 years ago, this is so Jan Jan. I don't think she's changed it at all.
She just got like knocked up. Oh my god.
Also, what the fuck? Was Jana mid a thing back then?
I love this game. Sona plays.
Banger first video. Well, a lot of the videos we watched were super fucking short. All right, I need to see. Let's watch Yvonne's first video. This was titled "Hi, It's Yvonne" from 5 years ago. Oh my god. Look at that fucking... Her hair is so pale. It's platinum blonde. It is not aged well in some parts. Never mind then. You know, I'm just not gonna risk it. Alright. We're watching Pokey's first video from 10 years ago titled Dorm Tour McMaster University Suite Style Pokemon.
Hi everyone, welcome to my dorm video. This is the little room that I had back at McMaster University. So here's a quick little 360 and then we'll take a closer look at my desk.
Oh my god, this looks exactly like my fucking college dorm. Why do all freshman dorms look like fucking prison cells?
I have my AT2020 USB microphone there, a little light on the side. I had 2 monitors on my desk. And there's my Logitech C920 webcam. And then of course I have my 2 little water bottles on.
Dude, C920s are truly the fucking workhorse of the streaming space. I think every like streamer who like started streaming had a C920 or some Logitech variant of a C920.
Side. I also have a bunch of random stuff on top of my desk, and there's my desktop, but I got a new one over the summer. So there's a closer look at all this stuff I have on top of my desk.
Wait, how old is Pokey now? 29. She was.
That was a good nut.
Yo.
Man, a PDF thing for the tier 1 for 51 months. Pokey was 19 years old in this video. Sorry, I had to pause. I had to let there be a long enough pause between that sub alert and the sentence I was about to say. So anyway, yeah, Pokey was 19 years old in this video.
And I have like a post-it note with picks and bans for my solo queue ranked games. And as you can see in the back, the wires for my monitors weren't long enough to spread the monitors out, so sadly I had to have them kind of overlapping. And there's my light. I usually have 2 of them on when I stream because the lighting isn't really nice in that room. And then you can see the other residences from my window. And there's my little makeup stand. And just a bunch of other random things.
Dude, it is actually crazy seeing Pokey's humble beginnings as like a freshman college student in a dorm with like just the most like, you know, humble setup for her streamer, like her stream setup. Seeing this from 10 years ago and then seeing how just this past month she's done like 31 days of giveaways and given away over like $200,000 worth of stuff. It's crazy how far she's come. It's actually insane.
And there's my little bed with my...
Okay, yeah, Moon. I was referring to like the room itself, not the decorations, by the way. Like just the white brick walls.
Eevee plushie.
This is literally what my freshman dorm looked like.
And my little Poro and a couple of pillows. And up here I have all my posters. You guys can't always see them from...
Is that Asuna from... That's Asuna, isn't it? From Sword Art Online. Unsub, unfollow, blocked, reported, deleted. Oh, I can't believe I ever stand Pokemon. Sword Art Online? Are you kidding? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So at least you can see them in this video. My posters are just from various video games, TV shows, and a couple animes. And here's our washroom, where I'm waving hi. It's a pretty simple washroom, just sink, toilet, shower.
Wait, this is in her room?
Washroom, and a couple animes.
She has a bathroom in her room? What? I didn't have a private bathroom. What the fuck? I had to share my bathroom with like 8 other boys. Are you fucking kidding me?
And here's our washroom, where I'm waving hi.
Wait, actually, hold on. I see 4 toothbrushes. Maybe this was shared. Wait, am I tripping? Maybe this was a shared bathroom because I see 4 toothbrushes.
It's a pretty simple washroom, just sink, toilet, shower. I'm sad we had no...
Oh, it is shared. It is shared. Oh, never mind.
And beside me is my roommate's room. This is some of my stuff packed up because it was move out day. And here we have a little kitchen and a living room. And some Tim Hortons.
Just the random zoom ins on just like fucking trash that people have laid around. This really is the college experience. Okay, we didn't have a fucking fridge though. We did not have a common area fridge. That's nice.
Here we have the other 2 rooms where my roomies were. That's Liz and George's room, and my mom's taking a nap on her sofa. So we had a stove.
How did you keep food? Like I brought a mini fridge into my dorm room, but for the most part we were expected to eat at like the like cafeterias that they had.
Top, a fridge, a microwave, and a toaster. I think that's it. And everyone had their own little pantry thing, which I'll show you in a minute. Here's our fridge. It's basically eggs and pizza and hummus. And our freezer where there's just a bunch of food that I serve.
My God, this really fucking takes me. I miss college, man. I actually genuinely miss like the dorming experience of college. It was so easy to like meet people and make friends back then.
We never ate or touched. And here we have, everyone has one pantry, and mine is like all cookies and Mr. Noodles. So basically college in a nutshell. And I'm pretty sure I finished like all the cookies. Yeah.
Is this Pokey talking? Yeah, this is Pokey's first
And I
vlog
think
on
that's
her
about
YouTube channel
it to our
from
little
10 years ago.
kitchen. Also a tabletop with a couple chairs, and our living room's over here. There's just a couple sofas and a table, and a few more windows where you can see the other residences again. And I think that's about it to my little dorm tour. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you soon.
Dude, I mean, that's just insane. If you think about like the comparison of like this is, just keep in mind her dorm tour from 10 years ago versus Pokey's house tour from a year ago, okay?
Pokey? Oh.
Hi, welcome.
This fucking hallway is bigger than her dorm. Just this entryway into her abode is bigger than her fucking dorm. My God.
The elevator just goes straight in.
Yeah, so there's like a lobby downstairs, and there's a little lobby here, so if I ever don't want guests, it doesn't work that well, but you know. And this is Mimi. I shaved her recently. I did a very mediocre job, so if she looks weird, that's absolutely my fault. Welcome to my humble abode.
Oh my God.
I just want to preface by saying this place is
Her
entirely
backyard
too
is
much
so
for one
nice.
human being, and I'm very well aware. This
What the fuck?
year-ish lease was kind of like a career gift to myself. Will I get that much return on my investment if I get a really nice apartment? And I'm happy to tell you, you don't. I am moving in a couple weeks to a place where the rent is like a third of this, but I really still enjoyed my time here, and I hope you guys will enjoy getting a little tour of the place.
Cool. Let's take a look.
As just like, you know, someone behind the camera, what do you want to see?
Well, I'm really interested to just see living room and kitchen.
I spend probably like 50 to 60% of my time here. If I'm not on my PC, I'm for sure here. Sometimes I just don't feel like gaming, and I feel like literally drowning in this couch. This is like a cloud couch if you watch.
Dude, chat. Cloud couches are so nice.
My video.
Okay, honestly, the point of this wasn't to watch like the newer videos, but I just wanted to show you the comparison of like, God damn, she lived in a prison dorm and now she's quite comfortable. Good shit. All right, last video. God, I really don't know what to expect here, but we're gonna watch Sean. This is Sean's first video from 3 years ago. You're playing like you're possessed, featuring Lily, Masayoshi, Jody, and myself, and more.
I would bust.
Before
I'm
Cujo.
playing
Until for 6
Yuma
months.
Monsoon in free time. It is addicting.
Who's your favorite horse girl?
I hear one. You're... I can hear it. Challenge me, bitch! Yo, one left side short. No! You say I love you! I fucking love you, man! I fucking knew it! Lily, I'm gonna come heal you, okay? Oh, Lily's fucking going out.
Dude, I really wish Valorant was more fun
I'm
for me
healing
to
you?
stream.
All right, Lily, you fight that. I'm
But
healing you. I'm
I
your
don't
medic.
know.
I'm following you.
I definitely get way too
Don't
locked
worry,
in when I
I'm
play this
sending
game.
Temmie.
Okay, I will say though, chat, that yesterday I hit the nastiest clip offline of my life. All right, I don't want to flex too hard, but yesterday when I played like 2 games with Young, Abe, Leslie, and Dakin, No, there's a clip. There's a clip because we were watching from Leslie's POV. Don't watch my aim though, but it was actually it was cool. It was cool.
He was there.
Could be in your smoke. Could be in your smoke.
Yeah. Smoke on right side. I lied.
Off your feet!
Oh
my
God! Nah.
Wait.
Nah.
Full body chills.
That was sick.
Gamer.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that was big brain.
Okay, maybe it wasn't that crazy, but like it was because the breach knocked me off the map with the ult, so I would have died if I didn't TP. Okay, that was pretty cool. Whatever, man. Never showing you guys a Valorant clip again. Fuck you guys.
Let's fucking go. Yo, I got heal still. I'm out. Sorry, I'm out. That's all my juice. Hey, Keone. Hey, TJ. Sheesh. Where's a sheesh? I'm young. I'm like one of the...
Dude, Sean. Okay, I know this is only 3 years ago, but this looks like yesterday. This could have been from fucking yesterday. The only reason why I would know that this wasn't from yesterday is because I know what his hair looks like right now. He looks exactly the fucking same.
Kids. I'm on TikTok.
I don't. Oh my god, the fucking Kim Jong-un Minecraft skin as my Discord profile picture. Wait, did I still have TV in my username 3 years ago? Wait, what?
No, this map at all, but
we don't need smokes.
Wait, really? I already logged in.
Oh, sorry, we need smokes. We need smokes.
What are you playing, Sean?
I don't know. I'll play whatever you guys can play.
Wait, did I rebrand recently, Moon? Really?
Dude.
Yo.
Wait, Dodge just random just picked my champ.
Wait, random.
I'm just kidding.
Oh shit.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm like, I don't know what to play. I was talking chat.
I'm gonna play Sky.
A few months after this? Damn, I really felt like I changed my username like a longer time ago. I guess it wasn't that long ago. Dude, Sean has great Japanese hair genetics.
Oh, nice.
He actually looks like Yoru. Is that crazy for me to say?
Going in.
This is probably a Vandal map too, huh?
Personally, I think so.
Wait, that actually makes sense that people still call me Peter Park TV when they meet me then, because I thought I changed my username like a longer time ago, but I guess not.
But I'm practicing.
I've never known another Japanese American as obnoxious about being Japanese. What? Rachel, what are you talking about? Sean has never talked about being Japanese the same way that Pirate Software has never talked about working at Blizzard, okay? Slander. Libel, okay?
But yeah, I do think it's a Venom map, similar to Ascent. It's just 4 fights. Okay, I'll try and rotate you guys faster. Da-na na na da-na na 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 da-na na na na.
Good. Where am I? Here.
I got this shit. Watch this.
Where the heck is that actually? Abo?
Blind.
Dude, Sky with 3 blinds was a fucking terror. Did they recharge too?
I got this.
Oh!
I keep forgetting if I'm using push to talk or not. I don't think I am.
No, I feel like I haven't heard you in like a year.
Okay, well, that just... okay, cool.
Good talk.
Why did we include that clip? What a random ass clip to include.
Sure, no doubt. Yeah.
So I can read your mind telepathically. Wait, why are you thinking of that? Kinda weird.
Why? Dude, there is so... Sean, why was there so much of me in this video? God damn it!
That's weird, dude.
Stop.
Oh, that's kind of
I'm
hot.
not trying to.
I lied. One was B. I think you're playing mid B. Jellyfish, let's go! Lily, I'm gonna come heal you, okay?
I'm coming.
Now
Oh,
Sky
Lily's
is
fucking
mad.
going out.
I miss Sky sometimes.
I'm
But then I
healing you.
blind the fuck
Alright,
out of my
Lily, you
teammates.
fight that. I'm healing you. I'm your medic. I'm following you. Don't worry. I'm sending Temmie. Oh, right here. Let's fucking go. Yo, I got heals.
Dude, you know what fucks me up though? Is that, you know, Sky's dog is not actually a dog, but like a cat species?
No. I'm out. Sorry, I'm out. That's all my juice.
I still call it Sky Dog. Fuck it.
All right, you saved our lives. Wow, that Lily and I had our back to that guy, and he didn't kill either of us.
Just got knives out.
Oh, do you see?
Oh my god, it's gonna wall.
Watch out, he flash.
Yeah, apparently it's not a dog.
Flashing.
Hold on. What's the ability called? Trailblazer. It's based on the Tasmanian tiger. Yeah, so it's actually more akin to a feline than a dog, which feels wrong. Let's be real. It doesn't seem right to me. Yeah, I'm still calling it Sky Dog.
Flashing?
Switching sides.
How did the jet pass there? Did she go through tube and then through door?
I think she had to. She also took a long time, so she could have been anywhere.
Oh, thank you.
Oh wow, we did it.
Attackers win.
Long couple.
Whoa! Nice shot, Sean! To be fair, it's actually a marsupial, even though it has tiger in its name. Oh! So what you're telling me is that I'm right.
Dude, I flashed him. I come out, 5 people flash. I kill one, run away. I flash again. I peek out 4 flash. I'm like, okay. All right, today we got the squad. We're actually playing like for reals. I'm not on Smurf. This is my main. I hear long. I hear long. You're. I can agree. Challenge me, bitch!
Dude, Sean is feeling it.
I'm on.
Oh my god! This was my fucking gray dyed hair era, bro! Jesus Christ!
Fuego here.
It's feeling it. Raise B lobby.
This room was a mess. I do miss that room though. I miss how much like space was in it.
Yo, one left side short. No! You say I love you! I fucking love you, man!
I fucking knew it! Oh god, in a bathroom!
Oh my god! Oh my god, pink haired Jody. Dude, we all... The hair era, bro. What the fuck? Also, yes, that also was the room that we could be the loudest at all times. I do miss it sometimes. That was the room that I had the most space to like fucking do Just Dance.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Johnny, what are you doing, Johnny? And I was literally knifing the wall in heaven.
Oh my god, John fucking saved my life.
Launching smoke.
Ah! I'm out. Yo, I lit up Phoenix though. Yo, I did the 120.
Okay, so even though this was 3 years ago, I still think that the Oni Phantom is by far one of the best Phantom skins in the game. Like, it just... They really fucking banged with this skin line so early on. I think the... Yeah, I think the Oni Phantom skin line and the Reaver Vandal skin line was also really good too.
Thanks, you know how it be.
B.
Right?
Spike down.
I'm Fire Wizard, bitch. No! I did 173 to Phoenix. Okay, I have no idea what's up.
You.
Two are outside of shower. And they have op. They have op. This area. Nice. Nice. One more shower.
Down A. One
What?
enemy remaining.
My team is so good.
Planning.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
LOL.
Hey, let's
go.
Bro, I just really miss when people were dog shit at Valorant. And that you could just like do really dumb shit and like just walk away with a 4K. People are so good at Valorant now, man. Seriously. Like even when I like I'm like ranking in like silver or gold, I feel like I'm just getting fucking shit on. Can't tell if it's people getting better or I'm getting old. Probably a little bit of both.
You're just too fucking good. Has anyone ever told you that? I'm sure they have. But you are too fucking good.
Let's go.
Happy.
Fuck that.
Oh shit! Watch out for Raven.
I want to live.
Just smurfing? No, the thing is, I don't even think people are smurfing. I think people have just collectively gotten better at the game. You know what I mean?
Phoenix bathroom.
Like the old diamonds are the new silvers.
Phoenix might be bathroom. He's lit 110.
I'm wiggling. I'm wiggling. I got flash. I got flash.
Good calm. We have wall, by the way.
I'm jumping through a shot. I don't give a fuck.
Wait, Phoenix took damage to his own wall in the past?
Good calm. We have wall, by the way.
I'm jumping through a shot. I don't give a fuck.
Phoenix took damage to his own... Oh, wait, no, man. Hold on. Maybe there's an enemy Phoenix wall. It's probably enemy Phoenix wall.
110.
I'm wiggling.
I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Can we just pretend like...
I'm wiggling. I got flash. I got flash.
Good calm. We have wall, by the way.
I'm jumping through a shot. I don't give a fuck.
Oh!
One enemy remaining.
The Fetty Op! I think my prime for 7 months.
Oh man. My like prime.
One thing Valo doesn't do is color differentiate skills. They do. I think they do.
Instant kicked in.
Bro, you're playing like you're possessed.
I want to say that the enemy Phoenix wall is a little more red.
Never mind.
Despacito.
What am I even saying?
I'm not sure.
Got her, bitch.
Nice.
Yo, I'm flashing up. Careful.
We killed 2 on tight.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Wait. Oh, that was John.
Okay, that's
oh,
fine.
wait,
It's perfect.
Danny.
It's perfect. I like it more.
One's elbow.
Yo, who the fuck is this Sage, man? What a piece of shit, dude.
Sage with 39. Sage was elbow, but she's behind ice wall.
might shoot down the wall soon.
Here.
Alright,
They just
one
wall.
over.
They just wall.
I'm baiting for you,
Okay.
Both, both.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Oh my god, I really did have Peter Park TV on Valorant as well. Jesus Christ. Grinch McScrooge, what's up, man? So wild seeing young PP in these clips. Remember when you still had good reaction times? Yeah. Wait, hold on. I want to see my react. What is the reaction? What is the website called where you could test your reaction speed? Young Peter doesn't pull his rib. Actually, on God, he doesn't. On God, he doesn't. Human benchmark. Oh God. Fuck. That was so bad. That was so bad. Fuck. Hold on. Let me get below 200 milliseconds. Hold on. Oh. Okay. Let me see if I can get double digits. You think I can do double digits, chat? Fuck! Alright, let me try again. Oh, it didn't start yet. I'm gonna die. I wanna kill myself. Fuck! I think Myung nailed this test. Of course, it's because she's young and spry. Fuck. Pre-fire. Fuck. So 199 is my average? Fuck, dude. 170 is good. Alright. Let me get below 170. Ooh, pretty good. Fuck. Fuck! Okay, we got below 170. Is your mouse wireless? Yes. Wait, this isn't bad. 168 is not bad. Let me try one more time to see if I can go below 165. Fuck. Fuck, that was so slow. Fuck! One more, come on, one more. Bring it down. Fuck! I'm shit. Typing test? Guys, I'm so bad at typing. I'm gonna just say it. I'm actually genuinely bad at typing. Oh God, okay. No! Can I start over? I'm starting over. I type fast, but my accuracy is really bad. Oh shit. Oh my God. No! I don't want to do this anymore. Okay, let me focus up. Let me focus up. Turn off the music. I will admit that my accuracy is not good. My typing and my accuracy is not good. Yeah, Jamie is actually the fucking... Isn't hers like 144 or something like that? Or like 150? Something crazy? Once upon a time, there was an old mother pig who had 3 little pigs and not enough food to feed them. So when they were old enough, she sent them out into the world to seek their fortunes. The first little pig was very lazy. He didn't want to work at all, and he built his house out of straw. The second little pig worked a little bit harder, but he was somewhat lazy too, and he built his house out of sticks. Then they sang and danced and played together the rest of the day. Shit. I will say reading it out loud helps. She went past 200. I believe it. Let me try again. I think reading out loud actually does help. Wait. Whales are not fish, and they must regularly get back to the surface to breathe. There are many... Nope, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore! Are you smarter than a chimp? I am not. Alright. Human benchmark. Chimp test. Let's see if I am smarter than a chimp. Oh, this is just a memory game. Oh, I thought for some reason it would change. Alright, I do need to pause the music for this one again. This is... How does this determine if I'm smarter than a chimp or not? Oh! Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh! Chimps can memorize the order from like a split-second flash? Wait, really? 1, 2, 3. Oh! Wait, guys. I'm stupid. Let's try again. Alright. Is this just a test, or would continuously doing this help with this type of memory? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? This is a test of working memory made famous by a study that found that chimpanzees consistently outperform humans on this task. In the study, the chimps consistently outperformed humans, and some chimps are able to remember 9 digits over 90% of the time. This test is a variant of that concept that gets increasingly difficult every turn, starting at 4 digits and adding 1 every turn. If you pass the level, the number increases. If you fail, you get a strike. 3 strikes and the test is over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I already fucked up. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four, five, six. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm so doomed for this one. Fuck! 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No! Alright, what other tests are there? Aim trainer? They have fucking aim training on this? That was really bad. They had this in GTRP where the tiles would move around. Jesus fuck. Verbal memory. Keep as many words in short-term memory as possible. Oh, it wasn't this in GTRP? Spondaics, voids, splashiness, armory, uncondensed, rasher, inartistic, scene, 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 new, scene, new, scene, new, new, new? No, yes, new, scene, new, oh fuck, scene, new, scene, 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 new, new, scene, new, fuck. Wait, some people got 190 points in this fucking game? What the fuck? New. Bulgarian, Sates, despondently. Non-success. Bulgarian. Non-success. Celeriac. Bulgarian. Non-success. Pledges. Non-success. Celeriac. Pledges. Unillustrated. Chagrining. Flambeed. Sates. Despondently. Oh wait, what? I'm fucking stupid. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm stupid. Fuck. Wait, my memory's actually so bad. What the fuck? When doing my bills with the OCD, I have to continuously look up and down on numbers, but repeat a number and it's stuck forever. 6105, my hotel number when I was in Thailand at 12. What the fuck? Is it a coincidence that you get spammed with non-success? Rasfan, you're no longer allowed in the Discord. Fuck you. You bitch. You son of a bitch. Okay, you know what? I need to do the chim test one more time. No! Reaction time. I'm gonna get below 165. Go. Fuck! Pretty good. Pretty good. Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? If I just didn't fuck up that one. If I just didn't fuck up that one. All right, let me try again. Fuck! Fuck! Trying again. One last one. Never mind.
Step on my throat and crush me with your coochie.
You are not stupid or too old, you just need practice.
Scythe, you're absolutely right. I'm not giving up. Thinking of reset for 14 months. Run it back. Fuck. Yo! We fucking did it! 158! Oh my god. Scythe, I dedicate that one to you. Fucking huge. Now, can I beat 29 on verbal memory?
Crush me with
They
your
went tier 3, Scythe! Holy shit! Peter's actually pretty intelligent, but downplays the shit out of it. Rachel, I just think my memory's really fucking bad, to be honest. Oh, fuck. 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 The ADHD meds help me. You know what I actually realized though? Is that there's something that I do want to do. And recently, Adapt actually got it done. Phase Adapt. He got surgery done. And honestly, it remotivated me to potentially get the same operation.
Yeah, we'll have new breathing techniques unlocked. Because of my surgery, the doctor said it's a 4-day recovery minimum. Obviously, if by the second day, so surgery's tomorrow at 2 p.m., I'm gonna be awake.
Yo, Dragon Llama, they 15 months. To say 15 months like a dumbass. Think with 15 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Yeah, so he got surgery done in his nasal passageway so that he could breathe better, and I actually think that I've been strongly considering getting the same operation done.
Kind of scary. They're gonna give me a bunch of drugs though, so I don't think I'm gonna feel it. Like I'm not allowed to drive to the doctor's office, and I'm also not allowed to drive from it. Like someone's got to take me. You know what I mean? I'm also not allowed to sneeze or cough, I think, for 4 or 5 days. Let me read you what the procedure says.
I think snoring less would be should be a side effect or like a side benefit. Would you still need the CPAP machine? I don't think so. If I got the surgery, I don't think I would need it anymore.
They wrote it on the paper, bro. It says pre-procedure, oral antibiotic, oral steroid, pain medication, diazepam, promethazine. That's what I'm about to be off of. You know what I'm saying? I'm Gerlock. Thank you for the 3 months. Lucci. W drugs.
Is it expensive? Well, I pay a fuck ton for health insurance, so I'm hoping that covers most of it.
And then it also says, where's like the list of things I do and do not do? Is that on a different piece of paper?
I don't know. I would have to talk to my doctor about it, man.
Is it? No, I took photos of all the papers. Damn it, I can't find it. Why y'all saying yummy? I'm your goose. Thank you for the 2 months. Listen, it's gonna be like a 4-day recovery max.
What's up, Shane?
This is
How you
something
doing?
that I'm taking serious. So if I'm not streaming for 4 days, that's why. But I feel like by the second day, I will be okay. My breathing is still gonna be super fucked up for the first 4 days, but after that, by this weekend, I should feel like a completely different person, which I'm really excited for. I'm just nervous that I'm gonna be awake during it and on drugs and in a lot of pain, and that you have to take said drugs for like X amount of days after the surgery because you're gonna be in so much pain. You know what I'm saying? That's the only part that is a little scary for me. You know what I mean? But after that, then I should be chilling. I'll be able to breathe.
Wait, is this a Dap's room? This is just the fucking front living room. This is OTV's old front living room. This is just his regular room? That's so interesting.
How I'm meant to breathe. You know you're not supposed to breathe out of your mouth, bro. Volume is crazy. Yeah.
I would encourage the surgery if you think it's beneficial. I took a medicated allergy medicine that solved all my allergy problems without allergies after spending my whole life with them. Yeah, so I don't think it's an allergy issue. I just like continuously all the time, every day, struggle with breathing issues. Like, I feel like I just don't get as much oxygen as I should be just breathing through my nose, if that makes sense. And it's very audible when you can hear me breathe through my nose. This is me breathing through my nose normally. This is me breathing through my nose without effort, by the way. So it's just very constrained, if you know what I mean.
Volume is crazy, right? Bro, the doctor chat, so I picked up the prescriptions today. And I was like, yeah, this is the list of everything. And your voice is gonna change. I asked that. I asked
your
if my
voice is gonna
change. It's not gonna
change
that much.
Okay.
She said it's just not gonna be as nasally. And also there's mad, like, I don't know if there's TMI. There's like mucus in like behind my nose because the right side of it is blocked. So it might change a little bit, bro. Like, look at this. I'm talking right now. It's not that much of a difference when I plug my nose versus when I don't. When most people plug their nose, they sound different. When I plug my nose, I sound the same.
Do I sound the same?
Is that
Do I
not
sound the
fucked up?
same? Do I sound the same?
Lean, guys, thank you for the 5. I appreciate you, bro. So wait, do I have to do a voice reveal? I don't know. I do not want to take 4 full days off, chat, but if I have to, I will, just because we have a lot of things coming up. This is gonna drastically improve my quality of life. I'll be able to sleep better, breathe better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, honestly, straight up, this is so encouraging me. This is so encouraging for me to like get the operation done, because I struggle, man, and I've been struggling with my CPAP machine since I got it. Like, I just can't seem to get it to a place where like I'm comfortable sleeping with it on.
We'll see, and I'll keep you guys.
Consult a doctor first? I mean, who else would I consult first? I'm not gonna just get the operation done. I would for sure get a consultation first.
Guys updated throughout. I might film. Aquari, thank you for the 10. I might have my homie film me post-op, because you know how like some people get their wisdom teeth out and they be like seriously drooling. I'm not streaming it or nothing. I might have my homie film me just for I could watch to see if I would show
Ask
y'all
my
on
astrologist.
stream.
Yo, so I don't know if I have any astrology heads here, but turns out apparently my astrology chart's really interesting. Here, I'll pull it up. Apparently having 3 in the same area is called a it's called a stellium or something. So me having 2 stelliums is interesting, is what Jody told me. I don't really know what that means 100%, but like she just said that this is rare.
No.
Yeah, I have 2. I have 1 in Capricorn and 1 in Libra.
It's not what it's not what I said. That's literally not what I said. Shifty 8, thank you for the 6 months. But when I was picking up my prescriptions, the doctor was like, "Are you sure that this is what they said for you? That this is a lot?" And I was talking to Gilbert, because they gave him Valium when he got his wisdom teeth out or something, and they told me to take 3 before my surgery. how much pain am I about to be in? You know what I mean? Phase Don Julio, my dog. Hey, if it's top 250 flock member, if there's a ranking of flock members, Don Julio's up there, bro. Is 3 not a lot? I don't know. I'm about to call my doctor later today and ask if that's the right shit. I'm just gonna listen to them. I don't know. I just want tomorrow to be done and over with. I'll be straight though. I appreciate all the kind words. It's something that I've been wanting to do for a while. Since I was boxing, I was trying to do it. Little sheep, thank you for the 5. Oh, we might hit 15K.
15K! Holy fuck, I didn't even see this number. Good fucking God, FaZe was eating good.
When I used to box, cause bro, it literally nerfs you, chat. Can you imagine only being able to breathe out of one side of your nose? Like when you're boxing and you're biting down on a mouthpiece, you're supposed to like breathe through your nose. Used to, yeah. I also fucked up my...
Do people in the US use knives to cut cheese? I just use my teeth. I just scrape it off like the block, like... and then put on Anita salad.
Hands, they're still fucked up. So actually really badly. I should probably fix that next. But anyways, we are back. Today is my last stream before surgery, like I said. Chapper, thank you for the 5. Scuba, thank you for the 10. Blame me, thank you for the gifted. Wait, we are hitting 15K today. We are. Hoover, thank you for the prime. Should I have myself filmed? Should I have someone film me post-operation though, chat? Just in case?
That's crazy. All right. I actually have to leave at 6, which gives me just enough time to react to one more City On Let Her Cook video, Pog. Let's watch the Mabuto. Actually, I want to watch the steak episode.
I'm scared! Oh my god! Wait, Trisha just said no pepper. You chat! I've just been listening to you all day, and you don't know anything. It's a nice...
I believe you are not supposed to season your steak with pepper before you cook it because the pepper can burn, unlike the salt. Any cooks in the chat, can they correct me?
Steak. What happened? No, nothing. Everything's fine, John.
Yeah, but I think chat's just so annoying.
No, I know. They yell at me about everything.
It's fine. Let her do what she wants.
You can totally cook with salt and pepper. I think if you do the no, I heard that pepper burns. Myth? When cooking with steak, can pepper burn? Yes, black pepper can burn when cooking steak at high heat, which turns its flavor harsh and bitter. While some styles of cooking intentionally char pepper for a specific flavor, it's a common practice to add pepper after the steak is finished cooking and is resting to retain its vibrant peppery taste. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm assuming that seasoning with pepper after the fact isn't necessarily a bad thing.
That's a grown woman, right?
Yeah, I'm a grown woman in the kitchen right now. I'm a woman, I'm in the kitchen. So everybody shut the fuck up right now. I'm gonna put the fucking steak. Today, we have another cooking stream, but this time it's gonna go well. It's gonna go swell. Today, we are gonna be cooking steak and mashed potatoes and asparagus for John, aka Masayoshi. He'll be over in a couple of hours.
Oh, that looks so fucking good.
To try it. My house is really empty today. Normally we have like a bunch of people in here, but it's just me and Jody and Sean in the house. For the most part, I won't have a peanut gallery today, which is probably a good thing. Normally, I go through the recipes and I watch like the videos and figure out how to make them before I start stream, but I didn't do that today because I was like, dude, it's just a steak. Like, it really can't be that hard. So if today goes horribly, horribly wrong, that's why. If you don't already have the steak resting and coming to room temp, you're already behind. No one.
Tro, you need to rest that meat, brother man. You don't want that center of that steak to be cold.
Said that anywhere. Okay. He said he wants it medium rare, whatever the fuck that means. I'm gonna be making.
She's rage baiting. She's rage baiting. She's rage baiting.
mashed potatoes from scratch. Don't put the potatoes in the kettle. Basically, it's like this investment that Scar made that I think is like the best investment.
Oh God. Oh God, Booyah Gate, bro.
Ever. What? What? I learned my lesson. I won't be touching a kettle ever again, actually. Isn't John already sick? Yeah, that's why it won't matter if he gets food poisoning. Might as well double down. Might as well double down. Let's take a look at the steaks we've got. $27? $38? What the f? Is steak that expensive?
Yep.
Or is this an expensive ass cut of meat? Steak is that expensive? What cut of the steak? We have 2 boneless beef ribeye steaks. Why do you think she got me 2? One for when you f up.
I love ribeye.
That was my assumption too. Okay, everyone is saying I need to salt my steak, but the thing is I don't really know what that means. Does that mean that I just put salt on the steak? Am I supposed to put a specific amount of salt on the steak? Because I'll be honest, I don't think my recipe says that. Like how much salt? Heavily salt. Ugh, I hate touching raw meat. Oh God, jeez. I have to rub it in, massage it? Are you guys being creepy?
Well, you don't have to rub it in. I think you just sprinkle it over and just like flip it and just like, right? I do just like pat it down, but usually when you flip the steak, it helps embed the salt granules into the steak. I don't think you literally have to fucking massage it in.
It's a nice steak.
That is such little salt for that much of... Dude, that steak is thick, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna pat with one hand so that I can touch this still. Oh my God, that's a lot of salt.
Why did she... just put out... Just sprinkle... Oh God, my rib hurts. Oh God, it hurts to laugh. Oh, dude, just sprinkle it to... Oh, why did you have to pour it onto the fucking paper? Oh, God. Oh.
Ugh, good steak. Who's a good steak? Okay, side number 1. I'm so grossed out. And then this side. Okay, giving it a good rub. Like when you think about it, it's just kind of gross, you know? This is a big ass steak. This shit is huge.
That is a really big fucking steak. So when she said it was like almost $40, I was like, God damn. And it makes sense though. That is a thick ass steak.
Nearly enough salt. Yeah, jeez. So meaty, stupid ass steak. I don't want to make you. You're all thick and weird and you make me uncomfortable. I don't want to rub you and I don't want to make you. You rubbing it is so weird. I know, it's making me uncomfortable. Don't look at us. Well, for now, I'm gonna let it rest. And actually, I'm gonna cover it and not make the mistake that I made with Scara and let bugs.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when you have a steak that thick, you have to leave it out to reach room temperature for like an hour, right? If that thing has been in the fridge. I'm pretty sure if you have a steak that thick, you need to let it like sit out for decently long time.
Fly into it. There's a... What? Ah! No one has to tell Scara. Potatoes. All right, peel and quarter potatoes. What is quartering?
Yo, Asta! Thank you for the raid. What's up, guys? Bushy, God damn. I don't know how I feel about that raid message. I'm gonna be so real with you. I'm gonna be so fucking real with you, Asta. I don't know how I feel about that raid message, but welcome, guys. How's it going? What was Asta up to? A bush so big you can see it from here, man. You guys are cooking? What'd you guys cook? Oh, that's perfect, because we're about to watch someone else cook, too. Breaking bowls and making pasta. Someone needs to explain to Asta that you do not need to break a bowl in order to make pasta. You could actually do that without that step. You could skip that step.
How does 1/4 cut the...
We made pesto pasta and sugar cookies. Okay, not to be like a downer or anything, I really don't like sugar cookies, but I hope they came out delicious. I am not a fan of sugar cookies. But I'm sure yours were great. Oh.
cut them into quarters.
Pesto pasta sounds
Well, you
good though.
should've
Did you
said-
use pine nuts too? You would have liked mine because they were fantastic. Right.
That, if that's what you wanted. If you wanted 4 pieces, you should have just said cut.
Bro, how can you afford pine nuts in this fucking economy, Asta? Damn, you must be living good. What's your sub count at? I need to know what your sub count's at because it must be high if you're actually buying pine nuts for your fucking pesto.
It into 4 quarter potatoes or using cooking lingo. What am I, a chef? Okay.
Okay, why are you saying 2,200 frowny face? I have like 600 subs. Bro is literally flexing on me with like triple my sub count, and she does a frowny face. Someone ban this person, please. Thank you. She almost burnt them? That doesn't surprise me.
Okay. Do you think I could juggle these? That was pretty good. Today's outfit is pretty. Thank you. I realized I was like, dang, if I'm gonna be like doing.
Asta, teach me how do you like beg for subs? Like, what's your tech? What do you do? Do you say any primers, or is that too old school? I break bowls? I'm not gonna break a bowl. Sorry. Maybe that's the difference. I'm not gonna break a bowl. I think Anita would beat my ass if I broke a bowl.
These cooking streams, I feel like I want to look cute.
Oh, I just found out some lore about my plates and bowls in my apartment, though. Apparently, Anita was given C9's old, like, cutlery when they were moving. So, a bunch of my bowls and plates are from the old C9 house. So, yeah. Kind of weird, but yeah.
Because like when I'm at my desktop, I kind of just wear like a t-shirt and whatever, you know? Then I was like, oh, I'm going to be, you know, kind of...
The pasta making was 10 out of 10, though. Her hanging tech was 500 IQ. What was she hanging? Asta never does, and that I respect 10,000%. How much did she pay you to say that? The pasta to dry. Oh, I thought she was hanging dong. Okay, never mind.
Standing up and putting on a show. I earlier, before I did this, basically I did my hair first. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to pick my outfit based on my hair. And then when I did my hair, it was giving like trad housewife. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to go for Nara Smith vibes. I had the most ridiculous outfit you'd probably ever seen me in. It was like a skirt with this plaid like gingham top. And I felt like I was cosplaying a trad wife, which I think would be really funny for one stream if I was cosplaying a trad wife. But let me like learn how to actually, you know what, no, actually let me not learn how to actually cook first. I think it would be funnier.
Guys, can I just say it's really weird that we are seeing the rise of conservatism when who the fuck can afford a trad wife household in this economy? Who the fuck can afford a single income household in this economy with a trad wife? It's so fucking weird. Nothing, can't stand it when streamers do that. Yo, guys, did you know that with Twitch Prime, you can have access to a month of ad-free viewing as well as your streamers' emotes for an entire month? Twitch Prime today. Sorry, I had to sneak that in.
I'm cosplaying a trad wife and I don't know what the I'm doing. Today, my husband requested his favorite meal. So I'm gonna make everything from scratch. I went into my apple orchard and I picked...
Isn't Nara Smith a Trump supporter? Hold on. I don't want to spread misinformation. Oh yeah, Nara Smith is a Trump supporter. And I oop.
Apples for his apple pie. And I'm gonna speak like that. And I'm not gonna curse all stream.
We should support the president? Right.
I feel like I'm keeping a really clean workstation this time. It's probably because I haven't done anything yet. Okay, place in a pool. Okay, salted water. I don't understand why it doesn't say.
I don't fuck with her because how many people did I just rage bait? Probably no one, to be honest. I don't fuck with her because she stole a small creator sponsored concept for a TikTok. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like when I've seen Nara Smith's content, and she gives me the ick. I can't explain why. She just kind of weirds me out.
How much salt? This much salt? Nuke it with salt, more of everything. Okay. Is she cooking unsupervised? I am an adult, by the way. Okay, add cloves of garlic and bring to a boil. Oh, I don't have to mince this. I can just add the cloves. Thank God, because I don't want to peel all this shit again and get my fingers all sticky and gross.
What? What? Wait, what?
Plop. Okay. Everyone's saying smash it with a knife. All right, here's my technique that I'm gonna be learning this day. Maybe I didn't smash it hard enough because I feel like that this is like not that much easier. Oh, actually, I lied. That was way easier. Okay, bet. Thanks, chat. I really with garlic.
Wait, she's putting whole cloves of unchopped garlic in. Wait, is that a thing?
And I think everyone with garlic. Can I put an entire garlic? What is this called? Can
Wait,
I put
I've never seen this before. Adding the garlic whole into a pot of potatoes? Of raw potatoes?
That was a good nut.
What the fuck? SC King and then Prime for 3 months.
an entire garlic bundle? Like, what the f do you call this? Entire head. Yes, absolutely. Okay, yeah, I low-key feel like I want to put the whole thing in. I feel like so far, one of the big issues with every one of my meals is there's not enough flavor. So I just wanna, I'm not gonna be liberal with the seasonings today. Fuck it, wee ball. Bring to a boil, cook uncovered for 15 minutes or until it's tender. Okay, so it doesn't have in the
I learned something new today. Wait, so do you just mash the garlic with the potatoes after it's cooked then? I guess that would work. I just thought that wouldn't, I don't know.
Recipe to bake the asparagus, but I'm going to make an executive decision. I'm going to bake it, and I'm going to freestyle it.
Oh, you just flavor the potatoes with the garlic and discard the garlic after you cook it? I see. But okay, so wait, so is there no garlic, actual garlic in the potatoes?
So I'm gonna preheat my oven to 350 because that's what I see a lot of people do. Do I? Yay, nay? Yes, okay, haha. Gonna wash my asparagus. Like when you guys wash stuff, you're just running water over it, right? You're not like, you know what I mean?
I actually don't know what you mean. Sid, please elaborate on your question. I genuinely don't know what did you mean? Like you use soap? I really.
And then I'm gonna lay it out here, and then I'm gonna put oil on them, and then I'm gonna season them, and I'm gonna season the out of this shit. Season. They break naturally, really? Oh shit, that was satisfying as f. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, yeah, like that. Ooh, oh, yeah. Guys, I really need to make my highly satisfying videos. I'm gonna cook on that one. I'm really gonna cook on that one. Fun? Fun. Fun? Good. My brain. Now, I'm gonna take extra virgin olive oil, just like chat. I'm gonna drizzle this over.
Yo,
do a bit of drizzling.
Chat definitely has sex, right, guys?
I'm going to salt and pepper them.
You know what? I'm liking everything I'm seeing so far. I gotta say, she's really upgraded.
I'm gonna be really honest with you, chat. I'm not entirely sure how this pepper grinder works or if this thing is supposed to even be on or not. I can't tell.
Oh.
Feels like a fidget spinner. This is like ibuprofen. I have to push and gotta push. Oh. So it's a double attachment, and then I go like this. Aha! That's why it wasn't working. Okay, and then I'm gonna like Mix this around a little bit. These are some oily asparagus. Ooh. I'm giving John a very flavorful veggie. Remove the piece of paper on the tray. There is no paper on the tray.
Oh.
Yo, Ray. There's no... Oh, this tiny ass thing. I love when Ray gets tilted. It actually cracks me up. That's what you're saying. First of all, this isn't even paper. Honestly, it's worse. It's plastic. I know, I also could hear that in Ray's voice. I just heard it. Please! On the right side! Ba-boom. I hear screaming through my bedroom floor. Are we good? We're good. Everything's good down here. See you in like a little bit of time. You can come and try my steak and potatoes. I'm doing 6 minutes at 350. That's probably fine. Right, guys? Probably fine. Why isn't my oven? Oh my God. Chat, you're gonna have to come with me for this one. I'm about to put the asparagus in the oven. I'm like, guys, why isn't the oven feeling very hot? Well, that's because it's not at all. Instead of preheating my oven, I preheated my tinier oven.
Okay, honestly, it's not as bad as I thought. I thought that instead of preheating the oven, I thought she turned on the stove. So, I gotta give her credit. At least she didn't turn on the stove.
Who uses you? Who uses you? What are we supposed to fit in here? Tiny things for my tiny John? No! Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, so this is not even Steak is genuinely so easy. I want to do the thing with the steak where all the juices go to the side and I pick it up with a spoon and I put it over the top and then I put the thyme and the little trees on them and then I put them in and it's like served really nicely. Okay, well, I'm waiting for the oven to preheat. My potatoes are boiled. Oh, woo. My potatoes are boiled. Allow me to throw my ball for my son 1 second. Woo. Why don't we do the red wine reduction sauce? Heat olive oil in a small saucepan over medium heat. Cook shallot in hot oil until... I don't want to do this. Can I make gravy out of things that I just have in the kitchen? Because I don't have ingredients necessarily for gravy. Yes. Gravy recipe. What do you need for gravy? Chicken and beef stock cubes? Oh boy, somebody get the kettle. Guys, hear me out. At this point, the kettle is already f***ed, so I might as well make this the bouillon kettle. 1 cup. I saw someone just say, at this point, I think that schools should teach cooking. What's funny is schools do teach cooking. I took a home ec class, but I do remember when I was in my home ec class, I was slacking. In home ec, I was the kid that like didn't do anything, and all of my teammates were the ones that cooked. And then I was the vibes guy. Saucepans are just pans, but small. They're just small. Like is this a saucepan? God, I want to hit somebody with this. I want to tangle this shit. That felt really powerful in my hand. That's a frying pan. I don't think we have a pan smaller than this. It's just a small pot. Wait, if a saucepan is a small pot, why don't they call it a sauce pot? Who named it a saucepan if it's...
Wait, that is a good question. But saucepans usually have a longer handle, right? I think.
It's a
or
pot.
I don't know, actually.
Yeah, English really is just the worst language. Oh, my taters are done!
Oh my God, what a triggering noise.
It's my strainer. I don't want you to fall out. Don't do that. Just gonna set that right there real quick, and then I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna turn you down, and I'm gonna come over here. There's a lot of multitasking and cooking, and it's really stressful. Oh God, I dropped a potato in the sink. It's fine, the sink is clean. That's right, 5-second rule. Okay, I have to make sure that they're tender to a fork. Must caress them tenderly. Nothing about this is tender, by the way. This is a rock.
Guys, I don't know if this is the best way to do it, but for cooked mashed potatoes, I actually just microwave my potatoes. And it's come out good every time. I'm gonna be honest. I've never had an issue when I've microwaved my potatoes. They cook so fast.
Solid potato.
I know it sounds like heresy, but microwaving your potatoes is actually so fast. And they cook through.
I need to boil these again. Fuck. Can everything chill out for 1 second? Why does everything need to be happening at the same time? Okay.
Tell me what's wrong with microwaving a potato, other than the fact that you guys think microwaves are bad. Like, tell me what is so bad about microwaving a potato to cook it through. They can explode if you microwave it? What? Wait, what? I have microwaved so many potatoes and they've never exploded. I don't even know if I've stabbed them. Can potatoes explode in the microwave? Oh, I've never done this, but I've also never had issues. The potatoes usually just end up like splitting. Oh no. I skin the potatoes, so that's probably why. I skin my potatoes when before I microwave them, so it's probably fine.
Everything's gonna be fine. What I don't like about this recipe.
Do you boil them first? No, there's no point. Because what's the point? You're just gonna microwave them.
Is it doesn't tell me how much of anything. Oh, it's because it wants me to vibe it out. It's like, bro, just vibe it out. Everything's gonna be fine. 4 tablespoons of butter. So half of it. So half of.
Sounds very dry. Guys, I'm not just mashing potatoes by themselves. I microwave them to cook them through, and then I mash them with like, what was it, like heavy cream and like other aromatics, whatever. It's not just straight potatoes, guys.
This. Holy shit.
Doesn't that just heat them up? Yes! The point of microwaving the fucking potatoes is to cook them through, and then you mash them with the other ingredients! God! You fucking Europeans! Microwaves are beneath me. Oh, I could never. I only cook in the old English Scandinavian method. Shut up!
I almost gave John diabetes. I saved John from high cholesterol and a heart attack. Melt butter over a saucepan on meat.
Aren't you supposed to boil potatoes in salt water so they have more flavor? You can just add salt. You can salt the potatoes after. The thing that gives it more flavor is the salt. So you can just add this. It is not the same. Oh, you're okay. Never mind. You're just rage baiting. You're literally just rage baiting. I see you fucking use the got him. You're just rage baiting. Fuck you.
Medium heat. Oh, okay. So okay, whatever. Can you burn bouillon? I'm gonna show you guys something. It looks like the liquid is transparent in.
Now you're making me want to side with Europeans, which I refuse to do, so now I have to agree with you. Tofu me once. For that, you get a sub. Good job siding with America, baby. Hell yeah, brother!
I would bust a nut.
The pot, which is making me think that might be burnt. Looks reduced. Is that a bad thing? Taste it? Don't mind if I do. Doesn't really taste like anything. It just tastes like chicken. I think it's fine. I think it's actually fine, guys. 1, 2 tablespoons, 4 tablespoons.
Okay. I am going to buy Sid what the fuck is it called? What is that material called? That's like, it's like rubber. No, he's not wrong. Cooking in salt water is better, but it's marginal, so microwaving is probably fine. Okay, but explain to me why cooking in salt water is better if you can just add the salt later. You're infusing potatoes with salt, right? So how does adding the salt after you're cooking it, how does that change? Silicone, thank you. How does that... Hey, no hate like Christian love, right? You're banned. Also, I think you banned the wrong person. What? Moon, why is that person getting banned? All they said was silicone and Teflon. Why are you rebanning them? Oh, you're blaming your cat. You're blaming your cat. Anyway, chat, sorry. I don't know if you guys are probably confused, but someone named Hi Love Jesus just spammed the N-word and it got caught by AutoMod, so I banned them. The salt can penetrate the potato through osmosis and enhances the flavor of the whole potato and not just the surface. Guys, we're mashing the potatoes. Guys, there is no surface anymore. It's mashed potatoes. Like, as in, it becomes almost like a liquid. Like, if this was a baked potato, I would understand where you're coming from. We are talking about mashed potatoes, guys. Salting it after you just salt the surface. It's mashed potatoes! It's what? The mash can still not be consistently salted? But, well, I guess I understand your argument if your potatoes aren't completely smooth. We're talking about on a microscopic level. I don't even think the potatoes are going to be consistently salted on a microscopic level if you boil it in salt water, though. Are we asking why we salt the water? Just search it, bro. Okay. Let's ask ChatGPT, shall we? If I am making mashed potatoes, is there a difference between boiling the potatoes whole in salt water versus microwaving the potatoes, then salting the potatoes while mashing them? ChatGPT is wrong. I actually don't understand how it's more evenly salted when you're making one homogeneous mixture. Do you guys know what I mean? Like, if it was like baked potatoes, French fries, literally any other like solid pieces of potato, then I would understand it. But I don't actually get it. I don't understand how it's better, like more evenly salted if the entire mix, it's becoming one homogeneous mixture. Like, I don't get it. Like, I get, okay, if I'm making creamy, smooth mashed potatoes, not lumpy mashed potatoes, because it's not perfectly homogeneous when you mash, but it's like the way I make mashed potatoes, it's basically almost completely homogeneous. Okay. You know what? Fine. I will admit. Fine. I'm wrong. You guys are right. You guys are right. It's better to salt the water beforehand. But I still think, fuck it. I'm down to make a stream out of this. I don't think that there is a significant difference between these two different processes. I believe that if we did a blind taste test, we would not be able to tell which one is better. Or like, I don't even say better because everyone has taste preferences. We would have to say like which one is saltier, right? Because I'm assuming that if you want to have a, like, if we use the same amount of salt with both processes, I'm assuming that boiling it in the salt water would taste saltier, right? That's what this is proposing, essentially. It changes texture? Okay, well, I guess for the texture statement, the thing is, when I microwave my potatoes for mashed potatoes, I'm not just mashing the potatoes after I microwave it and calling it a day. I'm still mixing and mashing with it like sour cream, heavy cream, salt, pepper, whatever. Like, I'm not just using potatoes. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, if I just microwave the potatoes, sour cream, no, guys, trust me on this. Sour cream and mashed potatoes is so fucking fire. Sour cream in mashed potatoes, when you mix it in, is actually so fucking good. It's actually goated. Doesn't matter if you told ChatGPT it's microwave peeled potatoes. Well, the thing is, ChatGPT thinks that I'm only making mashed potatoes out of microwave potatoes. Like, it thinks that that's all I'm doing. So, like, the whole question itself is already fucked. Microwave the sour cream. Okay, never mind. We've lost the plot.
Is this like what it's supposed to look like? Gravy. Okay, in goes the bouillon. Bouillon.
What the fuck is this? Is that roux?
Wait, no. This doesn't look like gravy. This looks like mashed potatoes. This doesn't look like gravy. This looks like mashed potatoes. Garlic powder. And then pepper. Yummy. This looks like slosh. This got really gross really fast. Use the whisk and increase heat. Hey, Tina, look at my gravy. Tina, do you want me to cook for you? I can make you a really yummy meal. Wait, it's actually thickening. Wait, this is cool. Chemistry! I'm gonna be honest, chat, it does not smell good.
Wait, that looked like... I don't know. Did she not measure how much flour she put in? It looked like a lot of raw flour.
Yep, that'll do. That'll do. What happened? No, nothing. Everything's fine, John. Everything's fine, John. My gravy looks like gravy, which I'm really pumped about. Did it taste like gravy? No, that shit tasted disgusting. Like, literally the worst gravy I've ever had in my life. That is so gross tasting. It's just straight up salt and like this weird garlic flavor, but it'll be fine. Just gonna heat that on low. Check the asparagus. I mean, I feel like they can cook longer. Don't let me forget that though, because I'm not setting a new timer. I'm just gonna vibe that.
Okay, I'm also gonna give Sid the benefit of the doubt here. I think the kitchen appliances at that house are fucking dog shit. I don't think the oven heats evenly or even correctly. So like, anything that involves the oven, I think is completely fucked. So I don't even blame her for anything that happens with the fucking oven.
Out. I'm awake. Sorry. That noise is like, it's triggering, isn't it? Okay, so let's finish the potatoes first.
Who's the best cook in the OTV and Friends group? Yvonne. Within OTV itself, it has to be Yvonne. I think within just OTV, it has to be Yvonne. I don't know who would be second to Yvonne within OTV. Maybe John, actually. I'm talking about OTV proper, not OTV and Friends. Within and Friends, obviously, I would probably say, like, you know, Arya and Jamie are definitely among the best cooks. The guy that somehow burnt ramen, well, that's not because he was, like, you know, it wasn't like an active effort by him. You know what I mean?
For my trad wife arc, guys, this is gonna be so exciting. Drain my.
Also, I don't know if Anita agrees with me on this. I'm probably the better cook between the two of us. Hi, babe. Mini scissors? No. I haven't seen them.
Taters.
Not to say that Anita's a bad cook by any means. I just think I'm the better cook between the two of us.
I wish I knew where my.
What's that? I'm not. Well, that's fine. I'm not saying you're a bad cook. I'm just saying that I think between the two of us, I'm potentially better at cooking. I'm not more knowledgeable. It was good. Nothing.
Trainer was. Lid. I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
What's up? Yeah, it wasn't that good, right? To be fair, I think the what was it, the ingredient or like the recipe I made was like not very good. Yeah.
By myself. Oh. I'm just gonna.
I mean, who isn't better at streaming than me these days, right? Am I right? Up top.
Do it like that. Holy shit, I'm the goat. Holy shit, I'm the. Ouch! That's hot! Heat milk on stove top until warm. Okay, 1 cup.
Okay, we saw Split Fiction. I remember the Dragon Hoops, okay? You guys keep saying she's the better Split Fiction gamer, but remember the fucking Dragon Hoops, okay, guys? You guys seem to have a very convenient memory about fucking Split Fiction, okay?
I don't have milk, but I have heavy whipping cream. That's basically the same thing, right? Add butter to the potatoes. 1/3 cup of salted butter. This is warm. So I'm gonna set it aside. You guys said less butter, so I'm just gonna add that much butter and begin mashing. Ooh, this is fun. Oh yeah. So there's like certain things I really enjoy. I like mashing potatoes. I like preparing asparagus. Add milk, or I guess this is cream. A little at a time. Wait, I feel like these are gonna fuck, bro. Like, I think that this is gonna be really good.
Yeah.
Yo! This is exciting. It looks so good. It's like it's so fluffy. Why doesn't anything I cook have flavor?
Dude, Sid, straight up, salt. That's it, bro. Salt and fat. That's all you need. That's all you need for flavor. You need salt and fat. That's where the flavor is, baby.
Oh, I need to salt and pepper it. Pepper. More salt. Oh, even that's better. I would say these are done.
Dude, you gotta gift the OTV house some silicone utensils. Okay, so honestly, I was thinking for Sid's belated birthday present, I was gonna get her like a nice engraved chef's knife. and then also some silicone. Oh, I was gonna get the silicone cookware, but I thought it would be cool if she had like her own personalized chef's knife to like kind of commemorate her cooking adventure.
Time for the main event. City on versus steak. Season the steak generously all over with salt and pepper. Heat the oil in a large cast iron skillet over high heat until beginning to smoke. Add the steak to the skillet and cook, flipping every 30 seconds or so for a total of 4 minutes or until a brown crust forms. Reduce the heat to medium and add butter, garlic, and herb sprigs. So, I flip steak with this thing, right?
No, bitch. You just use some fucking tongs. What the fuck is that? What are you pulling out, a whole fucking brisket? What the fuck?
Tongs? Obviously, I flip steak with tongs.
Obviously.
I really need to make sure that I'm ready for this. So I'm gonna heat.
Oh, Greg, that's
3
fucked.
tablespoons of oil. 1. Everybody pause. What am I supposed to use? Vegetable. Okay. All right. Okay. I wasn't supposed to put that in the sink. Rip pipes. Our pipes were f***ed up anyways. Look, guys, this is a learning experience. You have to allow me to learn. Why do we heat the pan before we put oil on it? That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't.
Oh, okay. I can't wait for chat to explain this one.
Get it. You just do. See, but I don't learn that way. Did you guys hear that noise? Something's gonna explode. Okay. Second question. So if I can't put oil down the drain, where am I supposed to put it? In the garbage? Oh, the paper towel tech that Yvonne showed me. You're right. You're right. I have 2 steaks. I'm going to cook the smaller one so that I don't hate myself. Okay, this is smoking. I'm gonna put it on now. Guys, I'm scared. Is it gonna pop? I feel like it's gonna sizzle and pop a lot. I'm just gonna turn it up then to a random number. I'm scared. You know what I'm gonna do? Yo, check this out. Pepper. Wait, Trisha just said no pepper. Never pepper before sears. You chat, I've just been listening to you all day, and you don't know anything. I've got a professional chef in here, okay? She knows what she's talking about. And you, put the pepper on the steak. Don't put that down there. Oh, it's too.
I think for a steak that size, you want to bake it too, right? Like throw it in the oven for a little bit so that like the center gets more evenly cooked. Like you want to. Yeah. Oh yeah, reverse searing is probably better for a steak that thick. I agree.
Too cold. You guys, I'm doing whatever I want. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I'm saying your shit, chat. I'm putting the steak on the. Come on, I'm scared. Oh my god.
No, just.
Okay, everything's okay. I'm gonna move you. That's a fire hazard. Flip every 30 seconds. Stop flipping it. It said flip every 30 seconds for 4 minutes. Okay, I won't touch it anymore.
Wait, actually, okay, to be fair, I think that there is a science-based cooking YouTuber who did an experiment where he cooked the steak and kept flipping it every 30 seconds. And it helped with like better heat distribution and cooking. So the flipping every 30-second method, I think does work. So I will say at the very least, I don't know how you get a good sear. I think you do still get a good sear, but I heard that the flipping every 30 seconds method is fine.
Can I move it now?
I don't know. I saw a video. I remember watching the video and it still got a really good sear. So I think it was just because the pan was at a really high heat.
So yummy steak. God, yeah, I love meat. Cooking the sides now. Wow, it's really soaking up this oil. And then you on this side, let you go for a little bit. Okay.
I mean, honestly, looking at it right now, it looks pretty good. I'd fuck that shit up. Like, it's still a little gray, but like, not the worst I've ever seen, you know?
So when it says put the butter, like I just take the butter and I just drop that on top of the steak. Butter in the pan. Okay. Oh, that's when I get to do the fun thing with the spoon. Oh, I'm so excited for that. I've been waiting all day for this. Saw that once on Chopped. And I'm gonna put this.
Yes.
Get on in there. Get on off of that. And then I take this and I go, ooh, ooh, ooh. And then, check this out. I've got rosemary and thyme. Oh, in the butter. Oh, my bad. Get off. I didn't like that, chat. Oh, Crash is here. He said, damn, Mom, that shit smell good. Yeah, baby boy, I'm chefing it up. Guys, this shit looks bomb as fuck.
Wait, what the fuck am I... What is this random band of white in the middle? Is that... Wait, what is that?
What I don't think is going to happen, though, is that it's going to be cooked the way that John wanted it. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the...
Is that just unrendered fat?
Garlic.
Don't say Michael's creamy surprise, bro. Never speak again, actually.
Is it time to put it in the oven yet? Okay, once the butter is melted, tilt the pan slightly so the butter collects inside the middle and use a spoon. Use a spoon to do the thing. Flipping the steak occasionally until the thermometer stick registers 125 to 100. Dude, the 125 wasn't for the oven. The 125 was the temperature that my...
Dude, it didn't even register to me. I just realized that 125 for the oven, that would be so low temperature-wise.
Meat needs to be at. No way. Oh, that's funny. All right. This says 50 degrees Fahrenheit. This literally says 50 degrees. Oh, 108, 99. Okay. Wait, I never needed the oven in the first place. My recipe does not call for the oven. So
Okay, the funny thing is, it probably could have benefited from oven cooking. That's the funny part, is that it probably could have actually benefited from it.
the whole time it was talking about the heat of the meat. Wait, but this looks so good. 124! 120! Now I just let it rest. This smells so good. Oh my god.
Oh my god, there's so much unrendered fat on this steak. Which is so funny to me because Sid fucking hates unrendered fat on her meat, bro. There's so much undercooked fat on this fucking steak.
Oh, take it off the pan. It's funny because the instructions don't say that. Where do I put it? Like on a plate? Like just on a plate, right? I'll just put it on a plate. Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I think that this is gonna be raw. Like I dead ass think that this is gonna be raw. But before it's raw, let's just look at how beautiful it is. Oh my god. Ooh. It looks so good. I feel like it's not cooked though. I really genuinely feel like this is not cooked. It keeps cooking while resting? Well, I think that we did it, Chad. Okay. I think we might have...
I mean, I think it'll be maybe rare, but it's not even about the internal temperature that I'm concerned about. It's more just I would have cooked out the fat more for sure.
Cooked with this one. Cook one for yourself? Oh, I'm not gonna eat this. That has way too much fat on it. You think I eat my own cooking? Nobody panic. John's on his way. He's coming. He's on his way and he's coming and he's on his way right now. Nobody panic. Don't panic. Okay. He's on his way. Okay. He's on his way. Things over. Oh my god, nobody panic. John can still leave. Dude, wait,
okay,
no.
To be fair, like, nothing here looks poorly made. This, it just kind of reminds me of college cooking. You know what I mean? Like, babies first, steak and mash and asparagus after watching a YouTube video. Nothing here actually looks, like, horrendously made. Like, I bet you I would fuck up that entire plate of food. Like, I would finish that shit up. The only thing that I think I'm really concerned about is probably the gravy. Like, I think the gravy is just like mushy raw flour.
This actually looks fire, guys. You guys are straight up trolling right now. This shit looks fire. Here is my steak. John requested medium rare.
Pause.
I don't even want to look at chat. I don't even want to look at chat.
Wait, this is good, right? That's medium rare.
it's rare. It's rare. Like, let's be real here. It's rare, but it's not blue. It's not blue rare though. It's not blue rare though. It's rare. But I would eat this. I would eat this. It definitely could be worse.
Is chat pogging out of their...
I'm covering my...
Yeah, good. Holy f, it's amazing. Pretty good. Pretty good. Extreme clap. That's f***ing great. That actually looks so good. It's good. Perfect. Is what I imagine chat sounded like if they had.
Nah, chat's more like...
No, chat's nonchalant.
They're super nonchalant.
Chat's always nonchalant.
Some is medium and some is rare. Yay!
I have eaten rarer steaks. For what it's worth, it's more just like there's a lot of unrendered fat. But honestly, for a first attempt, this fucking pause is crazy. For a first attempt, not bad. Also, the way she's smiling kind of reminds me of Felicia Day. Anyone else getting that? Nah, maybe I'm crazy. I don't know.
It's looking a little rare. What am I supposed to do with that? It's looking a little rare.
Maybe the gravy will get a little bit.
Hey, John, do you mind waiting just a little bit longer?
All good?
You can open your eyes though. No worries.
Oh,
you can
sweet.
Like I feel like I just put it on the stove for a little, right?
What's your favorite, like...
Wait, Sid has cooked chicken, right? She did chicken katsu?
Now that it's split up, I don't know.
What's your favorite?
They're f***ing yelling at you, but I think chat's just so annoying.
No, I know. They yell at me about everything.
It's fine. Let her do what she wants. That's a grown woman, right?
Yeah, I'm a grown woman.
Yeah,
in the
she's a
kitchen
grown
right now.
woman.
I'm a woman. I'm in the kitchen.
Relax.
So everybody, shut the f up right now. I'm gonna fucking
Chat,
sink.
hide.
Is that
I think someone should make an emote of Sid holding the knife, though. That's a good emote right there.
That's good.
Like, hold on. Let me see if we can get a good frame.
Yeah, I'm a grown woman in the kitchen right now.
She has a knife.
I'm a woman. I'm in the kitchen.
Relax.
So everybody, shut the f up.
Can we find a good freeze frame? What if we did like this? I see potential. I see potential here. I definitely think that there's potential here, guys. There's a world.
Chat, hide.
Is that perfect? That's good. Happy customer.
That's a happy customer right there.
No.
Oh god, it smells so good.
Oh no.
I don't know if it'll taste so good, but it sure smells so good.
But just as another grown woman, it's gonna go fast.
Yeah, holy. Where's my plate? Thank you, Sous Chef Jody. And we're gonna make it look nice.
It's all about the presentation.
Chat, no, think about it. When he cuts into that, it's gonna be a beautiful medium rare. Mmm.
Mmm, thick gravy.
It's so gloopy. Oh god.
Okay, John.
What?
Oh,
She
he's back.
gave me no gravy. Holy fuck, she's stingy with that.
Oh, you want more? He wants more gravy.
What is this, the
Care about that gravy,
1820s?
though.
That's gonna be great.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Reading the
What are you
tweet,
opening
man.
right now? It's in a glass. Are you like giving me an ice cold bowl to like dunk my face in?
Dude, honestly, Banaki's on from a distance. That's a good looking plate of food. I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty good looking plate of food. Like, if I got served that, I'd be pretty happy off visuals alone.
Bone apple tea.
Not the
Boom.
Yeah, who's sells
Also, Greg, there's no fucking way in hell you'd prefer my Monster Hunter concoction over the gravy. There was tequila and spam and natto in that thing, okay? You're fucking hard tripping.
Get that out of here.
Oh, yo, my bad.
You have to drink wine.
Oh, damn.
Apple
tea. That is big gravy.
Okay, what can we use?
Hey, me out, bro.
Wait, this looks phenomenal.
It looks really good, right?
Why does it look like this angle makes Sid look like a baby sis, like a little sister, waiting for her big brother's approval? Like, why does she look so small here?
This looks really good.
I don't know
You're
if
not
it
gonna
tastes
finish
good.
all that, I think, though. So, I'm
She's crouching. I think she's just Oh, I thought she was shitting, sitting in a shorter chair.
You're full. And so we're here.
This is a
Is that a big
fucking fork?
That's just John's size fork.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
Still taller than
You
Yvonne.
steal this
Everyone's
from
taller than
Canadians?
Yvonne.
Where'd you get this fork?
Do you want a smaller fork?
Nah, this is cool.
Okay.
All right, medium rare test. It's looking more like a, not a well done, like a medium to well done, like the in between, but that's okay.
Oh wow, the whole thing.
Well, that's because, well, you know, that's because he fucking, okay, yeah.
Whole thing in his mouth.
He doesn't need a knife.
That sounds really chewy.
Wait, that's good.
Guys, I'm gonna be real. She didn't need to pan fry it again. She didn't need to pan fry it again, guys. Like, it really was fine. Like, it was a little rare, but I think it was completely fine.
Good thing?
Yeah,
okay.
if it's chewy, then it means it's not like well done.
Okay. I can't believe that he put the whole thing in his mouth.
I don't know. I kind of wanted to see what the color was.
I feel like low key you could cut that in half and it might still be pink on the inside.
I think it is.
Yeah, I that's what I want to see as well. But the mountain that he's chewing makes me think that it might be a little overdone.
Only the outside got the brown color. Oh. Silence.
Holding.
Yes. Sorry.
Sydney, this is very well seasoned.
Ooh. I'll take that.
Seasoning's not bad. Seasoning is not bad.
Well seasoned.
It is well done though. This is very dry, but.
Okay, he didn't mean it though.
No.
He didn't mean it.
Nobody move, okay? No one.
Okay.
I have a knife in my hand.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. Here's one piece to try. Ooh.
Oh! You see, that's a much better looking piece.
Wait, that looks kind of medium rare.
This is medium rare.
That looks medium rare.
Wait, that's what you wanted the whole time?
Yeah.
That looks medium rare.
Did Sid never consult a steak doneness chart? When John requested medium rare, were those just like words to her? Like, I don't think she looked up what medium rare is. She just asked chat. Oh no.
I said nobody move.
Like that's not raw or anything.
This isn't raw.
That's medium rare.
Then why did chat spam raw?
You think chat cooks? He's got
I'm done listening to you stupid
fucks just eat cup of
Wait,
noodle
okay,
all
actually
day.
let's have him try this first and then I'll call them stupid afterwards.
That looks really not medium rare.
This one's this.
We told you. Whole chat said it was good. Don't lie on us. We didn't. We told you. Question mark, question mark, question mark. What the hell, streamer? Why are you gaslighting chat?
This one's raw.
We did it. That is medium rare. We spammed rare. We did it. Buttery baby.
But this, the end here, this is medium rare. All right, medium rare piece. Whoa! Okay, that's a lot of seasoning. Damn.
Wait, it lost seasoning when it got to the pan?
Ooh, I feel like a snail right now.
A lot of pepper, a lot
I
of
want to like
salt.
froth up a little bit, just throw them out of the mouth.
Okay, too much seasoning.
It's all good though.
Okay. Like too much of what? The salt?
I don't know what
like
it is.
Everything?
That's not medium rare. I mean, it's closer to rare, but like that is closer to what John wanted than like the medium well to well done pieces.
John's a snail.
Wait, hold.
Sorry.
Oh, but he diffuses.
Yeah, you have
the
to
taste
pair it with the wine.
You
You have to
diffuse
pair it with the
taste
wine. It's actually really important.
Asparagus?
Oh god, he hasn't tried the mashed potatoes yet.
Yeah.
Oh, you use salted butter.
Oh. Salted butter plus salt combo.
Yeah.
Rookie mistake.
Hey,
mistake.
now I know. I'm learning every time.
The asparagus, that is a cooked seasoned asparagus.
Let's go. Let's
Can't
go.
complain.
Okay.
Hey, can't complain.
Okay.
And last but not least, the mash.
This is the part I'm most
potatoes.
excited
Tell
about.
me the texture though of the gravy.
Okay. Should I do one without gravy?
Yeah.
All right, first one without gravy. Sydney, the mashed potatoes
Yes, chef.
is absolutely excellent.
What the fuck, John? use the chopped music for when they eliminate a contestant. Way to set our expectations incorrectly. That was such a throw. John, you're chopped.
Is good. The mash is good.
No way.
Not too salty, not too creamy. It's just a nice mashed potato.
Could you taste the garlic?
Absolutely not. I didn't even know you put garlic in that. But we're not done here. Ladies and gentlemen, the gravy.
Wait, yeah. Well, maybe she just needed to put more garlic in there.
This shit looks thick. How much flour did you put in this?
Hey, no pressure, Sydney.
The gravy is as if I ate gelatin butter.
In a good way or a bad way?
Yeah, like in a good way, right?
In a good way or a bad way?
Like in a good way.
Absolutely horrific. I don't even know what is in this.
Oh.
It's just like butter.
I'm so sorry.
It's just butter.
That was butter. It wasn't gravy, actually.
Not bad, though. Not bad.
Overall, not bad.
Overall, technically a 3 for 3. I texted her, I was like, bonus points if you want to make gravy, because like,
That's right, that was bonus. That was extra credit.
I hope John is doing well. We miss him. Unfortunately, I taught him how to play Magic the Gathering, so sorry about that, Yoshers.
That was extra credit.
It wasn't 4 points. It was 3 points.
and the medium rare, when it was medium rare, before you got inevitably one guide.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Ends over season.
Is he a blue player? He actually played Jody's Golgari Lathril Blade of the Elves deck and won with it, and he seemed to enjoy it, but I don't actually know what he's going to end up playing.
Wait, pause the timer.
Okay.
T.
Yeah.
Wait, why did we cook it again?
They all
I saw meat
like
on the plate,
this,
and
or
meat there is.
most of my chat. So then I was like, okay, I need to cook it again, and chat was
There's
gonna tell
meat
me
on
how
this
I could do
table
it, but then that's when I
and under
crashed
it as
out. I was
well.
like, F you, I'm gonna do whatever I want. So then I put it back on the stove, which I think was probably not the right idea, or not what I should have done. But I told everyone to go fuck themselves.
That's a stir fry. I think you cooked it fine. It was just like, it was too cold. Steak, good. Just over seasoned.
Okay.
Asparagus is asparagus.
Jody has not gotten to play
I'll
yet.
take over seasoned because the last 2 meals have been under seasoned.
Hey,
so now
you're just finding that middle ground.
Yeah, I just gotta vibe it out.
Finding that middle
I gotta
ground.
feel it
Okay. All right, I see you.
I went to one end.
The salted butter curveball.
Basically, John played the
Now
deck
know
I made for
salted
Jody.
butter. The unsalted butter, important. Yeah.
I'll give this 7 out of 10.
Honestly, yeah.
I'll take a 7 out of 10.
I would even argue that this is like a mid to high 7 without the gravy, to be honest. Like a very decent meal.
Meal yet.
I would argue that this is probably my best meal yet. This is my best looking meal yet, for sure.
It is beautiful. Yeah. You wanna try it?
Okay, I'm gonna cut this with a butter knife and a giant fork.
Don't forget the wine.
Okay, the inside. Wait,
that looks good.
This is what?
Hey, that was pretty good.
Why are you making a face? Why are you?
Did you get over season 1?
Why are you making?
Is that one also salted butter on it?
I make my own gravy. We all do. Am I right, fellas? Up top.
Did you get season?
I could not watch.
What's so funny?
It's so salty. I guess like.
It's like playing Bamboozled.
I think it's good. Like it's definitely a lot saltier than I'm used to, but yeah, like I wouldn't care. Like if I got it at a restaurant.
Not
yeah,
with that
that's
hand, I know you
crazy,
do
but-
now. You definitely don't want to high five this hand then. Up top.
If I got it at home, like if my dad made this.
I feel like that's been your critique every week. If I got this at a restaurant, I'm f***ing throwing my plate. If someone made this at home, it's fine.
You know what I mean though?
Like, yeah. Asparagus is it good? Okay.
Asparagus.
All right. I nailed the asparagus.
Here's the wine.
yeah. You're supposed to drink the wine.
Wash it down with that. Oh. Yo.
Oh, whoa. I'm not a texture eater at all. I'm not. I really am not. You guys can. That was bad. I'm so sorry. That is.
Was that the asparagus?
That's why she put so little gravy on. Remember, we're like,
Oh, it's the mashed potatoes.
Gravy on you, stingy.
It's a little like. Not grotesque. I don't know. It's just like, it's really unappetizing. Like it doesn't taste good.
The texture or the taste or everything?
The taste is
all
bad
wrong.
and the texture's really awful.
Yeah.
It's gelatinous. It's really thick, gelatinous. with a strong fridge butter taste.
What would you rate this as a Sydney meal?
Okay. I give it a 5. Your mashed potatoes were unfortunately.
I think Sid was really hoping for at least a 6. She looks so sad.
Fortunately, overpowering in a bad way. Without the mashed potatoes, I give it a 7. A 7.
I'll take that.
Without the, yeah.
I will take that.
Okay, I think everyone else should try.
Can I try as a children's palette owner?
Yes, please, Sean.
That is like our fridge. That was actually such a...
Oh, God.
It tastes like our fridge!
I don't know how to describe why it tastes like that.
It tastes like it's literally like the essence of our fridge. It's in that.
It's like a warmth. It's hard to say. It's like a warmth.
It's like a broke. Wait. Oh.
The emptiness of like void.
I tried the gravy and that shit is disgusting. I won't lie to you. That was like so gross.
My steak piece was really good, but it had like a little bit too much seasoning.
Okay.
But
yeah,
good.
that's a common complaint.
Like I
too
think
much
the
seasoning.
texture was good and the taste was good.
Also, okay. Is this just me, or is the asparagus so fucking thick, especially at the end?
Wait, that was hella good.
Okay, everybody fucks with the asparagus.
Asparagus is good.
Everybody fucks with the asparagus. What would you rate it, like, overall?
Overall, I give it a 7. I wouldn't finish mashed potatoes.
Dude.
But
That's fine.
777.
At first, I thought Joey was exaggerating. I was like, there's no way it tastes like our fridge. Because that's like a weird ass, like, but it does taste like our fridge.
All day.
Okay, now you your creation.
I don't want to.
You have
What do you
to.
mean you don't want to?
Okay.
Okay, now go open our fridge and smell it.
Oh my god, that was sludge. Okay. Now for the steak. Yeah, I like it.
Bias.
You don't think that's like ridiculously salty?
Maybe you got a good one.
I like the salty ass steak. Wait, this is fire.
Sydney is not a snail. Confirmed.
No, this is fire. Well, okay.
Wait, how do you like your steak?
I like my steak well done. Okie dokie. Next person I'm cooking for is Yvonne, I think. So I will see you guys probably in a week. I don't know. I've been doing this like weekly. It's been really fun. So I'll see you in probably
Chat, if you think Sid should go to jail for liking well done steak, spam jail in chat right now.
about a week for cooking with Yvonne. I don't know what she wants to do yet, food-wise, because she said beef Wellington, but I'm gonna assume that she's kidding. Yeah.
When is the next
Officer, arrest this woman!
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
Another banger episode, though. The pair of anguish. Banger. Anyway, guys. I gotta go. I gotta go play Magic with the homies. Next stream, I believe, will be tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see you there. Good night and goodbye. GG's, everyone. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. Good night and goodbye. Take care. If I don't see you tomorrow, I will definitely see you on Monday